7 months. Feels like 7 days. Star blob, star blob.
Wait, was there something wrong? I was wandering the halls of my ancient keep. Sub alerts are quiet.
Play game for gift. 7 months. Feels like 7 days. Star blob, star blob.
Oh, I just didn't have my mixer up. Well, well, well. Hashtag Germa's partner strikes again. But if I start and Germa isn't here, then have I really fulfilled my obligation at all? Or is he so enthralled by what is about to transpire that he is crusted into his sofa and will not even get up to go to the bathroom, let alone type or say hi? It's probably that. So, we're doing the super tier list. Germa did this on his stream. It took him 3 days. If we do it quicker than 3 days, we get the world record. And I'm going for a world record, which just means it has to be faster than 3 days. Like 3 6-hour days. I don't think it'll take that long. I've got, according to this, I think at the bottom it says 144 games on my list. As he pointed out to me last night, if we do it quick, I'm not actually trying to like speedrun, but even if we did it like quick-ish, if I spent 1 minute talking about each game, that's still a lot of time. So it's gonna take a moment. We are here excited. Okay, cool. Cool. And I say cool ironically. It's fucking lame that you guys showed up. So round 1. We're just giving every game 1 to 4 stars. Again, 1 star doesn't mean it's bad. 1 star is already, it was on the list. It's a good game. They're all on the list for the reason. And then they do head-to-head eliminations. And at the end, we get a super My Whole Life tier list of every game. During the first phase here where we're rating them, I thought about this a few different ways of maybe like rating them beforehand. I don't know. But during the first phase, we're going to explain why they're on the list in the first place. So if you care about that, it's going to be here. But then later when they're going head to head, if I choose some stupid game over some other game that's like very popular, it's because it meant more to me at the time type beat. Let me double check when I click close this that nothing explodes. I've been fucking warned. Germa sternly held me down on the floor and said, make sure you do this correctly. So now I'm like really, really nervous because my fucking idol is watching. I was also, wait, how far can I like zoom? Oh, dude, we can zoom and do one at a time, starting from the early games. I don't have, first of all, I don't have very many. Germa had a bunch of like old ass Sega CD NES games that no one has ever heard of. I don't have a lot that are like the influential ones to me. For all of the Nintendo system, there's a few other that I played, but I even in thinking, I was like, I'm not gonna include. I like don't think about them ever, you know? Make sure to give star ratings or eliminate first. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I was just talking about when I was going to explain why the game's on the list. But I realized if you give something 4 stars, they just go straight to the end, and I wouldn't really be able to talk about them like now. But yeah, I don't have a lot of old games. I think in my youth, I did as the youth do, and I spent like 24/7 outside of the home and didn't play a lot of games. Really, like the first time I started playing a lot of video games was around Diablo 2 time, which is why it is at the top-ish. Touching grass, a lot of grass. You didn't have an iPad? Dude, that's actually crazy to think if someone does this. Like 10 years from now. Oh, remember when Germa, back when we were younger, did that whole tier list? Let's do ours. And it's like fucking Candy Crush. Yeah, my mom, I remember so clearly, my mom gave me the iPad for the first time. Clash Royale. Oh my god, dude, that's gonna be top 5. Angry Birds? Oh my, I remember late nights where my mommy was a janitor and she had to take me to the office, and I would just sit there all night crying, playing Angry Birds, and she'd yell and yell. We're starting with a big one. The OG. Let me see how big this is when we open it. Okay, this is fine. Duck Hunter. And let me change to some true waiting room playlist. Where is it? I had it just before the stream started. Spotify's been being weird to me these days. This is fine. Whatever. The reason, for example, why this is influential list, Duck Hunt is on the list because I've mentioned this before. My grandfather was a TV repairman, and people didn't know what Nintendos were. They thought they were TVs, I guess. So they would bring him a ton of Nintendos, and in his like repair shop, which was in his basement, we had probably, I don't know, 6, 7 like Nintendos just sitting around. I know for a fact that Duck Hunt guns around his house, we had, there was at least like 10 guns. So if we were playing like as kids, like, oh, I'm like fake pew pew pew, I'm the burglar, shoot you, killed you, you're dead, I fucking kill people as a child. Games, you know, like training me for my adulthood. We just had a bunch of these laying around because people would bring the Nintendos over. He wouldn't know how to fix them, and then they'd go, ah, well, that's too bad, and they'd just leave them there. We had at least, of that, I don't know how this works. I don't know, I was really young. We had like 3 working Nintendos. So some of them, therefore, must have worked. So, I don't know. But all we had was Duck Hunt and Super Mario. Was it even Super Mario at that time, or was it just Mario? But yeah, Duck Hunt, influential. Not a good game. This game is not a good game, but influential is what we're going for. This one, not to a degree still, good games are more influential. So the way, again, it's going to work is if I give it 1 star, it's going to go 1v1 against other 1-star games, and then you eliminate them. So if I give this a 2 star, it kind of like skips a stage. I think it's worth a 2 star. And a similar one? Oh no, we didn't have... The reason Mario isn't on the list is because Mario sucks. And we had Mario, we had Duck Hunt, we had Metroid. And I don't know. I was far too young to be able to beat more than like the first 5 zones in this game. And then yet as a kid, it was compelling enough to be like, well, what the hell, like, what is going on in the Metroid? It's just very weird. So it's like memorable. I had no idea what I was doing. I've never seen this boss. I have no idea what this is. I've never personally seen the end of the game. You only see it because it shows up at every SGDQ. Bro, what about Super Mario Bros? Why is my list not your list? Dude, fuck Super Mario Brothers. Again, there are games that, like, I like Super Mario Brothers, but I think where you had, like, 250 games on Jerma's list, that I preemptively... I'm just gonna turn off the music. We already have, like, game music. I already, like, took a lot of the things off that I know that I just, like, mentally don't care about. Metroid for me is just memorable. 1-star Metroid. Again, I don't know that as a child I ever saw one singular boss. But, like, when visiting my grandfather, we would, like, occasionally boot this up because it's what was there. And, like, I assume over, like, a year or two, every time it'd be like, let's play a little bit of Metroid. Oh, this time I found you can roll into a ball? Holy shit. Alright. There's no saves. We couldn't, like, boot up where we left off or anything. So you just play, like, the same, like, beginning of the game over and over again. We actually... It's funny seeing, like, because they have the categories Super Nintendo. We only have 2 games on the entire Super Nintendo, and I played them in, like, the last month. We streamed both of these recently. Because when I have an emulator, I go back thinking to, like, like, what are the memorable games that I played, like, so we can try them again. And it would be, like, only these 2 games. I struggle to remember what else I played on Super Nintendo. Oh no, this song. This song that is the whole game and that they just speed up and slow down. So we have in recent memory, Evo Search for Eden. We did a whole stream recently. We beat the whole game. Right? I think I cheated at the end a lot. Yeah, no, yeah, we beat it, yeah. This game's super weird, but it's really cool for its, like, generation. There's a lot of weird stuff in it. And the story was way weirder than I remember. But it has remained, like, very memorable. One of the SNES goats. We cheated at the middle a lot. I think, yeah. The middle part of the game gets really goofy. I don't know if it gets more than 1 star. I don't know. I think it does. Just because, like, for some reason, there are some things that become core memories and that are locked into your brain. And for some reason, of all the SNES games that I played, Search for Eden is, like, one of the only ones that I remember. I'm even trying to remember, like, I didn't have Super Mario 3 or any of that. I don't know. My whole life, I dodged, like, the classic Nintendo games. I never had a Zelda. I never had, like, any Mario besides the original. I don't know how, because I had this system. I had an NES at my home. I had just a bunch of, like, weird games. Oh, and I'm just, like, thinking now. Wait, there's one game that's not on this list. Anybody know Commander Keen? I think it's called. For, like, fucking Windows DOS. Well, that's not Windows. I just randomly remembered that of, like, old games. Not even that memorable, but that might have been, like, one of the first, if not the first PC game I played. We played this again recently. This game is horrid and evil and cool? I don't know. Unfair and cool, and would make me want to play it over and over and over again. But we did a whole stream on it recently where I probably talked much more in depth. Yet somehow to me is less memorable than Evo, so we're gonna 1-star you. The Sega Master System Sega Genesis. I don't even understand Talking about old games, I don't understand what the Master System is. I don't know what a Sega CD is. All I knew is this, I'm pretty sure, like, the Genesis looking one on the left up the top. I don't even know old consoles. Jeremy, we were talking about recently, was asking about, like, the Sega CD. I assumed a Sega CD was something that came out in, like, 1900s. Like when we had our, like, 5th president, kind of. I don't know. We played this, we tried playing this recently. This game is fucking awful. Like, the other ones are memorable and cool. This one is memorable and I hate it. We could barely beat, like, stage 1. We watched the speedrun of it. It led to this, like, whole stream where we watched, like, speedruns of old games. This game sucks. Apparently, there's, like, a charged boomerang attack you can do in this that just one-shots every enemy in the whole game, including the final boss. And if you don't know that, the game is quite hard. But it's, like, cool guy jumping through comic panels, and I thought that he was cool. He's, like, the personified 90s cool guy. And as a young lad, I was like, that's that guy right there. That's what it means to be a cool guy. He's got a pet rat. This is no, we played it recently. So I know. You can shoot and you can just fucking explode it. We don't even want that to go to round 1. This game, I remember it, and I remembered kind of hating it, and now I've remembered it and I hate it more. Make sure I don't have the gun equipped. Echo the Dolphin. Can we get the beginning sequence? We also talked about this in that speedrun stream, where the opening sequence to this game, this is, like, marketed as a regular ass, like, fun, oh, like, I'm jumping around with my friends dolphin game, and then out of nowhere it horrifies you. Is it gonna happen here? Like, see, because, like, it's not happening when he's jumping out of the water. He's just chilling. You're trying to, like, there's no tutorial. Like, what the fuck am I doing? And then the whole game is, I don't know. I remember this just giving me, like, actual nightmares in the beginning. And I think I remember it might have been my mom playing the game, also trying to beat it, because it's, oh, cool, cute, like, dolphin. And it's just, like, it's not fun. It's not what you expect it to be at all, and it's not fun. But it lures you in with the funny dolphin premise, and you're like, oh, you know, this is cute, and it looks, like, visually, like, this is, like, good graphic. Dude, this person has no idea what the fuck they're doing. Can we, like, initiate the horrors already? How high can you fly into the sky? Yeah, eventually you talk to one of these dolphins, like, oh, how high can I fly? All right, cool. That's, like, a cool, like, fun quest. How high can I fly into the sky? And then all of the fish die. I'm pretty sure I remember doing that and, like, turning the game off and, like, walking away and being like, what the fuck? This was the other Sega mascot. Also, if you don't know about this game, there is time travel and the final boss is a giant alien. But you spend the entire game swimming around talking to whales and shit. Nothing about this game makes sense, and they made another one, and the other one is also stupid. 1 star. Somehow this game that I have, like, nothing positive to say and traumatized me as a trauma is influential, right? Spoilers, do not play that game. Play this game. I've been trying to get Germa to play this game. This game, for, like, old games, I think it holds up. Rocket Knight Adventures is genuinely one of the best games on old consoles. This game is so good. This is not like I remember Evo Evolution of Eden being a good game. I've played this game like 3 or 4 times in, like, modern times. Every time I enjoy this game. This is just a sick ass game. Did I ever stream this? I streamed this, like, maybe. I streamed this while I was in the process of moving to Austin, which I don't know how long I'd been here. This might have been like a 6-8 years ago. I would be down to do it again, but the only reason I didn't is because I want Jeremiah to play it. Of all the things that I have, all the games I have played for this man, I can't get him to play one fucking game. I will play it, adding it to the list. He's said that to me like 3 times. Add this tier list and add Jade Cocoon tier list. We'll talk about that later. This is like a 3-star. Because this game is legitimately awesome. Look at it, all the music, the soundtrack in this game is awesome. Banger of a game. Handhelds, Pokemon Red and Blue. The classic, the OG. I guess this is the only, like, I don't know what I would consider a classic, like, Nintendo title that I did actually play. Growing up, the Nintendo handhelds were super popular for a minute, but I could not tell you a second other game that was on this thing. All there was Pokemon. I remember playing Tetris on it once, but then it was just Pokemon. And all the kids in my neighborhood would like meet up and do like, we did like, hey, everybody, we're doing like Pokemon battles tomorrow. Everybody, we had like a rule set. And we're like, how organized we were for children. It was like, I could not have been in further than like 3rd grade, so I don't know how old that makes me. 2nd, 3rd grade. We got the whole, multiple cul-de-sacs, and we were like, we're doing a Pokemon battle day, but it has to be a new save file. So like, we're all meeting up, and after like 2 or 3 hours, we're gonna do battles. But you can't just like bring like your old save file or whatever. But everybody also knew how to do the Masingo cheat and like to get rare candies, so it was all still bullshit. And yet, despite how much I played this game, I still genuinely don't think that much about it. It's probably like a 1-star that's gonna get eliminated round 1, which is crazy. You didn't ban rare candy? No, we thought rare candy was like, dude, like you're a cool kid if you know about the rare candies. And the people that don't know about the rare candies are about to get fucking farmed by the knowers. That's initiation. You don't just show up and not know about the rare candies. It is what it is. It's tough in these streets. Look at this lineup of bangers. I think Nintendo is when I started to play quite a few more games, but still like... Nintendo 64, I still wouldn't say I deliberately, myself, I mean, I didn't purchase a game. They're just kind of the games that were there. I think with Sega, I played a lot of Sega games, and even how many I played, I only have 3 on this list, was like, whenever I went to the grocery store with my mom, I would rent one game, come home, play the game. I think I played Zombies on Sega. A lot of these are on like both. Evo was probably the same way. I don't know. And then the Nintendo 64 was just there because we actually went to the Jersey Shore and we won it with points in an arcade. You know how there's like, oh, 1,500 points and you get like a Slinky. We actually had enough points to get a Nintendo 64. That's impossible. We did it. And my mom in chat says she still has this. Yeah, this is in a box with all the games somewhere. And we actually, within a couple months ago, I think we did F-Zero X on stream. I went through like a emulator phase a while back, and it's no surprise that like the games that stuck out to me to play then are the ones that I remember the most. F-Zero X, this game's awesome. Unlike Comics Zone, this game is actually good. Huge amount of games on my list were rentals or friends' houses. Yeah. There's quite a few games that like I never would have owned, but like I remember vividly. Sometimes I would come home from school and I had to like wait for my parents to get home for a little bit, so I'd go to like someone else's house. And this kid was playing Spyro the Dragon, which I never would have experienced. It's like my only, that's like my only exposure to Spyro. Play this with 4 players. My brother was super into this, who is a bit older than me, and he was always doing time trials and like would play like Nintendo 64 was the before school ritual for like half an hour in the morning or on weekends before our parents would wake up, because like there's just one TV in the main living room, so it's like the only time we can play N64 is like early morning. And I don't even think that I played F-Zero that much. I mostly probably watched him, and we did split screen sometime, and I was trash because he was actually like grinding levels. But this game dope. 2 stars at least. Might win in round 2. 3. That's so 3. So 3. So basically what you're saying is 3. F-Zero deserves 3. This game is awesome. And it's reinforced from having played it recently. GoldenEye 007. The OG. I'm actually remembering my brother, like, I guess he liked time trial stuff back then. Because he also did, like, all of the speedrun challenges this game has. Like, every level has, like, something you have to do to get a check mark. He did all that. I played a ton of it. This is one of the ones I think we did do 4-player PvP at someone's house one time. I have, like, the vivid memory of... They were, like, because I was younger than everybody. My brother's older, it was all his friends. So like, oh, let's like pick on like little Timmy. And they were trying to like set up some goof for me where they were going to like kill me with the remote mines that you detonate, like tricking me into like standing there. But I can't remember what happened. But I ended up like Uno reversoing and blowing them up. Or at least like 2 of them, and everyone was laughing at them. Early stage gamer cred. But actually for a while, I think what is even more memorable to me is that I, for a while, was really enjoying watching speedruns of this game. Which I don't, when you watch a speedrun of GoldenEye, you don't actually watch the game, you watch the floor, because you have to stare at the floor to walk faster. Streets 112. I don't know. This game, I don't think there's any denying that this is a great game. This is the Nintendo 64 game. And yet, I am gonna hit him with the 2 stars. And yes, F-Zero beat it. But this also might win round 2, but I'm less sure about it. We'll see. That's one to keep an eye on. Rush 2, similar. Early morning.
3, 2.
I always tried to convince my brother that we should do split screen on this, and there's like freestyle levels where you don't actually race. There's like these gigantic like stunt levels where you just like drive into a corner and your car flips like 400 million fucking times. So it was just like, how fast can we come off this ramp and like hit the corner of our car on this thing so it glitches out? And you could just kind of like free ride levels. And I would be like, dude, brother, chase me. You be like the cop, or I'll be the cop and I'll chase you. So I don't think we played this game as a racing game at all. Like ever. It's better to pretend like to play the game completely wrong and not know what you're doing. I don't remember. There's like only a few stages I remember. I wish it would show, I'll probably look it up. The stunt stage. It was so weird of a thing to have. I remember spending a lot of time in that. 1 star. You're no F-Zero X or GoldenEye. Nintendo GameCube. That's a lie. This was also... I was trying to think. I think I had this on the PS1. It was on everything. Because I had... Necrid was in my game. I think that's PS1. Every console had a different guest character, which is kind of cool. Oh, PS2. That makes more sense. This is one of my favorite games of all time. I have played like every Soul Calibur since then. I did local tournament stuff for Soul Calibur way back when. Awesome game. I don't know what else to say. This game, like, I guess ruins other fighting games for me. I love everything about it. It doesn't have like crazy long combos, but it still has like intricate footsies and stuff, and like a lot of moves to learn, and the characters are all neat. It's like the perfect amount of fighting game. And also Soul Calibur 2 is like the best in the series, other than all of them are on my list. But Soul Calibur 2 was the best, except I didn't have online play. So the fantasy when Soul Calibur 4 was coming out, that was the first time it was gonna have like online, would be awesome. But it's still, I remember at the time, even at the time, no nostalgia speaking, that I was like, this isn't as good as Soul Calibur 2, but at least you can play with people. And then also the story mode in this was awesome. We played this again recently too, where you do like travel through dungeons and stuff. It was really fun. This, I think 4 stars just skips them to the end. There's no way Soul Calibur 2 isn't a top something. Because I put a bajillion hours in that. PlayStation. Final Fantasy 9. See, a lot of these early games, you're gonna notice a trend here. I did not play this game. I played maybe the first act of this game. 100% of this was played by my brother. This is a little Timmy sitting on the couch or on the top bunk of the bed watching someone play this. And he also restarted this game a shit ton. I don't know why. I'm usually the restarter. But I remember seeing him play the beginning of the game like 4 or 5 times. But this game is still super awesome. Dude, it's a Final Fantasy game. Why is it on the list? Your inputs in these old Final Fantasy games don't even matter. Like, you get the exact same effect from watching the fight than pressing the buttons. Like, oh, you're gonna click attack or flee. And then there's Terra Card Master, which I think is what it's called. Tetra card? I don't know, which was also cool. Played a lot of Tetra. I think that I would like tell my brother, collect the cards and get me a save file, and I just want to play the card game. And I'm pretty sure I did that. I know there's the one area in the game where like there's a whole tournament for it. This game's cool. I liked all the characters. Zidane's funny, goofy. I feel like after 9, Final Fantasy stopped being, it just felt different. Even 8, was 8 the sword one that they're remastering now? I think this one feels like a proper fantasy game, and a lot of the other ones are like fully proportioned characters and human. And I tried to play 7 because I loved this one so much. I went back and tried to play 7, and I could not get through the first area. Like, I don't know, it just didn't feel right. This was the last game of the OG team. 10 I played 10 and 10. Okay, no, we talked about this recently. I did not play 10. I played X2, which has completely, I was talking about it for a while and my chat was like, what are you talking about? What the fuck are you saying? And I was like, oh no, it was X2 with the dress spheres. And chat, I actually really thought the dress spheres were cool. I'm sorry. I think I got close to the end of the game in X2 actually, which is shocking given everything I just said about 9 and not wanting to play 7. I don't know what was going on there, but I thought, dude, the dress spheres were actually cool. It was like, that might be like my first interaction with like a genuine class system in a game where you'd have to like choose and make important decisions. Because like this game, Vivi is your mage. You don't have to worry about your dress, what dress Vivi is wearing. Now we're gonna hit him with a 2-star. We're gonna hit him with a 2, potential to be promoted. Good ass game. 5-hour VOD. Also, funny, every single time, multiple playthroughs where you finally get off this airship and the princess wants a new name because she can't be going by princess anymore. It was hilarious every time we named her like Poop. Different joke name every time, funny every time. Because all the characters, also mind-blowing that people would refer to her as Poop forever. Gaming just can't reach that height anymore, can it? Yeah, cool game. Jackie Chan. Why did I put this on the list? I don't know. I don't know so much. I mean, it is an 8 out of 10 game. We made a video on this on my YouTube channel. It's a really good video. I like that video, and that's probably why this is on the list. But also, my whole playthrough of this game, or like 90-80% of it, Germa was in the room with me, and someone else that he knew. I don't know why we were playing it. I feel like his friend was was a voice actor, and he either knew someone or was in this game, and that's the only reason I even opened it. I can't remember. Yeah, the other guy was waiting. Yeah, he was waiting for a flight. And we were just laughing. I think there might even be a clip in the video of us like all laughing at one of the dialogue lines. Where like you beat the shit out of this character and he's like, oh, I finally get to meet the famous Jackie Chan. And you like fucking throw him off a roof. This game has a lot of weird voice lines. But also, yeah, I really like the video that I made on this one. And it is not a good game. It is not a good game, but also it's an 8 out of 10 because Jackie Chan is in it. I mean, I'm hitting him with a 1. I don't even remember this. Wait, no, I think this boss, if you hit him 1 time, he dies. Or something. Am I crazy? That might have been a different game. I don't remember this at all. I know that towards the end of the game, there is a train segment. Oh, and also this.
The game and the computer never get old. Then I can see myself and the computer for long,
This interview is also awesome.
My age. I can get old, but the computer never get old. So I think I better keep my movement. Maybe something I can move today, cannot move 10 years later. Then keep my movement, keep my acting, put my humor, everything put in a computer. Then one day, just like a memory. It's a game, they show to the audience, and they give the kids to play, and also...
The side-by-sides that they show of his movements and everything too, like, don't match. I think there's one in here that it, like, shows him do the move, then it shows him the game. It's like, that's not the same thing at all.
It's totally different than movies.
But yeah, there's some segment towards the end of this where they put you, like, you have to jump across train cars. There is no human that can react to what it's asking of you. You are guaranteed to die and lose 100 times over. Bad game. 1 star. Love you, Jackie Chan. 8 out of 10. Jade Cocoon. Any Jade Cocoon knowers? I feel like this game, nobody talks about it. You know that I was just randomly thinking of that meme where there's a girl listening to like the grave and it just says, we still talk about you. We don't talk about Jade Cocoon. No one talks about you. You were great and no one talks about you. I never see fucking anyone talk about this game. But it was like, I remember my friend group at the time that I blew up in previous GoldenEye explanation talking about this game, like, obviously Dark Souls didn't exist, but we were like, dude, this is the fucking Dark Souls of Pokemon. This is like a real gritty Pokemon that like kids aren't ready for. But what was this, PlayStation 1? This game has this really crazy feature where you like make your Pokemon elope and they gain features based on, so like this little hopping guy is all like purple and has those wings because it was combined with another one, and you can just like infinitely do it, and it's got this like consistent generation of like, oh, if I mix this and this, what is it going to look like? And it gets some of this. Yeah, infinite sex, if you would. And you get some really weird combinations, and it's just fun to like play with what that means. The story, similar to Echo the Dolphin in the beginning, has a cool story. It has like really cool, I like don't want to skip forward and show some things either. Everybody summons their Pokemon instead of, oh, Pokeball! They have like musical items summon. So like the main character, your character plays a flute, but there's some really cool endgame bosses that are like jamming on the guitar to summon like psycho monsters. And every time you see one, it's like, dude, in which way can I like, who am I letting give birth? It's not birth. They like literally like fuse them together. But yeah, this game is amazing. This game is a 4. I think about this game all of the time. And I'm especially sad that like nobody has played it, which is why Germa needs to play it. And then everyone he won't like it, and then okay, we can keep like not talking about it. Jade Cocoon's amazing. He was going to play this actually, and he bought Jade Cocoon 2. He has the physical disc of Jade Cocoon 2 and showed it to me in his house all proud. Like, dude, look, I got it, gonna play it. I was like, do not fucking open this game. Jade Cocoon 2 is bad. It's one of those sequels that is like, why did they make this? They like completely did not understand the assignment. It becomes, I don't even know. It ain't it. But this game's vibe, story, the characters, like the there's like an early dream sequence maybe.
It's not much, but take it.
Oh, it's all voiced too. That's nice.
This is all I
Couldn't remember. A lot of these games are not voiced. Got cool characters. Love this game. 4 stars. Metal Gear. Oh. Okay. Metal Gear Solid 1. Thinking. I think this is one of those cases where this is just a good game, but I don't know, vibe with it. Like if on the influential scale. Oh, of course, this is the scene that it was timestamped to.
Well, at least you're not one of them.
I think the things I remember most about this game.
Are you hurt?
I remember doing the training stages a bunch of times and just the opening a bunch of times. And Otacon pissing himself and saying it. Oh, Otacon is short for Otaku Convention. Even back then, before it was a meme, I was like, "What? What the fuck are you? What are you saying?" And when Psycho Mantis makes you look inside your game disc or whatever that was, I don't know, weird game. 1 star.
Only for defensive purposes, of course.
It's not. I don't think it's gonna beat anything, to be honest. As much as I love it, I don't think it's gonna actually beat anything. I'm sorry. It's gonna, like, the moment it gets into the 1v1 stage, I don't think I'm picking. Yeah. Monster Rancher 2! We did the full tournament for this recently, so again, all of these good OGs, these classics, I've been getting on play lately. So I think a lot of these are not a surprise. Oh, Grit! What if he did real? Fantastic game. I think I'm gonna hit him with a 3. I don't know. I think it's a 4, to be honest. The tourney was a year ago, by the way. Don't say that to me if that's true. That feels like it was 2 months ago. I don't want to hear that. Do 3 stars even go in a head-to-head? Or did they also skip to the end? Okay, then I'm gonna hit you with a 3. We'll see how that pans out. Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Oh, this is the VOD mute moment, actually. There was one summer of my childhood. What grade was I in? It was in between grades, maybe 4th grade or 5th grade. Would have to like do the math when this came out. Where basically I played this game the entire summer. And that may have been it. I don't know. I feel like I got some big scores. Nobody knows. And no one will ever know. But if there were a leaderboard, mentally I'm on the top of it. I'm somewhere up there. Did it influence my life in any way? No, it was a huge waste of time and I wish I hadn't done that. 1 star. Really wish I had done anything else. To be honest. Wish I had gone outside and like skate it myself. Armored Core 2! I think to this day, another through line might be things that have like, when I was making Myriad, which is, if you don't know, we were doing tabletop gaming for a while, made my tabletop system. But there are some things that stand out to me so much when I played them the first time that is like, I need to figure out some way to incorporate what was awesome about that. And like building your own mech in this game was, and Armored Core 1, I'd played the demo of Armored Core 1, so like just as a general concept, Armored Core was nothing else like it. And I really liked how they had the trade-offs of everything that you would equip in this game would be like, well, you could have that, but it has too much weight and it's going to draw energy and like you don't want to have the energy use. Like everything felt like so intuitively balanced in how you wanted to like build what your mech was. And then I probably beat the game at least twice. There was a whole arena mode I think a lot of people remember where you just like go in and fight some other creation. I went to go play this on a stream very recently. I did the opening cutscene. There's like when you open the game, it immediately throws you into a stage, and the controls felt so bad. I closed it within 30 seconds. I didn't make it out of the starting spot. I think I defeated this enemy and was like, I didn't like that at all. And I closed the game. But this is a 3-star. I feel like when you're doing this, these ratings have to feel completely random to everyone else. When it's like, oh yeah, Metal Gear Solid was a great game, fantastic, loved it, 1 star. Armored Core 2, I opened it up recently and instantly closed it, 3 stars. Love that game. Just conceptually as a design, Armored Core was awesome, and I don't think the controls or what it is aged well. The new Armored Core is cool, but I don't think the more Armored Core went forward, the more it became like anime, and I really miss the old like chunky ass mechs instead of like light speed flying sword blasters. Anyway, GTA Vice City. I don't know how many of the other GTAs I have on my list. We played San Andreas the other day. I was talking about this. I remember beating this game maybe 4 times, because I remember seeing the ending a few times. And realizing this game was short enough. It was like a 12-hour game, short enough that it was like beatable multiple times. San Andreas is like, chat was telling me like 40. I never make it past the beginning of San Andreas. I don't know why. A lot of it probably is just the nostalgia for this game as we watch the textures all pop in around this car and sing its praises. I've never seen that. The San Andreas 3, I guess, is that like, why play this when I like already like Vice City so much? And it's like, I don't care. I'm like an old person. I don't want to learn new things. Because they're like, I don't know, so similar anyway. Good game. but it's newer. I mean, to a lot of people when these came out, Grand Theft Autos were just, I mean, they still are just like sandbox games. GTA 5 obviously is just like GTA Online, where people just sort of walk around and use vehicles and whatever. I feel like this game is just like something about it. It's very like vibrant and neat. I liked the environment. It is a pretty game. It's pretty. RP City. 2-star. Oop. Katamari. Do I have to say anything? Can I just open up a game sometimes and be like, we all know Katamari? What is there to say? It's fucking Katamari. The first time you roll up the whole world? Bikini girl screaming for her life? Holy shit. Completely original, super fantastic, awesome game. 2? Hit him with a 2-star? I really don't know what to say. The game's just unique on its own. Oni! Another case of we recently went back and looked at this game and I got it on an emulator and I really think this game is cool and I've talked about it recently. And it was made by Bungie and published by Rockstar, if I'm not mistaken. So there's like a double powerhouse behind this game. But it's sort of like old and weird. It's another like no one really played this. And the combat was really interesting and like unique for its time. If I had to explain it, this game feels like the first time Mirror's Edge came out, and it's just sort of like, oh, this is like new and feels like you can move around ways games didn't let you before, in a way. And had like the combat, but going back and the buttons, it doesn't hold up. It's like games evolved beyond what Oni was, but Oni as like a concept probably helped inform a lot of stuff. I feel like. I don't know. This is like a great tech demo. I booted up to stream recently. The tutorial is like 15 minutes long. This is 11 minutes in this video. They're still in the tutorial running around obstacles because it is that new and confusing how it controlled. There was a double jump part of the tutorial that I struggled to do for about 2 minutes of just jumping on boxes. It feels not good. But that's what's weird about it, is there's so many buttons and controls to let you do things you could never do in any game I'd played up till that point. And then the first level felt like just this awesome sandbox of everything you learned. But like having gone back, I think about it a lot, but it's kind of fucking crunchy. And I don't think I ever got past like, oh, this was the big era of game demos were really big on PC. I forgot, there was this one big website that just had a demo of every single game ordered alphabetically. And as a youngin' who wasn't purchasing their own games, I basically played every single demo on the entire website at some point or another, like everything. And I'm pretty sure I only played the demo of this game, which was the first 2 levels, which truly is like the whole game. The rest of it, from what I've watched, is not worth engaging with. But yeah, of the entire website of all of the demos, this one still like stands out and I think about. And there aren't a lot in that list. Red Faction. Yo, which gamer take has everyone pointing the swords at you? Like, what? You have this opinion? Red Faction, not only is it a better, like, let's call it, let's say if this were a sequel to Half-Life 1, it's better than Half-Life 2. And then also I'm gonna say this game's better than Half-Life 1. Which, it's like a very Half-Life 1 game. It's like very clear inspirationally. It comes out like 2 or 3 years after Half-Life 1. So I still respect Half-Life 1 as like it came first and it informed this game. This game's better. It does so many like sequences and like there's a clear homage. But this game is awesome.
Stop right there. Need help.
If you don't know Red Faction, it has like full destructible terrain, which nobody had really done up till that point. You shoot a rocket at any wall in the game, it'll make a hole in it. If you go into the multiplayer, you could just dig tunnels like infinitely out into the void, which me and friends did. Like, how far can we dig this tunnel? The old school playing games of like the way they were not intended at all. Just like, let's get our boys together and dig a tunnel in Red Faction PvP. If you haven't played this game, I still recommend it. I think there are modern like mods to play it that are like pseudo remaster kind of things. I streamed this a few years ago, and I remember at the time it was still like so memorable that we had a whole bunch of our soundboard noises were Red Faction noises, and I don't know that like a video ever got made of this. I feel like that would be a good video in the ancient VODs, because this game, it's a good game, and some of the ending dialogue is just so fucking stupid.
Just let me do my work. Oh, don't hurt me.
Great game.
To force it open for you, Parker. Give me a minute.
A 4-star game. I say better than Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2. I'm not joking. Real shit. Tony Hawk's Underground. Dude, my whole list. We played this recently. I went back and I just played all the things that like inevitably like, oh, what games did I like for that console? Oh yeah, Tony Hawk's Underground. We just played them all. We beat this recently. There's a video on my channel recently. There was really, again, like just nothing else like this, and like I said earlier, I played Tony Hawk 1 for like an entire summer.
Guess what? You're up, newbie.
So I played even more of this. I did Time Attack on the New York stage. Like, I don't know. I'm a Tony Hawk Underground, only the New York stage, super pro. I remember going for like, it gives you 2 minutes to score, doing it for like 15 minutes. And just trying to like perfect the route. The story's fun. I don't know. 3 stars. You want to know why? Because it's not as good as Red Faction. I'm not joking about Red Faction. I'm not fucking playing around about Red Faction. I was thinking, like, even though I had streamed it a few years ago, I was even thinking it's... I don't replay a lot of things, but I was still like, another Red Faction playthrough would be fun. In the modern era. Hey, dude, we get it. You vape. You don't get it. I was thinking of playing this recently, but I did not. Holy shit, is this like 120p? They don't even have the 80, just 120p video. You guys like how this looks? This game look good? Man, there was a remaster of this some time ago, and I had been thinking about playing it ever since then and just haven't done it. Dude, this I remember at the time, I think this is PS2, yeah. Thinking how good graphically this game was in the opening sequence, that it like blew my fucking mind.
Very strong. It wasn't here last time I came.
And then even some PS3 games, I was like, this does not look as good as Zone of the Enders, which is so fucked that this video is like 120p and you can't even see it. But it's just like the style and the colors, and I don't know, it's a cool game. Almost 15 years ago it got remastered. That sounds true because I was at a PAX East where they had a stage for it, I think. Damn, that's a banger of a soundtrack right there.
The situation on Mars has changed drastically. Now,
and you pilot the robots from their cockpit.
The Space Force put up a stubborn resistance.
It also has a, for a game like this, it has a whole PvP mode where you can like fight people. Again, that same friend group of GoldenEye and stuff. We played quite a bit of this. And all of the mechs that you get to play in are like so drastically different. There's one that like turns into a jet and they just like let them PvP, and it was so fucking unbalanced, but that kind of made it interesting to me. Yeah. Cool bosses, cool everything. Is this Konami? I forget who made it. I think it's Konami. Yes. But yeah, fantastic game.
You must set your feet on the ground to shoot.
I kind of just like want to let it be a memory though. Compared to the other games, it's like, let's boot this up and see how much it actually fucking sucks. I don't think this would, but like mentally, 4-star game, influential wise. I don't know. Dude, he's gonna fight fucking Almon Anubis. Come on, Dingo! It's 4-star. This game's awesome. There's an anime or something too. I don't remember. I didn't like the first game as much. I did play the first game. Yeah, I think that like stylistically too, this must have come out around the exact same time that I watched like Trigun as a wee lad. Or it was like 40 years ago Trigun came out. And I feel like there's like a somewhat mental association of the two. Trigun mention? Apparently I've been going back to all the oldies. I did rewatch Trigun recently. Computer Boy. I think most of my list are PC games. So starting now, like there's going to be like no order. We kind of had like a timeline going on. Battlefield 1942. Fun story about this game. Back in the day, which is going to be like a top 5 game, spoilers, is Medal of Honor Allied Assault. Is one of my favorite games of all time that basically got me into FPS games I played a shit ton of. And I have like tons of fond memories of. And around that same time, like a year or two later, I don't know when exactly, Battlefield 1942 came out. It's like, oh, and like every game back then was a World War II shooter, first of all. So you don't know that. It's kind of like there was an era of like every game is a zombie game. For a while, every single video game was a World War II shooter. And this was like, oh, Battlefield, you can have like 100 players on a map. There's planes, there's tanks. This game looks insane. I thought about this game all of the time. I wanted to play it. We installed it on our computer and it didn't run. We like did not have good enough a computer, enough RAM or something. We could not get it to run. Multiple times we tried to get it to run. It never worked. I never got to play this game. I have never played this game. It's a 1-star. This mind is like a mental takeover for me of how much I wanted to play it and never got to. What is like, I got rage baited. I got just completely baited on this game. But still, there was this lingering, I wish I got to play Battlefield 1942. That probably jettisoned me into playing all the other ones and being excited when my computer could actually run them. But it's such like a vivid memory of all the games that my computer couldn't run. It was like super shit. I got PC gaming fairly late compared to where I feel like a lot of other people already had computers. We had a hand-me-down DOS computer, which is why I brought up Commander Keen before, which was like, that's like predates Windows. When Windows 95 was out, yeah, I still had a DOS computer. That probably around, man, I'm trying to think. Wait, I was born 1990. So maybe around 1996, 98, we figured out how to load up Wolfenstein on the DOS. And it was like, holy shit, this game's awesome. We could have been playing this. But like tons of other stuff had already existed. I was pretty late into that. And then I became a PC gamer for life. So again, yeah, Battlefield 1942, very influential. Very fond memories of never opening or playing this game one time. I don't know what this map is. I don't know any of this. Company of Heroes.
Take out their motor pool, our flank won't be secure.
There was a mod for this game. I didn't play a lot of the... This was like my brother was the strategy game player. He played a ton of StarCraft. He played a lot of this game. But I don't know how I stumbled upon it. There was a mod for this game where... How to explain it? There was a Discord server, and everybody on the Discord server would meet up, and this bot organized like matchmaking. Like how you would play pickup games nowadays with like Counter-Strike. You do like, let's do like a Counter-Strike pickup lobby. But the whole system kept track of your units. So it would be like a 4v4 where you don't do any of the building base units or anything. It would be, you have these units because in this war, you've won this many fights and you've lost previous units in like previous ones. It would be like a season where everybody in the server would all play together. And if you lost your tank in a game, your tank was gone. It was so fucking cool. That sounds like there's nothing that does that. There's oh, holy shit. There's a game that deserves to be on this list. What is it called? That was somewhat similar. It was a PC game where it would put like 40 players in a server, top down. It kind of is like Foxhole. It's really pretty old. Holy shit, there's no way I can remember. It had like, it was kind of StarCrafty. There were some units that could like set up like siege tanks, and you would slowly walk them into combat, and if flying units came over your head and destroyed them, you just did not have those units anymore and they were gone. But you had to like, you make it a free account. It was like an early free-to-play game. Holy shit, this is so obscure. Running with rifles, everything you guys are naming, 10 years before that. At least. I'm gonna do some Googling.
Enemy unit down.
It's like haunting me more that no one knows what this is. I think I'm gonna have to move on. There's no way I'm gonna think of it, but it would be like a 3-star on this list. I think Company of Heroes is just gonna like hold its spot. I totally forgot this existed. I have to find. I do. It's so weird that it was like, it was free to play. This is like, this shit predates anything that I can think of that was free to play. What was the site that made Guns the Duel? Like, where would you go to play that? Because I think it was part of that like network. No, I don't think it was. It was just around that time. I like call my brother and phone a friend because he played a ton of it. I don't think he would remember. Dude, that's crazy. I can't think of it. Anyway, I guess like what I was explaining about Company of Heroes, there was kind of a game like that. It's probably what inspired the Company of Heroes mod. Please live phone a friend.
Enemy unit down. One shot.
I don't know if he'll pick up. I don't know if I know his number. He called me recently. I have no idea. I don't think I saved it. I don't think I saved his phone number, guys. I don't know. I don't know if I. Oh no, because it tells me the area it came from.
One shot, one kill on the go. Yeah, I'm on the go. Moving like a snake.
There's the motor pool. Destroy it, and we can cut off their armor support.
Tell us where the killer's at.
Hey, I'm streaming and I have a really important question that you might be the only person in the world who knows the answer to it. Do you remember that strategy game where if you lost your units, they would be dead forever? It was like a sci-fi game that you played a lot of. Not StarCraft. It was like you'd choose all your units, and then you'd bring them into like an arena with like 40 other people, and if they died, they were gone forever. And you had to like restart again if you lost them all.
Sniper here! You got it!
Right. Yeah, I'm on the go.
Taking fire.
Something about Galaxy something. Oh, Shattered Galaxy. Okay, that's it. I have to go. Alright, bye. Shattered Galaxy. Let me get a video.
Sniper ready for orders.
Dude, I fucking StarCraft. Don't say StarCraft to me.
Stay low.
Okay, little side quest here. This screen is burned into my memory, where you choose what units you're going to bring into the next fight. Every single unit was also like customizable, where you had to spend a resource to like, oh, I want this unit, these are bombers, and I'm going to put this and this and this on it. So it was like in-depth character creation. You had an active world map like PlanetSide, where you choose like, okay, there are, you know, like this many blues and this many reds fighting over this one spot. I'm going to go help them as a blue. And we need to win this. We need to win this war. And then you'd come in and you'd only have your like 6 units. And you would go and try and help people. Like those are medics walking around. So someone brings like a full unit of medics. They can't do anything other than heal. But you're on the assumption of like, there's going to be teammates and I'm going to heal them. But sometimes flying units just show up and fucking murder you. And sometimes... This is like, dude, this is an OG extraction shooter. Where sometimes players just had more gear than you and you had no hope. But you could only bring in like a set of like 3. So if all of these airships die, you'd be like, oh, I guess I have to use the other like set that I brought. And I believe there were like capture points and stuff. I'm trying to wait to see like when all of their ships die. It was like so slow and chunky though. Yeah, you have to just sit on these control points with all your units. This is a drop ship, so some people would be like, okay, my squad is, I'm just gonna, you usually would have to have a drop ship to move a lot of the slower units around, but then you could also like pick up other players. I don't know how many people are on a map, but yeah, no, this is a blast from the past that I did not even remember this existed. And I'm fairly certain, what year did this game come out?
Ready and waiting. I'm going in.
2001. Oh yeah, I was like 11. And I'm fairly certain it was free to play, but there was a paid second area. So like this grass area, if you leveled up enough to get past it and like to be super looted, I don't think you could go to the second area unless you paid. And the second area had like Zergling type units and like flesh weird shit, and I don't even know because we never did it. I think my brother did it like one time because he played a lot more and then probably stopped. Yeah, anyway. Let's just like let's like pretend Company of Heroes also represents that game, because the mod for Company of Heroes was very similar, and then that boosts Company of Heroes to like a 3-star. That was a long aside. Next game, we spent a lot of time on that. Dark Messiah. Following with the trend, we did play this somewhat recently. I don't know if I successfully pulled off the bit at the time with this game. That my original plan of streaming it was I was going to practice some of the speedrun stuff and then just do it in a playthrough and act like I didn't know any, like it's just like, what? We just do that, right? I think that bit lasted like 10 minutes because the weirdest trick in the whole game is in like the tutorial zone, where you like break the pause timer, get off of your horse you're not supposed to get off of, and like launch yourself over a castle with like a weird pause timing. This is one of the greatest games of all time. We recently played Sir Kix-a-Lot or whatever or something. There's like starting to be some games that are being made to try and like replicate what this is. And it looks jank as fuck in these, but this is such a good game. I think this is one of those games where for eternity I could play this game again and have a good time. This is also Source Engine. This is one of the very few games that Valve did not make that a Source Engine. So it also feels like a good-ass game. And I remember... I feel like a lot of people didn't hear about this one and play it. And the only way that I had heard about it was I saw Mega64 back in the day did a hashtag ad for it where they did a bit where they were like kicking each other into a pool or something. And I was watching and seeing clips of the game. I was like, dude, wait, this game actually seems fucking insane. Oh, this is Arcane Studios, right? Who would go on to make Dishonored and such. Dishonored and all the Arcane games are really good. I think I'd actually put Dark Messiah as their best game. I think just the variance of enemies and the fantasy elements of it and some of the goofier things you can do, this game is so good. Dishonored the whole way through is kind of just like, yeah, I backstab people and I teleport and I get some new skills. But like, there's a whole skill tree for like casting magic in this and being a thief and doing swords, and it's just like a lot of ideas that like still to this day very few games have touched on. Pretty much any game that has like built-in physics, and Source Engine had that more than anyone else, but still no one really makes that much use out of it. Big physics-based games, because there's like a lot of obstacles you can like... You can put down ice and then kick someone on the ice and then they slip and then they fall into a bunch of boxes and the boxes explode and then like a roof falls in on them type of stuff. 4-star game, no doubt about it. Dark Messiah, one of the best games of all time. Diablo 2. This game fucking sucks. And anybody who plays it is stupid. I'd have two. I have Diablo 2 Median XL mod. Is there a video? And I have Diablo 2. The majority of my enjoyment of D2, let's start with the original. This was another game that I played from that demo website that I mentioned, where it just had a demo of every game. All you could do is Act 1 up to Blood Raven in the demo. So like barely any game. I did it on every single class in the demo 2 or 3 times. And then got the full game and played the absolute shit out of it. For a time, I did speedruns for the D2 like legit website where people would like buy to have characters at like level 80 because they didn't want to level them. I did that once or twice and multi-boxed a whole bunch of characters through. I'm in deep on Diablo 2. I was a child worker for Diablo 2. Paid in items. How much did I earn? I had a fucking Ith sword and whatever the frost rune word was, Eth for my mercenary. Oh man, dude, I was juiced. And people would just stand outside of town and Act 1 and duel. I did basically everything this game has to offer thousands of hours for each thing. There's the regular Battle.net server, then there's one that's offline, so you can just hack your characters and play like whatever you want, and people still did duels with hacked characters for whatever fucking reason. There's a whole editor to like make shit. Did tons of that. This is gonna be like a top, somewhere in the top 10. But there's a full overhaul conversion mod for the game called Median XL. That we, on our Ster 2 YouTube channel, we have an 80-part playthrough of it. Which you can't really even play that version anymore. Median XL, unfortunately, has gotten really, really shitty over the years. It started as a pretty cool total conversion mod, and now it's... You can trade for items with forum gold, and you can buy forum gold with real money. And the game design of the game has kind of warped around that nowadays, where they know that people are going to grind forever, so they make things like more rare than they should be, like the Diablo 3 auction house was, so that people will buy forum gold so that they can do more trading. But once upon a time, that didn't exist, and the game was 3 times, 4 times, 5 times better than it currently is. And I don't think that you can... I haven't looked, but I don't know if older versions of the mod exist. Because before it was all offline. Now I think it is tied to like private servers and stuff. I don't exactly know. Project Diablo 2 is another big one. I've actually never played it, though. I don't know about PD2. But Median XL I absolutely loved. And would go to help inform how much I love Path of Exile, which is, everybody knows, is going to be like my top, somewhere in my top like 3. Top 1 maybe. Brother Laz, who originally made Median XL, also designed the Facebreaker gloves in PoE. If you know Path of Exile, that is still one of the most iconic uniques in the whole game. One of the best uniques in the new PoE 2 game as they ported it over. I feel like Median XL laid the entire groundwork for like genuinely what made Path of Exile such a good game. Because they had a lot of the similar concepts of like Path of Exile made a big deal about not having gold as a currency that you just spend on things. Median XL it felt that way, that like every currency item had a specific use, and like that whole concept, which is like exponentially rolled down the hill and grown over years for Path of Exile, I really feel like started here. I've never heard the devs talk about Median XL of PoE, but like it's, to me, so clear how similar they are that I feel like some of them had to have, they either just like happened upon the same ideas, or I'd have to imagine some of them played it. But I tried to get German to play this twice. He hated it. We did not beat 2 zones in Act 1, I think, before he quit. Because he said it was just too complicated. As much as nowadays he'll tell you he loves Diablo 2 and it's one of the greatest games of all time and all this, and how much I could tell you Median XL made it better, and how he even the other day, like 2 days ago, said to me, I wish I could just play a Diablo 2 where they like kept updating it a little bit or something. Doesn't play PoE. Didn't play Median XL. Big stupid person. Yeah, a poser, if you would. A poser. Fake fan. But it is all talk. All of this deserved. Though I don't know how you would even play the old Median XL now. The current one is decent, but old one was so good. 4 stars. Ster cheated and put Diablo 2 on his list twice. Doom. I don't know if this memory that I have of Doom is real or not. It sounds too stupid to be made up. Like, too specific to be made up. It feels like a fucking dream. I don't know how I could have made it up. But it feels like I still question it. And I've mentioned it before, that I'm pretty sure like a very, very early memory for me is sitting on my dad's lap while he like pretended to like let me play Doom with him or just watch or something. But it wasn't like monsters and blood and gore. All of the characters were modded to be Simpsons characters. And like the health packs were like donuts. And it was like Krusty the Clown and stuff. That does not sound like, there's no way the modding scene when I was that young was that good, is why I doubt it. This is a real mod. Let's like fucking settle the score right now and try and find it. Doom 1 PC mod The Simpsons. Actually, I'm finding some of it. I just don't know how old this one is. Yeah, I don't know. 9 years ago, I don't know when this was made, but this is kind of what I remember. I only saw a little bit of like Zone 1, but that itself is a core memory. Whether I dreamed it or not. And then like Doom's actually a good game. In it. Two stars. Bloop. Doom is Doom. Emperor, Battle for Dune. I've got, Germa has all the Sega CD games that you've never ever fucking heard of. I would like to assume or think that I have all of the PC games that no one, maybe you've heard of it, you just don't fucking care. But they're good. See, I skipped, dude. Command and Conquer, that shit sucks. Emperor Battle for Dune takes Command and Conquer and added cool shit, which I don't know if we'll be able to find. So you build your base up on like the flat rock surface, and if you go to fight your opponent, I mean, I would hate this nowadays, but as a kid, it was super cool. As you travel to your opponent's base, you have to like go through the sand. And a giant storm or a sandworm could just eat your fucking, like, your whole units. And you like, I'm gonna go like try and win the, oh, there was a sandworm and I lost all my shit and I lost the game. I think this game also has like the original Dune movie cinematics in it as like story. I think it's a weird spin-off of the movie, not the actual movie that I know nothing about. I don't know. But it is just like a genuinely comparable to Command and Conquer or our StarCraft game with like the extra gimmicks of all of your units can be eaten by sandworms and stuff. And if you like ever go on the sand, I'm thinking you get like tremors that show up and you have to constantly try and avoid it and work around that. But also it is because of this game that I thought this game was cool that I got into reading the Dune books. So that's influential. And I read the original 4-part series, and I like that series a lot. Can you imagine, like that sounds, there's probably situations like today that sounds like so dumb. I can't think of a comparison off the top of my head. Dude, actually, hold up, take one step backwards. Because Doom is cool, I read the Doom books. I brought this up. There was an old Doom book series that I read like the first 2 or 3 of. And they're not good. It's very young. But I was like, it's kind of like how you would watch a Netflix series that you don't like just to see how it ends, kind of like spitefully. I was like, this is okay. I guess I'll like finish it. I don't like hate it. But it's kind of stupid. I remember reading about the character going to find the blue key. And I don't know, all the Doom lore. So I think like when the newer Dooms came out, like Doom 2016, and it's like, oh, there's this whole weird story about like what, like demons on Mars. I was like, oh yeah, no, that's what the books were about. I know that. Similarly, my brother had a whole bunch of books for Alien versus Predator, had tons of book series that were cool. And I think in that similar line of thinking, Emperor Battle for Dune got me to read the Dune books. But luckily, the Dune books are actually legit and they're good. Okay, some of them are legit and good. Dune Book 2 is awful. It's worse than the Doom books. It is why every time they make movies about Dune, they stop after book 1. It is why the current Dune trilogy is a trilogy and they don't go to book 2. Book 2 fucking sucks. Nothing happens. Nothing happens, and the ending is stupid, and it's all stupid. And then book 4 is amazing. I remember book 3 kind of sets up book 4, and then book 4 is like actually amazing. I'm sad no one does. Well, it would be weird. Because like the timeline of Dune goes over like thousands of years. If you want to watch a movie for Dune Book 4 because it's super, super good, there's a Billy and Mandy episode that is the entirety of book 4 for some reason. Like it is the entire book 4 a Billy and Mandy episode. It's crazy.
The enemy is on the
that episode there, where there's all the Billy clones, and I'm pretty sure Mandy just is a worm in it. I don't know why that exists. Let me go find some of that. I haven't looked at that in a long time. Oh, they have. This is not it. I think where they just have references to it in the show, I guess. Man, Googling is hard. Wow, the whole thing is on YouTube. Billy and Mandy, good show too.
The enemy raiders were defeated.
Yeah, Mandy is a worm. Billy is Duncan, Idaho. Can't hear it? That's fine. You don't need to. I don't know if I can. I mean, it's Twitch these days. You can watch whatever. But yeah, no, weird. That's why Emperor Battlefield Dune is on this list. That whole long roundabout story, 2 stars. Fallout Chew. Oh, brother. I remember when Fallout 3 came out, and it was the cool thing to think that it was stupid that they were making a third, like 3D Fallout. Back in my day, everybody thought the concept of Fallout 3 even existing at all was like, why the fuck would you ruin a classic? But Fallout 2 is also like, I don't know. Hard to explain why it's one of the GOATs. The cool talking characters were all fun. I beat this game multiple times. Got me really into the Fallout series. There was also another game, Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, I played a lot of. Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, I don't think is on this list. It might be. Maybe I forgot to put it on. If it is, I think this is alphabetical order. It would be here-ish. No, I don't know. Fallout Brotherhood of Steel was like a... Instead of being turn-based, it was just like an action kind of... God, what were those? Commandos made those kinds of games? Where you kind of like sneak your characters around and shoot. For some reason, also, there were RP servers that people made with custom maps that I played for a little bit. And that was really fun. Tactics. Fallout Tactics. I thought it was called Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. I mean, Fallout Tactics, Brotherhood of Steel. But yeah, this game is really cool. I think this is like, I remember downloading the demo from that site that I told you. I don't know why I persisted with this game. I kept hearing how good Fallout was. I played the demo that does like the intro sequence. You're like in a tribe and you're like throwing spears at walls and stuff. And it's like, I like didn't connect with it. I played that whole intro sequence probably 4 or 5 times. I don't know why I kept coming back to it to like see like, is it good? People keep saying it's good. And I hated it. But like the loading screen when you're downloading the game shows you in a city with machine guns and shit. And I was like, it has to go somewhere else. Like something else has to happen. And then I stuck with it and it's one of my favorites. Good game. Good game. Some of these are just like, I don't know what else to say. Good game. I know this isn't technically good game list, but damn. Good game. Audio might be off. Oh, I lowered my volume a bit from the other stuff before. Yeah, your TV's broken, actually. If you full screen it, will it break my crop completely? I'm scared to do it, honestly. Hold up. Let me see what happens. The thing is, it's gonna go larger than the crop, which is probably better than nothing. It's in like a small window on my screen. But yeah, I think this would be like the first time an action RPG let you like ruin everything. That they tried to do that in Fallout 3 where you can like bomb Nuketown. There's a whole like power plant segment in this game where there's a whole bunch of ghouls in a like radiated power plant. And you can just like, you could fuck up the whole thing and kill everyone. In the very first town you enter, you can just shoot the important NPCs in the head and they die. Which I don't think that the current Fallouts let you do. I think they still have like the Bethesda protected NPC aspect. We're like, oh dude, that's a quest giver. You could, no, this game, you just like, you could do whatever the fuck. Only New Vegas. I remember some playthroughs of being like, I'm gonna get to the first town. I'm gonna get a shotgun and I'm going to kill every person in the town. There's just, it felt like every playthrough there was some different thing that I could do. Or like the way the game played out would feel different. So it kept me interested for many playthroughs. That's a flashbang now. This is a 3. 3-star. Half-Life. We already know. We already know Red Faction is better. But I think immediately looking at this, I think this game like just represents more being a Valve Source Engine game and how many mods and memes and just how much has been made about this game and how like present it has been in my life. Even though Red Faction is a better game. And I've played through it, you know, multiple times. He got the crowbar. I've watched so many people play it. It is still a good game. It's on the list. Are you the... Oh yeah, we did play through the on stream some time ago, Opposing Force and all the other ones because I had never seen them. Those were some fun streams. Also, I think this is another game where they had played every game on the demo website. They had a demo for Half-Life 1, which I think had nothing to do with the whole game, the full game. It was just a completely independent level. Don't know if I'm crazy on that one. Or if that's real, or I played a mod or something. Uplink. But yeah, I don't know. This game's revolutionary and it's a 3. From the recent playthrough that I did of it not too long ago, maybe like within the last few years, I hate the second half of this game. I was like, Just kind of waiting for this game to end. But I don't know, the beginning is so iconic. Wasn't it just Zen I hated? No, I hated the parts before Zen, where it's just like a whole bunch of those big giant hulking guys like guarding every single room. And then nobody really... Oh yeah, we ended at Zen. I have a video on this on my main channel from when I played it. It was agreed before I got there that the game would just end when we got to Zen and everyone understood. Medal of Honor Allied Assault. This might be top 10, somewhere in the top 10. Like I was saying earlier, pretty much, I think, solidified for me that FPS games are like some of my favorite things of all time. Again, only had the demo of this for a while, which was only one map, Stalingrad. Did not have all of the weapons, which was actually better because it did not have a shotgun or rocket. No, it had rockets. I think you just didn't get the shotgun until you played the full game. After 2 years of playing only one map on the demo, which I played often, there were like clans and like guild wars on the demo. I bought the full game, went into a server, tried the shotgun because it's the only thing I had never used before, and I got kicked from the server for using it. I don't know why they had it. I learned how to mod with this game. I learned to do like I had like a whole like weapon edit I played through the campaign with. I talked about this when I played it a while back, that I had a whole bunch of like texture mods and stuff that I made. Oh, I told a whole bunch of stories during that stream, probably. Speaking of Chimney, it would be nice if you could go back and do that as a video, just for the historical Ster significance at some point. But my friend at school at the time, this has to be like somewhere in middle school, I don't know, also said that he loved this game and played it a bunch. He was like, dude, let's play it on a clan and a group together. And I was like, okay, cool, fine, that sounds great. So we go and we play together, and within the first like 10 minutes, I can tell that he cheats. He has wall hacks, 1000%. But it's kind of awkward because I know him from school, so I was like, I don't think I should say anything. But it was very obvious. But he also wasn't very good. So like when we played in like random pub lobbies and stuff, I'd still like beat him and do just as fine. It was like, it was all right. Did anyone ever notice? Not that I remember. I did one like clan battle PvP where he set up like a whole scrim and all that with him and some of the other group that he was with. It was like a 6v6. They all did it on this elimination map, a V2 rocket, where you would like snipers only, V2 rocket, 1 kill, they're out of the round forever. Kind of like a Counter-Strike setup of planting the bomb. Every single person in my group, including my friend from school, rage quit that game and left. And I stayed and 1v6'd and won the next round. And then was talking to all the other dudes from the other group. And they were like, yeah, man, your fucking team sucks. Like, you should play with us. Like, yeah, no, man, sick. And then I did not. And I was like, yeah, sorry, guys. I, like, know them from school. Sorry. I'll see you guys. Did they come back after you? No, I don't remember what happened, like, to them. I didn't talk to them. But yeah, no, this game might be, like, #1 on my list when we get to the end of it. I think just how much stuff I did with this game. This would have been, if like YouTube existed, this would have been my TF2 before TF2 type thing. Like all of, I don't know, it informed all of that. And yeah, I don't know, I remember doing like, there's so many custom maps that I remember. Very great game. Love that game. I was like, I was looking at this sperm and this game for a second. Like, what is this? Momentum Missile Mayhem. There have been 10 separate times on this stream where I have said there's this old cool Flash game that I love and I cannot remember the name of it. And a few of those times I've looked it up, found it, went, that's it! And then forgot the name of it again. But this is it! I found it again. Momentum Missile Mayhem was an old Flash game on like Newgrounds. This isn't it. This video, this isn't it. This kind of looks like it. There might be a later version. This is not it. This is not it. Let me see if I can find. I think it's Momentum Missile Mayhem 2. Is what this says. This says, yeah. So the deal with this game is it's like the tanks are constantly driving at you and you have this core that you get to pull like a golf ball. And all of you can see is blasting these units. They all have physics, so they'll like bounce around and hit each other and do damage when they hit each other. So you kind of play like Pong. What is the like Bubble Bobble type games? You pick up the tank, you can throw it, you have these abilities that are all on cooldowns and you spend your resources. This feels like an old custom StarCraft kind of game. But yeah, it's just a survival mode and they keep showing up in more and more and more waves. And you have to keep preventing them from crossing. Played a ton of this. Love this game. Very old. Newgrounds. It's got sick explosions. Cool physics. What more do you want? Two. It's a Flash game, so I mean, maybe even one. I'm gonna give it 1 because it's a Flash game. They're literally meant to be thrown away. You pick up a Flash game, you throw it in the trash, whatever. It's recyclable. Ragnarok Online. I believe the original reason why I started playing this was because I talked about how much of the demo of Diablo 2 I played. And there sort of reached a point where I played so much Diablo, I was like, I need something like this. There was a huge gap in time between Diablo 2 and the next game that would understand actually why Diablo 2 was good would be like Path of Exile. There was Titan Quest, there was Grim Dawn, there was a whole bunch of, but like they didn't have online servers, so none of the items were persistent, so nothing kind of mattered. You weren't playing with people. And as an MMO, this is the closest there was to like persistent top-down isometric game. You know what I'm saying? We've hit in a row a couple of the like this could be a number 1 on the list, and I would not like be surprised by that. I think I more fondly remember Ragnarok than I do like base Diablo 2. Like if we get to the end and it's Diablo 2 Median XL Ragnarok. Dude, I might even put it ahead of Median XL. Ragnarok Online is just super comfy. It's like how anyone would fondly remember World of Warcraft or whatever. But the entire soundtrack of this game I still listen to is super good. I'm surprised of all the videos, some of these videos are like 5 hours long. We've got like level 11 swordsman for 3 minutes. I don't know. I could talk about it for a very long time, but I think this is one of those things where it's like, if you don't know, you don't know, and I can't explain it. I played on a ton of custom servers. There's just so much to it. I think they've tried a couple of times. I think there's another Ragnarok Online, like, thing releasing in the next couple of months. I forget what it's called. They're trying to, like, revive it. But here's... I'll give a few points of what's really cool. Every morning before school, I'd wake up. There's a class called the Merchant in this. You have to level a whole character, which takes too fucking long, which is why I ended up playing custom servers. You level a merchant, and then you can leave your merchant online the entire day, and they just have like a text bubble over their head, and people can like look in your shop and buy what you're selling for the price. So it's like I could wake up in the morning, set up my shop, you turn the game off, you can turn your computer off, and your character stays in place the whole time, so you don't have to like leave your computer running. It was like, I love the economy in Path of Exile, and I feel like this was the introduction to like online economy MMO stuff, where because you had to like, every map in this game is a square. If you look at like the world map grid, you just moving one square over takes you to the next zone, and eventually you could walk to the next city. And it was really difficult to get to a very popular leveling zone called Orc Dungeon. So if you bought, your merchant gets a discount on NPC prices. So you can buy healing potions in town at a discount. Walk your character all the way to Orc Dungeon. There's a carry weight limit. Merchant gets like a cart, so they get like 2,000 more weight than other players. Bring all the health potions, sit down in front of the Orc Dungeon, and then upcharge healing potions like 20 to 30% more than the towns actually sell them for. And it's like, oh, well, we're here leveling, we gotta buy them. I love that shit. If this video were to show, I want to get one clip of it, because it's very iconic.
Gift for murdering all. I spent my high school playing Rose so much. Peak.
That is, you walk through this main city, which is pretty much where everyone would hang out. If you walk down this street, please, you gotta walk down this fucking street, you loser. Please, man. It would just be these everywhere. Like, the whole walk up down the main street, it's usually not in this, like, little corner. It would be the whole main street on left and right side of it. Like that. Yeah, it'd just be tons and tons and tons of merchants trying to sell everything there. And there's a limit to how many, you can only put, like, 10 items in there. There was my guild? No way. Yeah, I love this game. I love the art style. I think Ragnarok Online influenced the types of things and style that I wanted to draw a lot. That's also a huge part of it. There's like, today to look back on it has like some very simplistic and kind of like art. But like the sprites and everything, some of the monster boss sprites in this game are so cool. And the cute little monsters and everything. Love this game. Don't know what else to say. One of the GOATs of all time. Oak knows, one of the best games ever. True. I played it a few years ago. I leveled to like 70 on a wizard or something. I think that I streamed leveling an Orc Dungeon in between Overwatch queue times or something. For like one stream. Ragnarok rules by Sters. Bye. And yeah, soundtrack is still incredible. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Once again, recently played this. What more to say? I don't think there's any like sim management game. I don't know what it is about this game. There's obviously been a whole lot of other roller coaster tycoon games, a lot of tycoon games in general. I really don't even know what it is. Nothing feels like this game felt and feels. Even like modern day to go back and play this again. I think, again, I really like isometric stuff, so that probably plays into it. The things feel... I mean, Diablo 2 and all that. There's like definitely a through line that isometric stands out to me as enjoyable. Ragnarok. Yeah, I don't know. This game is just fantastic. Not much to be said. Played it very recently. Pure vibes. Sim City 2000. Is this the right one?
Thoughts on isometric exercise?
Isometric exercise. I don't know what that is. I don't think that this is... I mean, this probably is the right one that I told them to put on the website, but this is not the one I was thinking of. I think... Is it? Is that what I put on the list? I don't remember. I was thinking of the one for the Super Nintendo. I did play this one, but the one that's locked into my brain is a Super Nintendo one. Angry video game nerd gets... You can't get mad at this game. Wait, this is the NES one. That's not even it. Dude, this guy fucking... What? Google AI. Do what I tell you to do, you super smart, intelligent thing that's real smart. Yeah, this is what I remember. Jank as hell. Also, you're playing this with a controller. This is not PC, so all these things you could click on the side, not real. You have to, like, pretend to go over there. Residential buildings are an R in a square. I don't know why I played so much of this. I really don't. I remember similarly to like what I was saying in Ragnarok, I would open this game, get myself to a positive net income that was like sustainable, and then like go to school and leave the game on. Sleep, leave the game on, so I could like, oh, I wake up, I have like tons of money. I could just like make the town now. But the town itself is just fucking ours. They do eventually grow out of being ours. And I don't know, you have like the very early simulation stuff where you could like nuke your own town and have like disasters show up. It's just kind of like those squares are sort of baked into my memory of being the iconic part, which is why I wanted to make sure to find the video. I did play SimCity 2000. It was okay. I'm gonna 1-star it. It's in the brain. But it's no fucking Soldot. I think this is another one a lot of people might not know. This game has like a really deep movement system of like rolling and bouncing and physics off the ground and stuff. I similarly to Allied Assault played this game in like scrims and like with teams and stuff. I made a whole bunch of maps for this game. The map making was like really uniquely fun. So you can see like all of the corners on the outside of the map. You basically would just like drag triangles, put a texture on them, and then you could like decide the gradient and like how they blended. And this game is old as hell. And then place the little props on the map. You can make some like really detailed stuff because of I don't know. I think a through line too of a lot of the games that are going to be on my top do have some like creative element to go along with it. Fucking this heavy from like age 10 to 12. There was also some mod for this. I think it's called, is it Hexer mod? added a whole bunch of like crazy abilities to the games. You're like throughout a match, your character would level up and you would get certain power-ups. That was also like super fun. All the game was capture the flag. This game also was, I believe, I'm starting to remember how many actual like free-to-play games there were. And as a kid, how important that actually was to how long I played it. The game was free to play, but you could like buy a premium and it let you use like different colors on your character and stuff. I also think that I had the premium and it was like something you could just download as like a cheat, essentially. Like you could just get the CD key type thing and put it in, and it worked on like just forever on multiple computers and people shared it. If you guys know Battlefield, how you have like people that really enjoy just sort of like sitting in the back and playing sniper. This game has like, you can zoom in a little bit with the sniper rifle, but it still has bullet drop. So they tried to like emulate like those kind of physics and stuff. But when you shot the bullet with the sniper, it'll go across the entire CTF map and you can watch it. Your like screen follows the bullet and it goes through people. So you're like, dude, I'm gonna line up this shot. This is the perfect, people go through this path on the way to the point. I'm gonna lay on the ground. You blast the shot and see how many people you could get it to go through, or like where it lands next to the flag. Super fun. This game has so many little quirks. There was a whole bunch of, I mean, like probably before its time, it had like zombie modes where it would just have like 30 bots with chainsaws. I'm after you. Gotta play this on stream. There's a Sold Out 2 now. I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. I was gonna play it. When was this game launch? Oh. Looking it up. 2002. I feel like for the games that stuck with me, that like 2011-10 era seems to be where like I started PC gaming and cared about things the most. Where a lot of these are coming from. But yeah, this game super cool. I did not rate it. That's a 4-star. Soldier of Fortune. I saw this on Germa's list and I called him out to like, why, dude, that's super based. That Soldier of Fortune is on your list. Why is it on your list? And it was one of those shitty answers where I get it. It was like, dude, I just remember how fucking gruesome this game was. Basically, yeah. That's kind of how it was marketed. It's like this game had, how to put it? People's bodies were made of like polygons that could come off in chunks. So like someone's head is just a whole bunch of pineapple slices. And if you shoot them like here, one pineapple slice will like come off. There'll be a shit ton of blood and like you could dismember people. And I feel like it was like the first game where any of that existed in my memory. But this is, I remember very specifically being in a multiplayer server, which were also kind of cool. Or hold on, there were randomly generated maps in the multiplayer, which was really interesting to me at the time, where you would just get a giant square. You could get 20 people on each team, so like 40 people on a map, which was also pretty big. It was like close, like, because if you remember, I could not play Battlefield 1942. And it stuck with me that I couldn't play it. So to be on a map with a lot of other people felt kind of Battlefield without ever having played one still. And it would randomly generate the map and randomly put props everywhere and like kind of change the terrain and have a capture the flag set up. And that was just, it sucked. Like to think it was not good, but it was very interesting to me. I remember learning, this is how I learned in this game to crouch jump. That I saw people getting on top of a box I couldn't get on, and I asked in the all chat in a match how they got there and how to crouch jump. Because I think I played a lot of Medal of Honor before this, I think. And I don't think that was really a thing in there, or was it? I don't know. That whole timeline doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. I was thinking of playing this again recently too, but the single player campaign is outrageously difficult and very annoying. The first level is kind of cool, and then you get a stealth mission that is not fun at all. And then the rest of the game in the jungle, insanely difficult, where people in bushes kill you in like 2 shots. It's actually not fun at all. But the multiplayer was very good. 2 stars, Soldier Fortune, good memories. StarCraft. How long have we been going, by the way? Damn, it's already 2 hours. This really does take time. I feel like we're so barely through this.
Anytime you're ready, right on. Turn up the heat.
I think this is another case again where my brother played this more than I did. That's not true. He played like the standard competitive, like Lost Temple map that everyone played in the standard mode. I played the like 20-minute no rush, I'm a child, I want no consequences, all of the custom maps. I also made custom maps for this game that I wish, I don't know, I had access to or could like look back on. That I was getting pretty advanced with the editor and doing like really goofy shit. Goofy as in like, I'm surprised, like my brother very early on learned programming, and a couple of times he was like, I'll teach you how to program, let me teach you, it's like fun, let me show you programming in OpenGL. And I was like, no, that's all awful. And then I would get into something like StarCraft and be like, wait a minute, let me learn all these really complicated like scripting in this bizarre made up fucking BattleNet language. Yeah. Awesome game. I think everybody knows it's an awesome game, so those are the ones you don't have to talk about. Soundtrack, amazing. Graphics, amazing. What else you gonna say? I mean, best RTS game of all time. You can say that. I can say that. StarCraft 2 not as good. Everyone knows that. It's just facts. But still, it's at least a 3-star. Ready to roll out. God, I have so many fucking bangers on this list. Like every single game Ster opens, it's like holy shit fucking based. Star Siege Tribes.
Our flag is not in the base.
Sorry. What else do you say? Movement shooters are the best. Rocket jumping is the best. Rocket jumping movement shooter. Long before I played anything like Quake that had any of those kind of mechanics, this would be like the first thing that I played. Star Siege Tribes, I don't, the year I'm gonna guess. Dude, if it's another 2001, I'm gonna say 1998. Boom! December 23rd, 1998. If it was like 2 days later, I'd be wrong. Yeah, this game's fantastic. Had a whole bunch of custom maps. It also had another mod that made it better, which is also... Modding is good. Going to be a consistent theme. That I think, like... Again, I said all of the goats have some level of, like, creativity. And if there is a modding scene, there's, like, a creative aspect besides just, oh, this is a shooter I play. So it's also, like... Mods are awesome. There was a weird-ass football mod. There's a lot of like mods, but there was one main one, I think it was called Shifter, where you could build like, there's like 30 different buildables. You could build walls. People built like gigantic super bases. There's just tons more items like nuclear missiles. You had to like spend currency. Oh, that was like already a mechanic to spend currency to buy weapons. But you had like vehicles and just a whole bunch of stuff. I tried to get into the other Tribes games like 2 and 3. Did not like either of them. Star Siege Tribes comes out later by High Res and good game. Oh yeah, love this. And the shame about some of these videos is I think the things that made these games the best are going to be the hardest to find because it is these very niche like community servers with mods that really made a lot of these so much more than what you're seeing. It's a 4-star for me. Fazbot. Titan Quest. So I was saying before, is there a person talking? Oh, I thought there was like a person commentating over this. My horse! Yeah, you know, I streamed this some time ago. I played a ton of this. There was a huge period in time where Diablo 2 came out. There were no other action RPGs. And then it was really exciting that this was like the only other decent looking ARPG that was going to come out. So I played a ton of it. I don't think... Maybe one... I played tons of characters. There's also mods for this game that were really good. I'm not sure if I ever beat the game. But I put hundreds of hours into it. Just how many characters and how many mods I played. I am a classic known to this day restarter. I play a ton of builds. That's what I do. There's... we played this with like lasses or something, didn't we? In like the last couple years. There was a mod that multiplied every enemy times 5, even the bosses. I remember like grinding that shit out. Some bosses took like an hour and a half. But ultimately this game's still not... It wasn't quite it because it had no online secure servers like Diablo 2 had, so it never really... It did everything right except that, but that is such an important thing that people didn't really do, like I said, until PoE. But I still say to this day, Grim Dawn is not on this list, I don't think, because Titan Quest is just like the brighter, more fun version of it, and I love this game. Maze with the physics here. The physics on some of the mods were goofy. There was some like psychic class that would shoot like a psychic wave of energy, and the fucking monsters would just fly into the skybox. Oh, there was a mod that someone remade an entirely unique campaign as well. It was like a really weird campaign where you had like a central hub world and it was like a giant open world in a sense that you didn't like... There weren't like acts. There wasn't a story. It was really cool for that. It kind of felt like Gothic, kind of like a world set up. We're just like, there's bats in that cave. Can you kill them, bitch? Yeah, 2-star. Great game. Maybe 3. We'll see how it goes in the 2-star 1v1s. All the other ones had some form of clunkiness. Titan Quest definitely clunky. But it had a really good how do you put this? PoE does it as well. Where you click to move, but then you aim backwards. So you like click here, click there, click here, like back and forth. But I think you kind of do in like League of Legends as well. It's just like a very satisfying thing to me. Yeah, the kiting. But like matching that to the turn rate of like, if I'm gonna walk this way and click there, my character has to like turn for a brief second to like aim the bow. It's this like snap walking shooting that's like just very satisfying. I don't know. And I also I don't know why I used League of Legends as an example. I don't play that game. Travian. Anybody know Travian? Anybody ever heard of this ever? Who? This is basically Clash of Clans. Way before Clash of Clans. It was a browser-based game where you can like set up, I'm gonna earn this much wheat per hour. And I'm just gonna like, when I come back to this game tomorrow, I'm gonna have that much wheat. And I can trade with other cities that are near me. And again, I didn't play this game. My brother played this game. And I would kind of like just be over the shoulder and intrigued by it. And it's on the list because of how early it was to be something so interesting. I think there's an era of my life there where browser games were particularly interesting to me. We had a friend who was working on a browser game that I did some art for. And my brother was always talking about, because he was a programmer, that like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make one. And like, oh yeah, we can like work on it together. And that never happened, obviously. You don't just be a programmer and make stuff. You be a programmer, a game programmer, and talk about what you would do. For sure. But yeah, the friend that he had a really clunky online... There were a few of them where like... I don't know any of the mainstream ones to quote them. But it would be like, you're fighting this monster, click attack or heal, and the browser page would like literally reload when you click attack to show you like the updated values of what happened. And I remember him saying that like, yeah, no, this game makes me like $100 a month. And that blew my fucking mind. I was like, that's an insane amount of money. Holy shit, bro, we need to like get on this and like make a game together. But yeah, he mostly played Travian. I think conceptually at that time, here's like the world map where you can see where other players are. You could send units to other people's cities to like steal their money and stuff. I have never played Clash of Clans, but I assume it's just this. But this is kind of like an honorable mention one for me that I wanted to just talk about and then put a fucking gun to its head and shoot it. Because I never played it. It's not going to beat anything in a round one now that I realize. Like, it's just kind of like a cool game. Later, man. Computer? Oh, this category was Computer Boy. And this one is Computer Man. Couple bangers. Bad Company 2. I think that I think this is the best Battlefield ever. Wait, no. The best Battlefield ever is Battlefield Heroes, which no one played. Let's talk about this one first, because no one knows about this game. It was free to play. It did not survive very long. The servers may have been online for about 1 year. Let me make sure we can see everything. I'm sorry. I wish I had this screen set up so these could be full screened a little better-ish. But it was a little bit like goofy and Fortnite-y, but it's old. So you can't actually call it Fortnite-y because it predates all the Fortniting. It has all the things I love in an arena shooter, like health packs. You would choose your loadout before you enter a match. And then it's just like a simplified arena shooter Battlefield, but like nothing like this existed. Still very, like, almost nothing exists like this at all. I think, if you don't know, in this channel, we have an exclamation point arena in chat. That lists all of... Okay, those ones aren't particularly ones that I love. But it's like... It's very normal that the games that I love die. Especially shooters. Multiplayer shooters don't survive very long in general. And I always end up loving the ones that no one even remembers this, played it, or cares. We only get footage of the plane. The plane was really fun to fly, though. I remember spending most of my time flying the plane. This I like want to 3-star it, but I also want it to have a chance to be eliminated against something else to like prove its validity. And then other than that, Bad Company 2 is the best Battlefield. Everybody knows that. I don't think anyone can debate that. Could not play as a child Battlefield 1942, but as a computer man, not a boy, I got the chance to play this, and this one still remains... I think we tried to stream this at some point, and it's just, like, not playable. I think it blue screened my computer setting it up. Like, it was not good. But current Battlefield 6 is good. I think it's the closest you get to this old Bad Company feeling. But Bad Company's maps were better. The guns felt better. And it had an actual campaign that was fun. It's on Steam. I think I had the Steam version and it still did not work correctly. I don't know. But yeah, awesome game. I'm also going to give it 2 stars to prove its life. I mean, I said Battlefield Heroes was better, but I feel like if they head to head, I would choose Bad Company too. The Binding of Isaac. The Binding of Isaac is here. Are you surprised? I don't know. This game was like... Some of these just feel like nothing needs to be said. When this game came out, nothing else like it. Created an entire genre of roguelikes. Is still one of the best of all time in the category, even after it's existed for 10, 15, whatever years since the original, I don't know. I used to love watching Twitch. It was very big on Twitch, and like they had the community events like Balls of Steel. Loved watching all that where people would like speed run competitively against each other in such an RNG game. It was still like people figured this game out so much that it could still be competitive with all the RNG. The style, everything is just, this is one of the best games of all time for sure. Who's gonna argue? I looked over. I was like, is anyone arguing? Me? Come fight me. Why does this keep scrolling back up after everyone at this point? I think right at this computer man part, it's doing it. It wasn't before. Black Light Retribution. This is a... I'm just gonna say, like, straight out, this is a completely throwaway, generic FPS game, dime a dozen that comes and goes and dies, and maybe this is where that cynicism in me comes from to even say that, because I love this game and it came and it went and it died, and you can't help but notice, as much as you love a game like this, that it's gonna come and it's gonna go and it's gonna die. Live, laugh, love, die. We did like 100 videos of this on my second channel. I made a lot of content on this game, so that's also why it stands out as like very memorable to me. It was basically just like, it was unfortunately one of those games where in-game you earn credits and you get to have a gun for 7 days or 2 days rather than just flat out own the game. So that sucked. But because of that, I think it sparked a enjoyment in me in, like, we did a lot of videos where every time I killed a player, I would pick up their gun and use it. Or be like, dude, guys, I only got this gun for 1 day. Let's play for, you know, do some rounds with this one gun this 1 day, and I'm never gonna touch it again. But also is neat because there's a mechanic every player has that lets you see through walls to see where people are. So there's like, everybody has wall hacks, but they take time to turn on and turn off. So it kind of just breaks the monotony of like, no one can be a camper, which was a big issue, big hot button topic back in the Call of Duty days. And you also never run into the situation where you can't find anybody. That was about it. But I like this game a lot. Good shooting for the time it came out. Wasn't it made by someone of significance or made by some studio of significance? Is this a Cliffy B? Zombie Studios. What the hell is Zombie Studios? Okay, no, I guess there's nothing like that. Yeah, I'm gonna 1-star you. Sorry. Rest in peace. Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. For many years, I played Medal of Honor Allied Assault. As I said, could be like my top one, and that would not surprise me. My #1 game of all time. All of my friends switched over to Call of Duty when it came out. Anyone that I knew played, I was like, dude, you gotta try Call of Duty, and I just never wanted to because I loved Allied Assault so much. And I would say it wasn't until Call of Duty 4 that I thought any of them were any fun. I feel like this is the first good one they made. I don't think I played 3 or 2. I think it's just when I finally tried it. But also this had like a big cultural moment of like, this is when Call of Duty popped off from my recollection. I didn't play a ton of it, but I did enjoy it. I'm just gonna... Honestly... I didn't play enough of it. What I did play was Modern Warfare 2. Modern Warfare 2, as an old YouTuber, this basically is like the whole reason I think a lot of people got into YouTube. I think that I got into YouTube because of this game and would not have made any content if not for this game and how popular it was in the old days of Machinima existing. I kind of had that moment of... It's similar to what actually I explained earlier about, we had a friend that made the browser-based games. He was making $100 a month on it. Holy shit. I looked at his game and I was like, dude, bro, his game is dog shit. It's like not good, and he's making that much insane amount of money on it. We could do that. We could do so much better. The like inspiration from knowing like, nah, dude, I could do better. That gets you to try. I think that's what like initially got me into YouTube, that there was like a lot of really shitty, really popular Call of Duty YouTubers. I was like, I could do that. Dude, I've been gaming my whole life. I did before my main YouTube channel. I actually had a completely separate one that was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 only. And I tried to do some weird stuff with it. And then I was like, this is dumb. And then just made... I don't know. I wanted to find a game that was something that I enjoyed more. I think that I started to like just find Team Fortress 2 sometime after this and realize how much better it was and kind of just focused on that. The Forbidden Lore? Yeah. I had the idea that I don't know. I felt like as a collab thing, it would be a good idea to have a channel where you do commentary not on your own gameplay, but other people's gameplay too. And I did like 3 of those where I like got videos from other people and did some of my own. Like, yeah, I do this, but like sometimes as a series, we like watch other people's gameplay and kind of like talk about what they're doing. Machinima hire this man. That feel like actually for that time, no one was doing like fucking VOD reviews. But I didn't do too much of it before. I was like, I don't like this. React content, honestly, for that time, I was ahead of my time. It was kind of like embarrassing to even explain it. I was like, should I even go into this? But actually, you know what? It was ahead of my time. They just didn't get it yet. Also, they probably weren't very good. But yeah, no, this game, influential to want to start doing YouTube. YouTube was huge at this point in time with this game. This game was fun. I played a lot of it. I think this is a minimum 3 stars influential. I feel like 4, just because of all the reasons I just explained, that it got me into tubing, which is obviously a huge part of my life. Then in terms of influential, it has to be like very important. And this was just like, I don't know, this was such like a fresh feeling FPS game for some reason. Like everything in this game was, I think, the distilled perfection of all the classic shooters up to this point and all the Call of Duties. They figured it out here and they would never be able to top this, and who cares what comes after. Got him. Weird game. Little crown trick. Weird Zelda. This is a roguelike where I guess is actually like Rogue initially being a turn-based thing where you move, everyone gets a turn. Weird Rogue. Yeah. I don't know. I remember at the time playing this that it was like really fascinating to me because I'd never quite played anything like it. And it's still from a time where roguelikes were super... Like, coming off the Binding of Isaac, roguelikes were really popular, but they weren't actually good. It's like there was a lot of them, but there weren't a lot of good ones. And I think this just hit me at a good time where I had never played a game like it. And it's a really good game. It's fun. A lot of different builds, a lot of different zones, cool art. I think it's like just well-rounded and fun. And I think would go on to inform my interest in like tile effects and how I thought about RPGs like Myriad going forward, where you have like, you know, you can create fire on tiles. Like later down the road, Divinity Original Sin would like cement that in my brain, but a lot of the like tile-based pushing tactical stuff I think came from this. Cadence games? Yeah, I don't know. It plays like Rogue. It is a roguelike. In the truest sense. 1 star, honorable mention. Not bad, pretty good. Dark Souls 2. Did you guys know that Dark Souls 2 is the best Dark Souls? Some of you might not know that. I know the zone that we're in right now is one of the absolute worst areas in the entire game and is not a great example of that, as this fucking red spirit starts walking towards you with these auto poison turrets, shoot you while you walk down it and push you off a ledge. I know this is the worst area in like the whole game, and there's a few of those, but it's also the best Dark Souls. I think this is, to me, is like Modern Warfare 2 we were just talking about, where this was huge on Twitch. Everybody knew like, oh, Dark Souls is like a really popular, like good game. And then Dark Souls 2 had like all of that driving force behind it, where I got really into watching speedruns of it. I learned how to do the speedruns myself. I learned like half the game at least. Bino Boost was super fun. And I always felt that this game, like, people didn't like it at the time and still. But I feel like it is Dark Souls 1 just with like so much more. It is a gigantic game, especially with the DLC. Like, this game is fucking massive. And I always felt like there was cool stuff to discover. More equals better. I think that this game, I mean, like, does not hold up. Well, it's nostalgia. This game, fucking nostalgia. It's nostalgia. I understand. But also, this game is good. Also, again, to bring it up again, Jermo had brought this up, that I always talk about how good Dark Souls 2 is, and that I think Dark Souls 3 is shit. And then he said, like, a year or so ago that he went through and he replayed them, and he was like, you know what, you're right, Dark Souls 3 fucking sucks. So there's some validation there. There's just something super charming about Dark Souls 2 to me. Dark Souls 3 is so good. I don't know, Jerma said it sucks. So, what are you gonna do? Iframes were behind a stat? Yeah. Because there was so much more in this game, it was the same as, like, I would say for Fallout 2, where it felt like every playthrough of the game could feel different, and I did so many of them. Because you could go to different zones in different orders, with different weapons, with different builds. Great game. 3 stars. 3 stars. That is my final answer. Day of Defeat. So once upon a time, every single video game was a World War II shooter, and Medal of Honor Allied Assault is the best one. But then I got Steam, and also Day of Defeat was also good. But not that good. It's 1 star. I just kind of... I'm even debating a shooting it in the head, to be honest. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't have much to say about it. It's another World War II shooter. Deadlock. So I made this list like a month or 2 ago. Initially. Man, I'm glad that this gameplay is from an older version. The closed fucking alpha of Deadlock is some of the most peak shit ever. I was watching someone else talk about it recently too, and like showing old clips, and it's like, why does it feel like the old game is genuinely so much better than what we currently have? How? It's not like I can't possibly have nostalgia for something that was like 2 years ago. Ranked mode? It was just like such a fun community of like figuring out the game with everyone. There was... I don't know. It was a great environment of, it's like every single night I would stack and look forward to stacking with a group of people with like Moon and that circle. And this game was fun as hell. This game is fun, but it's also torture. I think because it's popular longer now and people have figured it out, it just gets into that era of actually being what it is, which is a highly competitive, rage-inducing MOBA. Yeah, it's a MOBA and there's a meta and you understand it, and it's just like... But it's still... There's something about... When I first ever saw the game, ever... in like a random email being invited to the alpha, I thought it looked like total dog shit. It was my first impression. It was like video of Lash riding around in the zip lines, and I was like, this looks fucking awful. I can't believe this is what Valve is working on. Like, this is kind of a shame. And then I played it and kind of like started to get it, and I was like, this is pretty fun. But in terms of like for this list, it's not out yet at the time of recording. It's getting closer and closer. There's something weird about watching old footage and like enjoying it more. And like really remembering enjoying this era of it more.
Gotta stock up on those medical supplies.
I don't know. I don't know. I think this was a weird one because it remains to be seen if this is influential to me. And I feel like I just want to like shoot it because we don't know yet. I don't know yet. But also it's at least a 1 star because the early phases of this game where everyone was playing it and learning it reminds me so much of the early era of like Overwatch, which was like, for me, one of my favorite times in gaming, of everyone like just how exciting it was and everyone rallying behind it and meeting people that I like otherwise would never have talked to. Yep. So for now, 1. Who knows? Oh, Diablo 4. Why did I put Diablo 4 on the list? Why is this here? Did I put it here so that I could shoot it? Or do I secretly enjoy hating this game so much that it's worth a 1 star? I actually loved playing the last 2 expansions on stream to just see what the story was. It was, okay, we're not talking good game, we're talking influential. Diablo 4 has been massively influential because I can compare anything I hate to it. There's so much here. It's endlessly an enjoyable, like, analysis. And because I love ARPGs so much, there's like so much to think about, and I'm giving Diablo 4 2 stars. There have been games throughout my life that become like a fixation of wanting to know everything about the game as like a hate watcher. I'm a hate watcher of certain video games. The first time I ever noticed this, it was Smite. After like an amount of time of playing Smite and really enjoying the game, I got to a point where I was like, these devs are fucking morons. And I watched every single dev interview for the sole purpose of like, what the fuck are they talking about? And like following what was going on. And I will, until the end of Diablo 4, be curious what the devs are working on and check back every once in a while and be curious. If there's a new expansion with a new story, I'm curious. 2-star Diablo 4. And then they hit him with the dirty bomb. So this is Blacklight Retribution, but better. But equally as expendable and easy to throw away into the trash because everyone else did. But this game was very good. It's just kind of in this amalgamation of there have been so many games like this. To the point to say, like, was Dirty Bomb actually influential to me? Or was it just, like, fun for a while? And I think the answer is it was fun for a while. Rest in peace, Dirty Bomb. Dirty Bomb is like in the same category as like Brink. But I think the difference with me keeping Blacklight Retribution is that I did make so many videos on it, so it stuck around with me for longer. I made like one Dirty Bomb video. Disco Elysium.
In logistics would be able to really make sense.
Me liking this video game is indisputable proof that I can read. There should be no debate that I know how to read because I have beaten this game. Some people may doubt it.
Hey Ster, happy Saturday.
But this is where this game I learned to read playing this game. This is when I knew that I needed to figure it out. This is for me. Recently we had Claire Obscure. I said it 3 times because I had a brain, my brain exploded with electricity, thinking of Germ has been singing Claire Obscure, but I don't actually know the song. But he says it 3 times in a specific way that I can't replicate because I don't know the song. Okay? I saw this at the Game Awards that it won Game of the Year, and I was like, what? And then I played it, and I was like, okay, this is Game of the Year. So similar to Claire in that way, but I haven't played Claire. But I beat this game twice. Actually, I learned to read twice. To do things a little differently the second playthrough. And I played the beginning of the game probably another 3rd time. And I convinced someone to play it, and it's a really good game. It's just a really good game. It's like at least a 3. You get to forget to read and then relearn? No, this was the first time that I ever read.
The man tilts his head, trying to see.
I still think about that game a lot. I don't know. I think also that may be one of the things that kind of pushed me. I'm not sure if this is true. It sounds true. Maybe one of the things that pushed me to like actually start making Myriad when I was doing it. Like, I don't know. At the very least, that would have ended up differently if I didn't play Disco Elysium. Dishonored. It's no Might and Magic, but it is a damn good game. You know, Dishonored was the first basically video. Was it? That might be true. I think some of the early ones were like were barely what I would consider that video type to be though.
Yeah, but she's different. She really likes me.
Idiot. She likes your money.
I think this is one of those weird cases where I like this game a lot. But I think overall, if the goal is the influential list, it has actually probably not had any influence. Like, I think it is strictly just it was a good game. And that I because we already did Dark Messiah, I do remember Dark Messiah so much more fondly. And we have Dishonored 2 also on the list because they are both just like genuinely super good games. But I think I feel the same way about both of them.
Dumbass, if you disturb that nest, they'll find our bloated corpses down here a week from now, full of blood fly maggots.
Are they that bad?
I think I'm gonna give Dishonored 2 a 1 star and shoot Dishonored 1 in the face. They're also like samey enough that they kind of blurred together. But obviously with Dishonored 2 being more recent and more fresh in my mind and having better graphics, and the lore and the characters and the art of this game is like really cool.
Grand Guard checkpoint.
Just doesn't pop into the brain too often for me. So we'll see how it does in the 1-star battle royale. Divinity Original Sin. So the first time that I played this game, the first 3 times that I played this game, I rage quit it within the first zone. And it pissed me off so much that I was going to make a YouTube video about it. And I think it's still on my channel. It was unlisted and I never published it. It was just like like if YouTube Shorts existed back then, I would have released it because it was like 40 seconds long. It was like all of the build up to this game coming out and the developers being like, you could do anything you want in this game. It's, you know, your own RPG. You can move stuff. Like there's so many elements of just like, it's like a sim game. And then you get to the first town. And like I was saying with Fallout 2, you could go to the first town in Fallout 2 and kill every single NPC, no matter how important they were to the story. I got to the first town in this game and walked up to a chicken vendor or whatever and hit them over the head with a greatsword, and it deals 1 damage and like doesn't let you kill them, and they run over and one-shot you if you try it. I was like, okay, this is some stupid shit. And then the starting main quest in the town in Divinity Original Sin 1 is profoundly bad. You get this whole concept of like action, combat, Dungeons and Dragons, and it is the most unintuitive. You need to make sure you read every line of dialogue detective case to like piece together not who the culprit is, but specifically where you need to go in what order. Because right as you walk up into the first town, there's a hut, and inside the hut you see a notepad, and it's like, oh, that's suspicious as fuck. I think the killer might be related to that suspicious notepad. You go to knock the door down, you can't get into that. It's locked. Every door in this game you can break. You cannot break that door. So the entire premise of Original Sin Divinity was completely broken to me immediately. Which is like, you can do anything. You can break down doors. You can like make your own story. Whatever you want. They utterly fail in the very beginning of this. And I don't know why, but I had returned to the game again at some point and decided to play beyond the first point. I used the guide to do this first area and just skip it. I just like guide point A, okay, done. And that's how I know that this Act 1 is one of my least favorite things that I have ever played, ever. And then the rest of the game is phenomenal. It's so fucking weird. The rest of the game, God, it's really fucking good. I don't know how they messed up the beginning of this so bad. And I don't know what compelled me to play it again. But there are still things this day that I quote all of the time, that I had been quoting a lot for a long time. Like every character in this game, all of the different voices, like you have like 3 male, 3 female. Every one of them says the dialogue line, "What a deluge!" just a little bit differently. And they're all funny to me. They all pronounce the word wrong in different ways. The vendors in town, the man, the happiest man, I can't remember, is the man with many cheeses. This game is insanely quotable. And I find myself being reminded of things from the dialogue of this game all the time. It was fun to play in co-op. I don't think we really had like a co-op RPG experience before. And obviously, if you don't know, this would be the Baldur's Gate 3 devs have gone on to make that. This original one is at least a 2-star for me.
I'm not claiming that I'm certain she's in.
I even almost like Diablo 4. I love to hate the intro. I enjoyed ranting to you about it. You asked if I actually disliked any games, and this was one of them. Oh, I completely understand. The first act of this game is, like I said, one of the worst things I've ever played, and it pisses me off. I really don't know what it is that made me play it multiple times. To even give it a chance again, how annoyed I was. It's almost like I didn't know how annoyed I was supposed to be until I did the Steam guide of step by step to prove, oh, it was the door I couldn't break down that I thought it was. Like, I was right. It does suck. I wouldn't know how much it sucked unless I pushed past that. And then the rest of the game is really fun. It's weird. Very, very original Sin. Core combat mechanics. I even say Baldur's Gate 3 really disappoints me. I do want to play it at some point. I still have not. But 5th edition is so boring to me compared to the original Sin mechanics. I've just played so much 5th edition. It's so boring to me now. That original Sin combat is a lot better. Divinity Original Sin 2 is an immediate 4-star, because everything that's good about the first one, it doesn't have that awful intro, and I knew going into this it was a good game, and what do you know, it was a great game. I beat this game 3 times. I beat it on the super hardest difficulty, where if you die once it's hardcore permadeath and you don't get to revive. Spent a lot of time in this. And once again, for everything that I did with tabletop game design, I don't think it would have happened without this game. Is this the whole fucking game? 24-hour VOD? Getting off Fort Joy. Man, I played through Fort Joy so many times. I think I beat Fort Joy like 4 or 5 times before I like settled on a character that I wanted to continue the game with. But the intro to the game was like so fun. So good. Who's my favorite companion? My favorite companion was the morning person perk that made you not have to have companions. I actually like really don't like having a lot of companions in these kinds of games. A lone wolf, yeah, lone wolf and morning person combo.
Of both flesh and root. But that time has passed.
None of the characters are memorable to me, really. I played it initially in co-op, where it was just me and one other person, and then we decided to not have any NPCs, and we were like, we'll do it later and like hear their storylines later. And I did do a playthrough with all of them, because there's like a major thing later where you like do stuff with them in bed. But yeah, I don't know. The more characters there are in like a Dungeons and Dragons type setting or a turn-based setting, the more convoluted and like less interested I become. There's like a sliding scale of like XCOM 2 being like, well, you can have like 8 characters, and it's like I have no interest. And then you slide it down. And then there's a certain point where you get down to like 3 and I'm like, let's fucking go. But yeah, Original Sin 2, fantastic, amazing game, 4 stars, no doubt. Dragon Age, more Origins. How many Origins does this streamer have? I remembered wanting to play this game a second time. And it's one of those games for the longest time that was like, I wish I could forget everything and play it again. Because I think having experienced it, the actual journey of going through is like not the most fun. But the first time through was like, holy shit, this game is very interesting, very big.
My bread is yours, my life is yours. For all who walk in the sight of the
yeah, I don't know. It's been a long time since I've played it, and I don't remember a lot, but I remember at the time being insanely invested in it. Influential? I don't. It may just be influential for like opening me up to try later things like Divinity. Yeah, this looks so cool. More of a story game. 1 star. Story was very enjoyable. And then I don't know what they did with the series afterwards. I tried to care about a single other one, but Origins is like... Origins was like 10 out of 10, and the rest of the games were like, I don't even want to touch this. Dragon's Dogma. Their kind hates ice and fire both. Made a really good video of this. I still really like the video we made of this on the main channel. Cool game. Fun. I want to play Dragon's Dogma 2 soon, but they announced they were doing like compatibility patches and stuff, and I need to wait until that's all settled. I don't know. I actually have no idea how I would rate this. Eliminate. My heart's telling me just like, I don't even have much to say. I think I liked making the video more than the game. And I did like the game. And I remember kind of being blown away by the ending. The dragon sequence, that whole fight at the end is like outrageous. I think what I said in the video too is there's just so much downtime and boring shit in this game. But that kind of is what made the ending so awesome. And truth is, I like beelined through everything. I have a very vertical slice of what this game actually is. Past the beginning, I was like, dude, I want to finish this to make the video. Which also is what made the video funner for me, based on what happens in that. I don't know. 1 star. Cool game. A lot of interesting, unique ideas. Druid Stone, The Secret of the Menhir Forest. Has one person heard of this? One singular person. I played it. This, to me, I think more than Divinity, Original Sin, and all those other ones for tabletop RPG stuff would be like the thing that I first think of when I was pondering my orbs on how to make my own stuff. And I don't know, this is like a totally different type of turn-based combat than I was used to. This one's more of like a puzzle RPG than anything. It's like certain levels feel like they have a solution rather than like it's just like combat. But that made it like so much more interesting to me because I'd never played anything like that. That is like unfortunately impossible to truly replicate in like a Dungeons and Dragons setting. Because you can't make a puzzle when everyone... You just can't. You just can't. Like they can't be as refined to this. But in between missions, you like level up, and it's super straightforward. It takes you just narratively from one thing to the next thing to the next thing. I think the design is super tight on all of the levels. If you don't beat it in a certain amount of rounds, like the horrors start to erupt and it like forces you to lose. I just really like this game. If you like turn-based games and you are not one of the two people in chat that have ever heard of this in the first place, check it out. Mugenics Origins. Not really. Not really. I don't know how I would feel about this if I played this fresh nowadays, but like I think that's because I've already played it and it helped like inform. And it's very new to me. It is like a good game. It is an influential game above all else. I'm going to give it 3. Because that is why it's on the list, is the influencing. And I got hashtag influenced a lot by that game. Dying Light. Why is this on here? I did make videos in this coffee, Cheetos, chicken, and I think it just might be another case of good game was not super influential.
Hey, you're Crane, right?
I don't know what to say. I'm gonna 1-star and move on. And if I have more to say, we'll figure it out when it's compared against another 1-star and I realize that if I care or not. Elden Ring. Hot take. Okay, let's talk Elden Ring for a second here. This isn't a hot take. I don't know what this is. It's really hard to judge. I feel like if Elden Ring 2 came out now, or if Elden Ring came out now, I'd be bored out of my mind. And I wouldn't care. That I'm just like so over it. But at the time when it came out, 10 out of 10 game of the year, no question. But now, I feel like if I boot up an Elden Ring 2, there's like a layer of like, this game is going to take so long and be so exhausting. I'm not sure if I even want to get involved. You're over it because you played it. Yeah.
Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength.
It's a okay, number 1, it's on the list already. Number 2, it's a minimum 3-star game. It's a fantastic game. It's just that
it seems to die in obscurity.
it's kind of like what I was describing for some of the other ones a second ago. That now that I've already played one, I really don't know if I care to do it again. I feel like it's inevitable that they're going to make a second one. But I don't. I'm curious when it comes out how interested I'll actually be. It's a game you can only play really once. I think I've beaten it.
You may also behold its golden rays.
It's like 3 or 4 times. That's part of it. I had a similar burnout after Dark Souls 2, where I was like, Dark Souls 3, you fucking... I've played so much Souls-like. I did not care about, like, any of them. Probably until Elden Ring came out. And I needed, like, a break. My meal too fulfilling. Absolutely. Absolutely. But influential, like, minimum 3-star. Great game. I'm just saying... They're gonna make another because they made too much money. They're gonna force this dude. They're gonna put this guy in a cage and force him to make another. It's not gonna have all the original heart, and it's gonna be twice as long. It's, oh, we have to do it twice as big of a map. It's not gonna be the same. Especially after the DLC as long as it was. I don't know, man. We'll see when something comes out. We'll see. if I don't play the whole thing and say it's a 10 out of 10 again. Elden Ring, you're just giving me like weird vibes now. Fable. Oi, chicken chaser. What's that noise?
Don't get too close.
Man, I probably beat this like 3 times too. I'm struggling to conjure words. It's been a long time since I've like seen past the opening. Many times I've thought about playing the remastered, but I hear it like was kind of janky and never quite worked right. It's a weird game in general. Now this is the original Dark Souls. Because what you do in this game is you're in the third person and you roll and swing your sword. Which is all it takes. Yeah, and when you die, it resets the zone. That's fucking crazy. Dark Souls if it was ass. Is that what I read? I think that I fondly remember very few parts of this game. Oi, chicken chaser! Okay, what next?
Are you ready for your archery?
That might be it. You really realize, Germa's right, you realize some things when you're here doing the actual list and you've compared it to the true GOATs. It's like, I like Fable, right? No, apparently not that much. It was okay. Fallout 3! I like Fallout 3 more than 4. I like Fallout 3 more than New Vegas, which I'm one of the very few people that will say that. Sorry. I think it's like mostly the environment. I enjoyed traversing the city and stuff more than endless desert. I really enjoyed like the tight corridors and the sewers and stuff. I mean, I think there's cool parts of Fallout 3 of New Vegas, like the platinum chip and that whole storyline.
Anyway, the area's secure. So
But I think overall with this game, especially being new, I enjoyed this one more. And being new to it.
I'm sure.
Played a lot of mods with this game, did a lot of playthroughs. I always so we stream sometimes where I play like hardcore permadeath with this and like one shot kills you, it's super high damage. I don't know what I was doing at that point in time when this game came out. Because I didn't stream any of that, but that's still just like naturally how I play these games. I was doing a ton of that off stream. I don't know how regularly I was streaming when this game came out, to be honest. So I got a ton of playtime off this. Which I was very surprised to like this because I was, we talked about earlier, played a lot of Fallout 2, loved Fallout 2, and was kind of disappointed, or like, not this, like very cautiously thinking this game would not be that interesting. It would not be good, but it was good. Also, doesn't this game start you off in the vault? And like the whole intro in this game, I think I liked a lot more than New Vegas.
Goodness, just a year old and already.
'Cause this has like a more authentic Fallout feel.
Listen, kiddo.
And I did already like Fallout. Tunnel snakes, yeah, tunnel snakes rule. This one is gonna be. I feel like if I give it 2, it's gonna beat whatever it goes against. But I'm. That's a 3. That's a 3. Can we stop scrolling up browser? And then Fallout 4. I did literally just say I like it more than Fallout 4. I did literally. This will be a 2. Fallout 4 is still very fun. We did a lot of streams on it. Same thing, permadeath. I think overall, I mean, you can't go back to Fallout 3 and like play it modern. It feels so bad compared to this game. But it's still, Fallout 3 has like the bigger place in my mental heart. Fucking synths. Eliminate. I mean, you know what? One star. You know what? 2 stars. Far Cry 3. This game was so good that Ubisoft thought it would be a great idea to make 40 more of them. It was not a great idea for them to do that, but this game was actually genuinely good enough for them to think so. The protagonist, the antagonist was super cool and interesting, and he had like all those cool cutscenes that everyone likes so much that they thought they should do that again 40 times as well, but they could not ever replicate what actually made this game feel so fun. The later ones get weird. They get like Saints Row-y, where they feel like they need to one-up themselves over and over again and have the zaniest dialogue. This one was just like good movement, good shooting, open world. Fun. This is a fun game. Which actually kind of ties into the Elden Ring thing. Like, let's say this is Elden Ring, and then Ubisoft makes 40 more Elden Rings, that I cannot look at the other ones in the same positive light that I appreciate this one for. Is kind of what I'm saying. Like, I don't think they could deliver on a Far Cry. And I would play through it the same way that I played through the first one and enjoy it just as much. Because there is only so much Ubislop you can do, where you climb a tower and activate a beacon and run here and clear a camp and... But I think that this one... It just doesn't have all the bullshit. It's just like really straightforward to the parts that were fun. Yes, it does. It has some of the bullshit. Okay, it has some of the bullshit. Not nearly as much as the other ones. And I really like this one. We just gave Fallout 4 a 2. I'll let it... I feel like it's a 3-er. I also really liked making videos for these games. I spent a lot of time comparatively to when I started making this. At the time on YouTube when I was making videos, I spent a lot of time on this video compared to the other stuff I was doing. And I really enjoyed it. And it made me want to do it for like... I did another one for Fallout 4. I feel like I did a few others. I can't remember. Yeah, this was the animal. There was an animal. I don't know if it was this game. This one might have been titled like Animal Wars or something. This game, but it was influential in that I will, every time a Far Cry has been released since this game, I will look at it and hope it's good. It has created a routine for me. Go Go Nippon, everybody's favorite game. You all know Go Go Nippon? Holy shit, what is this video? This is a random visual novel that came out on Steam. Historically, we made a YouTube video on it. In the beginning, we talked to Germa, and I take the "Can you make an interesting video on this game?" challenge. It is just 2 girls give you a tour of Japan, the game, visual novel style. Nothing happens. You see the girl in one of the bathrooms one time. And then you mostly learn about Japan. But I very much enjoyed making the video about this game. And my chat still tells me that one of these people, I believe this character, actually became a VTuber at some point. There's like lore. There's deep lore. Good for her. You know what? I'm glad to hear some fucking good news out of this one. That's fantastic. It's like a 1-star. It's a good memory. It's a nothing game. Nothing happens. What? I don't know. No image for GTA 4? Gotham City Imposters. You know, going through all of these games, it really is easier to put into the perspective of saying why, even though I like games like this, and this game was awesome, there are so many fucking games on this list that look like this game. We went through Dirty Bomb, Blacklight Retribution, and all of them are like, they're good enough for me to like put on here. Not good enough for YouTube to even know how to load the video. But they've all sort of just like, you know, they blended together. The scroll up happens when I full screen. Yeah, I guess. I don't know why this isn't playing. We did a few videos on this. It was a really good game. Played with Germa. It was a very weird game where one team is Batman's and you have like special Batman powers. It was just like a good shooter, and it, like all the other ones, kind of came and went in a very short period of time. Truth be told, I don't think about you all that much. My chat brings you up a lot, though. So I feel bad to shoot you in the fucking head. But these things, they come and they go. They Dirty Bomb, they Brink, they Gotham City Imposters. It's one of the better ones, but they come and they go. Honey Pop, you're looking down too far. GTA 4, boom, bang. We might play this very, very soon. I recently got Carmageddon and a lot of the old mods to work. Again, we just played San Andreas a little bit the other day, but I dug down into the 2012 random websites that had some of these old mods. I don't know when. It might not be immediately soon. It might be like 2 weeks. I don't know, but GTA 4, fantastic game. Made tons of videos on it. I don't know. Legendary video game. Just all of the dumb shit done in here. I think I just need to pass it through at a minimum 3-star. 4. I feel like I've held off the 4-star for the legitimate, like, I already know what some of the top 10 are gonna be. I don't think it's like top material, but it is big game. There been any 2-stars yet? A few, quite a few. There's one right here. Halo 2. I remember how excited I was for this game to come out, talking to my friend in the gym class, theorizing about all the changes and the multiplayer, because we had played quite a bit of Halo 1. Halo 1, I did a church lock-in, where they lock you in a church overnight, and you all like play games and like do shit together, like a bunch of people, just so I could play Halo 1 with friends. And then when you get really tired at the end of the night, like 6 a.m., then that's when they start to like make you do shit and take advantage of how reluctant you are to push back on it. Yeah, Halo 2. Halo at church, I guess so. I don't know. We just had gaming set up. They had it, I don't know, even though I can't remember. They had us like writing letters to some, like, I don't know. I don't know. To Jesus? Potentially. But this game is really fun. I was thinking of playing this recently too. I think for the Halo series, it's the one that is the most memorable to me. Maybe Halo 3 as well. Like, I remember this whole tank sequence and all this. They do have the remasters out now, so like they're a lot easier to play now. Was basically one of the first multiplayer online games. Shooters. There was like SOCOM, which I never played, and then Halo 2. So, your streamer likes FPS video games. Beat the game on... Yeah, I did like collect all the skulls. I did the legendary mode. I did all the things. That's a twofer. That's a 2-starer. Scroll down. Scroll down. Go. Honey Pop. I don't know that I can click on this game. I don't know what video has been chosen for Honey Pop. You know, Ster, why is Honey Pop on this list? I don't know, but I feel absolutely compelled for some reason. I don't know. It was like a big deal when it came out. If you don't know what this game is, it's basically like the first porn game that ever got put on Steam. And there was like a lot of talk about it. And since then, like, dude, this was how many years ago? And I still make jokes about it. It's just a great match 3 game. It's just a really good match 3 game, and it really opened up my eyes to how good match 3 games can be. And you know, without Honey Pop, would I have enjoyed the mobile game 10 million? I don't know. Inside. If you're a gamer, I feel like if you're a gamer, you like this game, right? It's okay-ish. The ending of this game is crazy. I think like me and Jeremy played Reanimal recently. Reanimal kind of like just the visual intrigue of this sort of game is very fun. This sequence, I don't remember this earthworm Jim in the bubble. This looks awful, and this is not making me feel good about Inside. This was really cool for its time. There's absolutely nothing else like it. I even consider like Reanimal and all the other stuff to just be like Inside likes of how deliberate this game was. This game has the ending. I don't want to show it though. If you consider playing this game, I can't show you the ending. But it's crazy. And it's just a cool walk through a very interesting dystopian world. And I liked it a lot. That's a 2. Into the Breach. Chad, how many stars do you think Into the Breach gets? Into the Breach is an easy 4-star. I'm trying to like formulate my thoughts to how I explain that. It was my game of the year when it came out. It's just super, super polished and distilled down to like turn-based perfection. If you like Mugenics, I feel like Mugenics could not exist if this game didn't exist. I don't think that the same inspirations would be there and how similar Into the Breach plays. It is a little short, and it does like chat, you're saying, lack a little bit of content, but it's just so distilled, like perfectly down to the exact point, and it is like still so unique in how you're not trying to defeat your opponents, you're trying to push them away from hitting the buildings in like a little puzzle game. And for it being a puzzle RPG, turn-based, it also has, it is a roguelike. It has random stages, and yet it still feels so like tightly designed that no matter what your team comp is, no matter what your upgrades were, every stage feels doable. It is so good. And again, if we're talking turn-based stuff, informed a lot of what I wanted to accomplish with Myriad and would still want to. Super great game. You ever tried Tactical Breach Wizards? Nope. I Kickstarter backed it and have never played it. Like 4 or 5 years ago, backed it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's more to say about it. This is a great game. Would recommend. K-pop Demon Hunters.
It's time.
Which I definitely can't have the sound on for. So K-pop Demon Hunters. All right. Here's the reason why this is on the list. This is a video game only list. I originally was saying to Drummer, I thought it'd be funny if these lists were anything. They didn't have to be games. They could be anything. So this is kind of my one holdover, but we talked about this recently in the Backrooms. We were playing the Backrooms. K-pop Demon Hunters was my game of the year because there were no other games that I enjoyed that year. I was like, I'll just fucking give it to K-pop Demon Hunters. There was nothing else that I enjoyed that was like worthy of being like, yeah, dude, game of the year. I can get behind this, guys. Check. There's nothing. I feel like we just had like a super dead year. What year did this come out? I feel like it must have been 2025, right? Yeah, I mean, it would have to be. I don't remember shit that came out last year. And I think it was, I would give it to White Knuckle last year, but White Knuckle wasn't technically out. And if I had to give it to another, it was K-pop Demon Hunters. Why? It's a 2-star. You don't even, we don't need to talk about it. Life is Strange.
This camera is so sweet. Now that we got that mushy shit out of the way, I feel like stage diving. Let's thrash this.
Sometimes my chat says, no, don't thrash.
Yep.
I don't think that I can listen to that music.
I can tell you every
My chat often says that I hate story in games and I always skip story and I hate story. And I love Life is Strange. Which, again, like the way Disco Elysium proved that I can read, Life is Strange is my proof that I like story. Disco Elysium, I guess, counts for both.
Your car keys.
But I really like this game.
I need details. Describe my keychain.
A lot of people I remember really hated the ending. I thought it was super good.
Skull keychain for a punk like you. That was so.
I wonder now if I'm looking at it, if I think it's
Let me show you what's actually in my pockets.
super cringe. But I don't know. Holy shit, you had to find these fucking bottles in this area. That was awful. The soundtrack to this game is really good. I think I still listen to a lot of the songs that it introduced me to.
I'm sorry I was
distracted.
I really liked this video game. I'm debating a 3. But it's probably a 2. I think 2 is where there's going to be a lot of battling. Cringe equals based. I think a lot of stories, I find that a lot of the best ones are... Let me just open up the next thing so we have noise. I need background noise. Fucking loadout. Now that's a background noise game. For a lot of story content, a lot of media, the ones that I like the most are often the ones that are the most divisive. So seeing in chat, a lot of people are like, Life is Strange fucking sucked. I hated it. It wasn't good. And a lot of people being like, it was perfect and I loved it and it was simple. I think kind of it's like in that same spot. A lot of like the most interesting movies are ones that like a lot of people love and a lot of people will be like, I just fucking did not vibe with that at all. Because then you know they're doing something. It was really, yeah, it was like one of the first real Telltale kind of games that really was made. I don't think that like Wolf Among Us was not before that. Anyway, loadout. This is probably just gonna go straight into the pile with all of the other dirty bombs and Gotham imposters. And this game is just funny to remember. I've told this story so many times about how they wanted to advertise this game by people pointing out the characters could swing their dicks around and shit in videos on YouTube. And what a weird, zany game. It really goes there. What a selling point. It was a cool game because you could customize your guns and make them do whatever you want with like, you like build your own gun and like modify how it shoots, and it just otherwise was like an okay game. And at the end of the day, if I shot Gotham City imposters, there's no way Loadout is not getting shot. Loadout, we still think of you, but not fondly. Like a weird kind of sort of fondly, sort of. Me. When I say we, I mean like you're part of my my body. Magica. Dude, fucking Magica. Once upon a time, Magica made a competitive multiplayer game called Magica Wizard Wars. And they flew me and Germa out and a bunch of other creators to check out Magica Wizard Wars before it launched. We were just talking about it the other day. One of the worst trips ever. Truly miserable. We landed on the flight. We got in a really weird hotel that was like, I don't know. It wasn't bad. It was like quality, but it was weird. It was like a big house, not like a hotel building. We landed at like 6 a.m. Slept for like 2 hours. Went to a weird location in like a skyscraper to like play the game and try it. And just like a third-party venue. Played the game for 2 hours. And then they had scheduled our flight to go home immediately after that. Like, we were rushing to the airport from having played it. We were in the city for like 4 or 5 hours tops. We may have been in the airport just as long as we played Magica. Now, to get that story out of my system, Magica is a great game. Love this. Was thinking that this would be a fun Horseman game recently. But I don't think they're very playable anymore. These games are janky as hell. And even when it came out, this game was so janky that there's a joke spell in it called Crash to Desktop because of how often the game crashed to the desktop. There's Magica 2, which I think I liked more. But just as a concept, the Magic games are awesome. Made by Arrowhead Studios. They make Helldivers now. They've, like, pretty much every game they've ever made has been good. I feel like I might be forgetting one in the middle there. Helldivers 1 was also good. They make good co-op shit. But I'm feeling a 1 based on what have been 2s recently. Scrolling down again. Why does it go to that spot specifically though? Mark of the Ninja. I think I beat this like 5 times. It's very memorable. Man, dude, at a certain point you have been streaming this for like 4 hours and talking nonstop about games. This may be... So there's games like Dishonored that are stealth games that I always play by teleporting onto people and killing them. And this game kind of has a mix between combat and stealth as well. But I feel like I have not enjoyed another stealth game as much as this one. To look back on it, it's a little chunky. I don't know. It stood out enough to me to want to put on the list. But I think all in all, it's bleep. It's gonna have to go. Mugenics. Where's that smell coming from? I think Mugenics so far might be my game of the year. I don't. What else has come out this year? Again, I said that Into the Breach was like a game of the year for me, and that I don't think Mugenics would exist without Into the Breach. So there's a lot of similar ideas there. We had things like Crown Trick on the in Divinity. It's just like a combination of all of those games that I already like in a very unique package that I don't think anyone has successfully put together in the way that they have. There's a lot that I actually hate about this game. I kind of hate the whole breeding in house. I don't hate it. I think it reaches a point where it's overstayed its welcome and it becomes a little bit too extreme and you get too much out of it. As Ashley has continued to play it and has like 100 hours and her house is like, what the fuck is going on here? I like my roguelikes where you kind of just like are given the base tools and can beat the whole game with it. If you learn enough about the game, like Binding of Isaac, you like unlock stuff, but you kind of just like, there you go, here you go. But overall, the soundtrack of this game is phenomenal. The game's really cool. I'm listening to the soundtrack on the regular. It's hard to say influential because it's new. I think there's like a little bit of hesitancy to put newer stuff on here. But minimum 2 stars. Based on shit I've already given 2 stars, I think it would like, I think Fallout 4 had it, and Mugenics beats that. But we'll see where it ends up. Again, after this, there's a 1v1 round where like all of the 2 stars eliminate other 2 stars and kind of get promoted. So it'll probably go higher. Minecraft! Chat, you know, Minecraft, hold on, Minecraft. I was gonna skip ahead. Where were you? Everybody knows where they were. When the were hit, and also when they played Minecraft for the first time. Where were you when Minecraft came out? Just vibing. There wasn't much even in the game yet when it was the beta version. Just digging fucking holes with a soundtrack that make you want to walk around and dig holes. Makes you want to load up Germacraft. I was in 5th grade, shit blew my mind. I don't remember have to look at the year. What year was Minecraft? What year was Minecraft? 2009? Probably 9 for like the beta. Minecraft, like Far Cry, was so successful they thought that they could make scrolls. Imagine how successful a game has to be for you to fucking cook up scrolls and think you can do it. I've been wanting to play something like that. I don't know. I keep always thinking I want to play Minecraft, but never stumble upon what I feel will be like the perfect mod pack to revisit and make a server. But maybe one day I will figure that out. Now, Night Rain. Let me tell y'all, going back to the Elden Ring opinions. Man, okay, if there's a new Elden Ring 2, I'm kind of hyped. It's the meme where, like, you get increasingly, like, more red eyes and what the fuck? If there's an Elden Ring 2, all right. If there's a Night Rain 2, because Elden Ring 2 came out, that's when I wake up. I think I just actually like this so much more. I don't know why even. It's kind of informed by the fact that you already played Elden Ring though, so it's super weird. But it was just so much fun. So many nights were spent playing 3-player co-op of this. It just like distills everything down so quickly. I wish there were more. The DLC for this game fucking sucks. Bad. It is like a 2 out of 10. Cause I wish there was just like, they just kept adding more base normal stuff. Few more bosses, put in the mix. Another like normal map. Maybe make this map a little bigger, more evolutions. I don't know, but like they went the weirdest way. Duskbloods is getting its playtest soon. Also, by the way, I guess, which is like a Night Rain like. We still haven't really seen much gameplay of. Curious about that. Unfortunately, I think that's still only on Switch too, so it's dead to me, probably. I feel like for most games, I could elaborate on why I feel like a game is a great game. I don't know that I can do that with Night Rain. And I don't know why. Especially when I'm comparing it to Elden Ring, which is a great game. I don't know. The pacing is great. The very least I can say is pacing. But I mean, the faster combat like Bloodborne always feels great. But on paper, I feel like I would have gotten bored of how repetitive it is way sooner, but I did not. Noida, your business. Boom! I really looked forward to this game coming out. Real fun game. I wish it were a little bit less weird. I feel like for me, it's not super replayable because of how weird it is. Though that is kind of the draw for a lot of people. And the weirdness, I mean, it's a roguelike where you go down and there's a final boss at the bottom. But that is like 5% of the game. Because when you go up, or left or right, there's a little bit more game in those directions for some reason. But yeah, super cool concept. I hope... I think this dev team's working on something else. I'm really curious whatever it's going to be, because the whole game is a concept. The pixels, all the like simulation stuff and the wand crafting. There's so much good stuff in here. I think also when it came out was like a really good timing for me. I don't remember exactly what was going on, but I feel like I wanted to take like a break from streaming. I feel like I took like a 2 or 3 month break or something. That might not be true. That's what I remember. And I was kind of worried about coming back, and Noita was the first thing I played coming back, and everyone was really excited for it, and that felt awesome. So I also remember that in relation to Noita. Very cool game. Just wish we got more. Oh shit, I don't know if it's on this list, but also we played a lot of Magicraft, which is like a Binding of Isaac Noita, which wouldn't exist without this, obviously, because it is like super clearly derivative of their wand system. I'd say as a whole, I probably like that game more. I don't know, conceptually, my friend who I do Wheelie Wednesday stuff with is a Giga Noita fan and watches like all of the content creators that are still going with it and like exploring all the outer world stuff and challenges and stuff. Which I could see the angle of I would probably enjoy watching and learning about this game more than doing the side quests myself. It's very interesting. And good modding scene. I'm gonna give you a 3. Hit him with the 3. I knew it. Nosgoth! Oh, baby Nosgoth! Cheeseburger, yeah! So, if you guys don't know Nosgoth, because you guys are wrong. If you guys are fucking wrong and you don't know Nosgoth, God, I want to full screen you. This game like predates hero shooters. Everyone was like, dude, there's Overwatch and there's whatever that other one was that came out when Overwatch came out and everyone just started making hero shooters. Nosgoth was before its time, gone too soon. Super awesome game. Battleborn, yeah, Battleborn Paladins, like the whole everything. I remember like every YouTube creator got paid to play this game. It was one of those like super hashtag ad. Everybody did it. Nobody stuck with it. Exclamation point arena. Saddest things I ever fucking heard. But it is super awesome. Asynchronous multiplayer, so like one team is humans, one team is vampires, based on the Soul Reaver universe. So you can see like a human point of view here. You're kind of just like looking around and you have to like group together and stay together and make sure you don't get like left for deaded and pulled away. Kind of similar situation. And it's up to the vampires to like completely displace everyone and like get them away from each other. Like individually, the vampires were all really fun to play and well designed and cool and stronger. But if they, like the humans actually grouped up, it was really hard to get at them. It's just a really interesting multiplayer game dynamic. Really cool abilities. There still is there was like a summoner in this that I still fantasize being added to another game all the time. Because you don't really see too many of those concepts being put into like these kinds of shooters. Sounds like Evolve. Yeah, but Evolve was bad. There is a lot more going on in this game. Evolve was always walk from point A to point B to point Z, and then if you do it, you always win. And it's it takes the time to kill on humans is like 6 hours. You're Godzilla stepping on a human. You have to do it like 40 times, like he's a Lego piece. And this was actually had like a really fun back and forth. I don't think this video has any vampire gameplay, but this game has like such a special place in my heart that I bring it up. I bring this shit up like at least once a month on stream. This is my Peter Griffin Family Guy that Germa brings up. Nosgoth, dude. 3 stars. Of all of the Brink slop that's been on here, FPS slop, Nosgoth reigns supreme. You can't tell me otherwise. And Nuclear fucking Throne. Let's just hit it with a 4-star right away. Nuclear Throne. This is basically before I was a streamer. I like had a Twitch channel, but still was primarily making YouTube videos. All I streamed was Nuclear Throne over and over and over and over again. And Bratz Instagib. So mostly Nuclear Throne. Love this game. The perfect, like, what I talk about that I want out of a roguelike, where it's just you have all of the tools at your disposal. You can win the game on your very first run. You don't really unlock very much, but it still takes people like 10, 20 hours to usually win their first run back in the day, is what a lot of people were telling me. There's so much detail and love put into this game, and secret bosses, and just so good. Such a great game. I'm in the credits. That's cool. We have a video on our channel of me playing with one of the developers who was like cheating and like editing the game files for me to like do super fucked up stuff. It was really fun. Yeah. Like, there's nothing, especially now. For a long time, the main criticism a lot of people had was that it's like 30 FPS only and 4:3 ratio and all that, but there's official versions of it now that have, you know, 120 FPS, all that sorted. There's tons of mods for it that add a ton of content. I think, like, Binding of Isaac started roguelikes, and I love roguelikes, and I still feel like Nuclear Throne is exactly what I want out of one of them. Like, the point to example of, like, these are the things I like, this is why I like them, and you can see them all because Nuclear Throne did it. So 4 stars, easy. Spelunky started roguelikes. I think Rogue started them. Gotcha. Oblivion, The Elder Scrolls. And I'm thinking where this, like, Oblivion specifically would go. We talked about, like, Fallout 3 and New Vegas. Fallout 4. I played Oblivion when it came out. I'm kind of remembering right now how this played out. I had never heard of this game before, ever. I've never heard of the Elder Scrolls, and my friend was so excited about this that it was like nearly a like let's camp outside of fucking GameStop to get this immediate. Like, I need this. This is so good. You're gonna enjoy it. I had no idea what it was. And they were right. Very good game. But I still feel like I didn't get it right away until probably years later, with the modding scene developing the way that it did. I think that this game, like, all of that considered, I don't think that I appreciated it when it came out and, like, really got it when it came out. And I kind of still want to go back and do more. I played with tons of mods over time. In the way that I think, like, Fallout 4 and Skyrim probably still stand out a lot more to me than Oblivion.
Hi. Rochelle Bantian, Samuel's wife. I'm glad he's settled.
So the
down
NPC
training
interactions and everything in Oblivion are just way cooler. Way crazier.
Farewell.
They're probably about on the exact same. I think they at the very least should skip the process of 1v1ing other games. They are all great.
Yes.
I guess at the end we'll see with tier list time. Let me hear that soundtrack. Let me defend. What is this? Dude, this shit looks like a mobile game. Another example of games. Dude, I love so many multiplayer games with 0 player communities. That's my fucking trademark. I love this game so much. It kind of did hit the point where I was like, this game makes me, more than any other game I've ever played in my life, this game makes me too toxic and like frustrates me too much. I feel like I started to have to cut myself off.
You thought you could keep me away?
But I fucking love this game. It's still live, it still gets updates, but the player base is quite small. They had like a... There's another one where they tried to promote with streamers very heavily early on and nobody stuck with it or really cared. But it's basically just hero shooter Pong. It's really good. It is just like super well designed in everything that it does. Super engaging the whole way. It's just so fun. This game like taught me how much I actually am just default caveman man, like to put ball in net. Which I've never been like too big of like a sports boy. I want sports. Dude, I get so hyped every time I put the ball in the fucking hole. It's crazy. I kind of want to 4-star this game. I feel like this is like a more modern Nosgoth to me. There will never be another game like this. And if there is, I'll immediately know no one's gonna play it. I'll be thinking about this shit on my deathbed, dude. If we could just get people to enjoy Omega Strikers. No such luck. Reminds me of Battle Right. It is fairly similar mechanics. Like, I could see that. That dude, even right now watching this, I'm raging one of the people are AFK. Like, no surprise, Omega Strikers. Lol. Orcs must die too. I think I looked at this recently on my Steam to see how many hours I have played of this. And I feel like it's bugged. I feel like it says like 2 hours and there's no possible way. I played through like the whole campaign like twice. I really love tower defense survival stuff. I feel like it's like the genre is left behind. We're not getting many of them. I've talked about before how I played a lot of Fortnite Save the World to 20 viewers on Twitch. And that shit was awesome. And Orcs Must Die is awesome. None of the new ones for sure. I think the newest one is okay-ish. But Orcs Must Die 2 was like perfect. I wish there was more like this. I don't know. I don't know, man. And no one ever copied Plants vs Zombies. I mean, they did. It's just, I feel like it's one of those things that's weird because I feel like people always like tower defense. Throughout my whole life, I've always seen people express that they love tower defense games, and then we kind of don't have any. Like going as far back to like StarCraft and Warcraft 3 custom games, tower defense, people love that shit. We've gone back and we played those, and it's like, dude, we're going back to Warcraft 3 custom games for tower defense because that's how far back we have to go. The new ones are like balloons, which, holy shit. No thanks. I don't know. To me, this is the peak tower defense. Orcs Must Die 2.
How it's done.
Orcs Must Die 2 stars. Ori. Oh, this video is unavailable. I had that before and I just re-clicked it. Oh, shit. Well, look right here. Ori and the Blind Forest. I really loved this. We speedran it on the stream for a while. So I've beaten the game actually countless times. I learned all the speedrun routes for it and everything. That whole like era of me doing that, I can barely remember. It feels like a fever dream that I was actually doing that. I remember trying to learn to do one specific skip on the stream for like 4 fucking hours. When did this game come out? What else was I doing? Why was it just Ori? (2013) And then I played Ori 2 and kind of was over it. I think that's another example of what I'm talking about with Elden Ring 2 if it comes out. I loved Ori and the Blind Forest. Ori 2 just felt like the exact same game and I didn't care anymore, even though it was like the same quality. And even then, as far as influential goes, my heart is honestly telling me to fucking put it out of its misery and shoot it in the head. Even though I liked it enough to speedrun it. But why? Yeah, we're listening to the heart. Worth mentioning, sorry, now that you're up on the list, you're shot in the head. Oh, this is an Overwatch and an Overwatch 2. Okay, well, see, this is really complicated because Overwatch became Overwatch 2, but then Overwatch is now Overwatch. I think when I put Overwatch 2 on the list, because when did Jerma do his list? Is about the same time I wrote mine. I think it was still Overwatch 2 at that point. Or it may have been like a very recent change. No, that can't be right. He didn't do his that long ago. There's been like 2 or 3 seasons. OG Overwatch. Original trailer beta gameplay Overwatch is an absolute 4-star banger. That there has been like no more hype time in gaming in my whole life of like meeting people, going to BlizzCon, getting excited about the game, like theory crafting, like watching every single video, and just like it's like even anticipating the game coming out was fun and memorable and influential and important. Like not even playing it yet. And man, it's kind of crazy to watch like this older Volskaya gameplay to get that same vibe. And it was such nice ult, you moron. It was such like a shit game in so many weird ways when they were first proposing it, of like not wanting a kill feed, not wanting a field of view slider. And there's all these things where just like, I don't know, I feel like I was ignoring what the devs were telling me because I knew they were wrong and were going to fold on it. But those are like the first cracks you kind of see and what's to come. Yeah, they had some really weird ideas about the game. Well, man, absolute. I'm not sure, like, in my lifetime I will ever experience anything else like what it felt like for Overwatch to launch. Like we have Deadlock coming out. It's not the same. It was just like such a huge hype moment for like everybody. Because back then they were trying to build this, okay, like one person was trying to build the whole narrative of like Quake players versus TF2 players versus Counter-Strike players versus like all of the communities like at one point in time across every game came together, and that's like the coolest thing. That I don't know modern gaming what FPS game could do that again. That is like, that's just not going to happen again. And if it does, I would love to see it. I would love to see it. It's been a minute. I think even just like the culture of those things changed in the way that, I mean, like BlizzCon in the same way barely exists the way it did back then. of that community. And I feel like people don't value those kind of conventions and stuff like that in general, the way that they used to, let alone whatever the game is that comes out. So, easy 4-star. Very influential. Overwatch 2. Shoot it. I really like this game, and I think people still, I say it all the time, underestimate how many people still really like this game and how many players it has is actually like, I don't know, if we line up all the stats, we don't have the amount of players that are on Battle.net, but it has to be like one of the most played like current multiplayer game. Still, it's like top 10 on Steam sometimes, and we don't include the Battle.net numbers where it originally came from. And then you'll look at talk to any person, any chat, anytime, and it's like, this game sucks, everyone hates it. Like, no. And I think like for Overwatch 2, it has been lately, and here and there, it like hits its bumps where it is in some of the best game states it's been in a long time. People just really like to hate it a lot. And I get it. I'm not saying I don't know where that's coming from, but it is. You wouldn't have so many haters if there weren't so many people playing it, I guess. It's like no one is so adamant about Valorant. No one's like, yeah, I fucking hate Valorant. Yeah, we don't care if you hate Valorant. That's why we're not hearing about it. Who doesn't hate Valorant? But this game, it's in a weird spot for me. There is like a genuine, I really regret how much time I spent playing Overwatch after like the first year or two and into Overwatch 2. I wish I had like done something else. But at the same time, sometimes like even lately we've played quite a bit of Overwatch over the last like week or two. I just enjoy it. Regret? Well, I mean, it's like, I don't know. It's just like the first year everything was super hype and exciting. Maybe first 2 years. And I just wish I would have like done more variety with streaming and stuff after that point. There was a lot of like hoping things were going to be different with the game, and I don't know. It is definitely, yeah, no, nowadays it is a guilty pleasure for sure. Because everyone acts like they hate it, and then I do an Overwatch stream, and it's always been the case that everyone in chat is saying they hate it, and then you look at the viewers and it's like 50-80% higher. And it's okay. Still a 4. Paladins. Did it? Wait, what the fuck was that? I mean, I think this goes in the category of FPS slop. This is Ancient Paladins. There have been plenty of times, and I stand by it, where I would say Paladins was the better game than Overwatch. But does that mean that it was more influential to me? Not really. It was just fun. Art system was so good. I mean, a lot of the things that have made Overwatch better over the last couple years came like nearly 1-to-1 from Paladins, and if they weren't 1-to-1, they should have been. And for everyone who hasn't played this game in like a long time, I don't know if they like shut the servers down now, like very recently. I think it had like, they announced they were stopping development or something. Yeah, this is 10 years ago footage. This is not new Paladins. A lot of people don't know that new Paladins is even any different than, it's like an entirely different game. They had like a full genuine Paladins 2 moment, but it... One star. We hit the P's! Chat, do I need to talk or can I save my voice for other games? How old is this gameplay? Console gameplay? Ugh! I don't know what this is. Greatest game of all time? They're saying? I'm really thinking, like, I don't know. If you know my channel, you know how much I love this game, so I don't feel like I need to reiterate it, but... the new League comes out on Friday next week. Gonna be playing it. Probably will end up being like a top 3.
It's to be a cage fight then. I can live with that.
I don't know what endorsement I could give other than that. It's probably the most time that I've played any game in my life. It's probably my most played game. I don't have my actual game hours because I don't play it through Steam and it doesn't track it through the client quite exactly. I've been playing it since like the early beta days when Act 3 or Act 2, like yeah, Act 3 was the end of the game. I still remember watching the initial trailer of it being like shown way back when on Total Biscuit's channel for the very first time, and immediately getting super hyped just from seeing the waves on the beach is like a clear memory. It's just how much I loved Diablo 2 and have been waiting for like a proper sequel, and to like be able to see in this game that the devs like understood what it was supposed to be from the very beginning, and they have continued to be some of the best developers like in the world across all games. Genuinely can easily say that the game, this game and PoE 2 remain free with how many updates they get and how much they can fit into one update is fucking crazy.
There's a fine line between
that even if it wasn't like
Brutus.
My favorite genre wasn't action RPGs, I think their dev team, you have to, like, if you see what they're doing, it's crazy that they are releasing the patches that the size that they are every 3 to 4 months for, well, it depends, but still for 2 different games at this point. Crazy shit. And then Path of Exile 2 being new. I think 1.0 is gonna... I mean, 1.0 is this year. Should be December this year. I don't know if it'll... It shouldn't bleed into January, so PoE 2 is probably just my game of the year this year. I was saying Eugenics earlier, but PoE 2 is gonna come out, so it's PoE 2. It's really shaped up over the last couple of patches. The current patch is really good. If you're on the fence of waiting for it, I would still wait for 1.0. It's gonna be free when 1.0 comes out as well, so you don't have to like worry about getting a key in their current situation. But this patch, which last patch I didn't think was very good, and I leveled like 5 characters to 90, and same thing, this patch was really good, and I leveled every single class in the game to like 80 or 90 again, except Monk this league. It's shaping up real good. It's starting to finally win out as like I'm more excited for PoE 2 than PoE 1. So it is like 1 and 2 favorite games of all time. What else you gotta say? Pillars of Eternity? The other PoE? PoE 3? What the fuck? Holy shit, the lineup.
Sparfle went hunt.
I think this was just like my first CRPG, and it kind of blew my mind in that way. Same way, I don't know, I had already played Dragon Age Origins.
Hear any sign of that storm?
It's hard to remember, like some of these games make you feel. You feel a certain way of intrigue when you're playing them and you're gaming. And I feel like I lose them over time. But this game was like really special for a first playthrough. But I think my adoration for it has since been replaced with other games like Divinity Original Sin 2. And that if I think of CRPG, this is like quite a few pegs down the list nowadays. I think, here's how I'm gonna put this. I think there's a certain degree of games where you'll be like, what was most influential? And it's like, what was nostalgic when I was playing way back then, what I spent a lot of time in. I think that I a little bit more quickly replace nostalgic things with newer things that are better than maybe the average Joe. So if there is something that I really used to fucking adore 10 years ago, but like I start playing something way better, I kind of just like mentally like move on and don't think about it all that much. Good way of going about it. Yeah, like, so even for how much Team Fortress 2 I played and is obviously going to be like a number, like wherever it ends up most influential, there still is a huge degree of like that I moved on and has been replaced with like, I play every fucking FPS that is even remotely like that game. And then I just don't think about them as much, even though, I mean, TF2 is like an outlier of like how influential it has been for me and how good it is. But I think with something that I think about less often, like Pillars of Eternity, I loved this game.
Where'd that slime come from?
But current state, looking back and where it's pairing against other stuff, like it's off the list. I don't need you to go up against like Original Sin. I just it's kind of sad. What's sad? You left K-pop Demon Hunter in? Okay, so you're only saying that because you haven't seen the movie and you don't understand. You would get it if you were a fucking Demon Slayer. Quake 4. This might be the first video game I ever streamed. It may have been Diablo 2 Median XL, but there's also like, I don't know the timeline exactly, but this might actually be the first game I ever streamed. On livestream.com to some friends. Like 3 people. It was also the first Quake game I ever played, so I know a lot of the Quakers, the OG Quakers, from the Oats carton. Do not like this game very much because it really is very derivative from what Quake originally was. That might not be the right word for it, but you know what I'm saying, I hope. I really enjoyed it. I had a really good time with it. I had a really good time with the multiplayer, but I think I didn't have to see it through the lens of like having played Quake Arenas and stuff. Kind of in this weird era where they were like remaking Doom and remaking Quake and giving it this like weird horror vibe. Like flashlights and 3D models and shit. There's one stage in this game that I remember being so scared to actually walk through that I crouch walked around the corners of the map the whole level. And there was nothing in it and the exit was right there. It could have taken 3 seconds, but it took probably 8 minutes. I don't know how old I was whenever this came out for that to be the case. But I feel like since that point, I have not, like, I don't know, horror games haven't bothered me like that. It's fucking Quake, man. Quake 4 scared the shit out of me for some reason. There's one weird room where there's a giant pulsing beating heart and it's just so dark you can't see anything. I think I was 22. I may have been. But no. Oh. I was already... Oh, that doesn't sound right. This is a solid 1 star. Because it scared. I would give it 2, but it scared me too much. I don't want to see it. Rats Insta. I've said this before and I will say it again and I will say this forever. There was a solid, dude, this field of view. There was a solid 1 or 2 months where the only thing I streamed was Rats Instagib. I was still primarily at that time doing YouTube more than streaming, but still. How did I do that? We just had like the same people playing every day. Like viewers, here's the Rats lobby, let's fucking go. I think Jerma has a video of me and him playing it together on his channel, and then I just never fucking stopped. You can barely even tell what's going on in this video. It's Quake railgun only. One shot, you kill someone, one movement. This FOV is fucking it up. How influential is Rats Instagib? Probably negatively influential, but more than like Pillars of Eternity that I just deleted. I can't erase Rats Instagib. Come on. I like when you do your own tier list about your own life and people are fucking like, come on! Like upset about it. Like, sorry guys, Rats, I'm not happy about it. But Rats Instagib is not the life I chose. It is the life that I lived. It just happened to me. Dude, I'm really realizing so many of these are FPS games. This list has been FPS games and like turn-based RPGs. That makes sense, innit? What else is there? K-pop Demon Hunters, I guess. I think Red Orchestra 2 is gonna go into the same FPS slot. It's forgettable. There's really a lot that's unique about this game that I really loved when it came out. But like, not enough. It's no Rats Instagib, let's be honest. It's not making it out of tier 1. Great game though. The very first time I heard of who Italics was, I watched his, unrelated to knowing anything about him, was he made a Red Orchestra 2 video. Just random aside. This is the first thing I thought of. I also made a Red Orchestra 2 video. Rogue Legacy. I think I need to play more 2D platformers. I think we were playing one recently. And remembering that I enjoy them a lot. This also ended up on our random list of games that we speedran, which always happen to have RNG elements and should not be speedran. I had the world record in this game for a few minutes before someone else coincidentally also posted a video that was a little faster than mine. It was very fun to learn. Enjoyed this. Influence? There's a weird bit of like, I think me saying that I should play more 2D stuff because I forget what it was I played recently and I was like, man, this is like feels natural. I feel like I'm doing good. Kinda, I think, was all foundationally built on playing this game for as much time as I did. Oh, so yeah, Silksong. Silksong felt to me like very familiar to this. And just like where your hitbox is and where your weapon swing arc is above your head a little bit. Great game. You're gonna get 1 star. Satisfactory. Long play part 1. We love a long play part 1. Satisfactory is one of those video games where I think playing them genuinely can like change you as a person. I know that Poke played this and he said it, which made me really think about this. Poke played it, was like, dude, it's like crazy. So like I'm thinking about things like differently. Like whenever I look at something, I think about like, you know, the efficiency and like where this is gonna go and that's gonna go. I heard him just randomly talking about it on stream one day. And I played it a lot later than he did and kind of felt the same way afterwards. Is like, it just kind of like warps your brain into seeing a different perspective of things that I think is kind of cool. There's one other game on this list that kind of makes me feel like if we're talking influence, changed my like, I don't know if you, I don't want to call it like personality, but there's like a core functional process in the brain that a video game changed. It would be this, comes to mind immediately, and White Knuckle. Because there's a couple times where I really think the amount of panic that you have in White Knuckle when things go wrong has been deleted from my brain. It's like early on, if you watch a new player, or when I was a new player, because I was watching someone new to the game recently, they see that like the mass is rising or something's going to get them, they freak out and they jump off and they fall and they instant die on something they easily could have done. Where I know that I used to have that too. But now whenever I play the new content and I get into a situation where it's like, oh shit, I like that whole like panic response that makes you lose is completely gone. And it's like partly because you're more confident because you have more time in the thing. But I think it has like genuinely transferred over to my initial reaction and things that are like I'm not ready for in other ways. It's just like a created, we're talking like influential. White Knuckle's funny because like literally influenced in my life how much an unexpected thing will cause panic or how I react to it. Because how much like I've speedran that game and gotten used to it. It's funny. But anyway, I think the same way about Satisfactory, which is a small aside to say that this game, whenever it officially came out, which I think was 2024 or 2023, I still bring it up because I'm mad about it. This was my game of the year, and it was not in the Game Awards in any way. It was not mentioned. It was not an honorable mention. It was not on a list. It did not get brought up one time, and this is one of my favorite games ever of all time. This game is like a technological fucking marvel that it works in the first place. And it's amazing. Like, it's just fun and addicting. And it's like, the Game Awards, how could you not... Best ongoing... I think best ongoing game that year was Helldivers 2, which had only been out for 6 months. And this game has been in early access for like years and years and just officially released and not a fucking peep. I'm still mad. There's nothing that, you know, next Game Awards, they will need him to come on stage and apologize for never having brought up Satisfactory. Is the only way I'm going to get over it. That's like an Oscar snub of the century. Yeah, no, I love this game. I feel like I've been waiting for 2 years for them to make a second map for this game so I could do another playthrough. Every once in a while I check like, we get a new map? Is there anything new? It'll take like any excuse to do a new playthrough. But also, it will eat up hundreds of hours of my life, so I'd also like to avoid that. It's a little bit of a balance. This could very easily be top 10, somewhere in the top 10 for me. I did, because of this, try Factorio, and I know people are going to talk about or say it. I didn't really like Factorio. It's alright. I like Satisfactory way too much to want to do all that. It's because it's an FPS. True. I mean, I really like in these kinds of survival games doing like base building. Like setting up your house and making it look pretty is just another aspect of like the creative input that Factorio can't have. Factorio is in a weird spot where it feels like also like oddly linear, even though it has so many branching paths. And I wish it had more of an element of like monsters trying to destroy your base than it does. But I think I'm in the minority on that because people just want to build their shit. I tried playing like a super hardcore like enemies everywhere, and it just like, I don't know, it doesn't feel right. Barely scratched the surface of the game. You know what, though? So, you know, I'm a restarter. Like we said with Titan Quest. I never actually beat Titan Quest. Maybe one time. I think one time I beat Titan Quest. I've not gotten past the nuclear phase in Satisfactory, but I have done like 6 playthroughs that have gotten that far. I'm okay with that. And if I didn't scratch the surface on Factorio, the reality is that it looks like building the space age shit looks annoying. And I don't know, it's like not an argument for me. If I loved the game, I would replay the first 10 hours over and over and over and over again. And that would be fine. Was playing that mode. I played a ton more off stream on Factorio. I played other stuff. So I did have more chances to give it. I still like it. It's just Satisfactory to me is like perfect. Where are we at? Oh god, the Shoot Mania Storm. The fact that we both have to have this on our lists. Me, Germa, and I think it was Incredible Orb played this as part of a sponsorship that we got flown out to E3 to play it way back whenever this released. On Team YouTube Money was the name of our team. I guess that was probably the first time I don't know like how well I knew Germa at that point. It was definitely the first time we met for reals. And it was a cool trip. It was a fun trip to go on. Yeah, first date. Still been trying to get pregnant, but first date was fun. I like this game. I actually really do like this game a lot too. I think I was kind of already at that point where I know it's inevitable that no one's really going to keep playing this after an amount of time. Is this... Am I crazy? Is this Nadeo? Is this the Trackmania devs? Yeah. I've actually been watching a lot of Trackmania lately. I've been watching the Cup of the Day every day for like the last 2 weeks. I just think it's not something that it's something I like to watch more than I like to play. It's been my like morning routine. Like, oh shit, Cup of the Day. But yeah, Trackmania is an awesome game. It's really cool that it survived as long as it has and it kept player base. Shoot Mania Storm would not ever do that though. I liked this. It was just such it's more about the trip that we went on and everything surrounding that release that puts it on here to be influential, for like that trip to at least be worth 1 star to be considered against something else. Beep boop. Skyrim. Ba ba bum ba ba bum ba ba bee boop boop boop.
I'm gonna put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
You have to be European to play Trackmania. True.
Thank you so much for taking
Gear switching in Trackmania makes no sense to me. I know we're on Skyrim. Why the fuck is there no manual in Trackmania? Feels like everyone just fights against gearing all of the time. But maybe that's part of what makes it fun. I don't know. People show on Skyrim without mods. It's very good. This game is so good that it would make you not ever release Half-Life 3. I mean, Elder Scrolls 6. When you make a game that's so good you can't make a sequel, to this day, it's still like a constant, like, I wish I could set up mods and like we could do a playthrough or we could do something with it. There's so many... The modding scene is bigger than any game that's like ever been fucking made. I don't know what you need me say. One day we'll do another permadeath. When I build up the courage to sort a mod loading order. I feel like every time I go to mod this game, it's like I need to set aside like 2 days. 1 to set it up and 1 to debug it.
Pretty much anything to suit.
But fantastic game. Slay the Spire. I don't know how I feel about this. Completely disinterested in the new game, but there was quite a while where like card game roguelike was the greatest shit ever. I probably have 200 hours in Slay the Spire. Or similar. I feel like it's like not crazy influential, but at a bare minimum, like should battle something else. I don't know. It's like, it feels like an honorable mention. But I will see how true that is when it goes to the 1v1 stage. Schmite. Man. I think early days of Smite is the one thing that I might be able to like compare to a small percentage of how I described the early days of Overwatch or initially releasing. There was just something about the early days of this game that felt so unique, and I don't know, meeting a lot of people playing co-op. It's like the perfect nostalgia of early Smite. That I don't think, I mean, check out Smite 2, so Smite 2 is real good. This is a bare minimum 2 stars. It just was so fun at the time. And so novel. It was still like the beginning of MOBAs, and it hadn't been like overdone to death, and there was so much to like explore here. Watching this gameplay, which I don't know how old, this is Joust, right? Oh, this is Joust. I don't know how old this gameplay is. There's something about this. I know what it is. That this looks more appealing to me than Deadlock at the moment. I think I was talking about it the other day. Deadlock currently has this design where like every single thing has an exception, is as convoluted as possible. And I generally appreciate the design that's a little bit more like, it's more straightforward, a little bit more easy, like you're not jumping across skyscrapers and shit. As much as I love movement shooters and stuff, the simplicity of Smite made the like mastery of it feel more rewarding. Sometimes like how much Deadlock I played and streamed, I don't know if I'm improving. I can point to like, okay, I learned how to do edge boosting is an improvement. But there's just this vague like, we could win or lose based on any number of factors, and I don't know what the fuck it is. Someone else did something at some point, like one Dynamo ult comes in. Something about Smite always felt like, maybe I just knew less at the time, more back and forth and moment to moment engaging. Love Smite. I also, as I mentioned earlier, for a while did just like hate watch dev updates because it did at a certain point take like a negative turn for me as well. And even looking back on Smite, I loved the domination mode more than the MOBA mode by a lot. And I was really sad to see that get removed, which was just like battlefield capture points. Beep boop boop boop. Oh, fucking Christ, mate. Oh, that like hit me in the heart. Strike vector. Dude. This is the original. I only love games that die. Before I knew that I only love games that die. I didn't know yet. So like it hit so much harder how little anyone gave a shit, because I was like, this game's fucking amazing. Everyone's gonna be into this. But then even then they did like a minor little remaster of the game, and it like felt so much worse than I'd remembered, which is crazy because it was like an updated version. I did make a video about this, yeah. I actually had dinner with 2 of the developers of this game after PAX East. They like had my number for some reason. We like just met up afterwards and ate the concept. I think it was the concept artist of this game who's gone on to do like a ton of shit. I see his art all the time. And I can't remember one of the other like main developers for some reason. Well, at that time, I guess I probably was like the only person making like content. I was streaming this all the time. I only made like think 1 or 2 videos, maybe 3. But I did stream it all the time. I ate the concept artist? I wish. It was a place in Boston because I lived in Boston at the time when it was PAX East. And I recommended we go to a spot, and I still, thinking back, feel slightly bad at how busy it was, how impossible it was to get a seat, and how hard it seemed to have been for them to get there. I didn't expect it to be so busy. Fucked up. Sold at least 1 copy of this game. Dude, they even had, I remember at some point they had time trials of just like flying around and how enjoyable that was. I love everything about this game. It, if you don't know it, it's just PvP spaceships. But the flying is like very rewarding to learn. If you crash into a wall, you insta-die type stuff. But you can also like stop your thrusters and just slow down and aim rather than fly. There's like a very, like that. Very unique kind of movement shooter. Strike Vector's special place in my heart on 3 stars. Like I said, it's like the original I didn't know I love multiplayer games that no one else gives a shit about. There's a good life lesson on Strike Vector. Dude, fuck these games on this row. Styx Master of Shadows. I fucking hate this game. I hate this game in such a way that I can't eliminate it.
Old Queerburrus, of course. I wonder what became of him, by the way. It's been years since we've seen him.
They no doubt got
For a long time, when this game released, it had like a cult following of people saying this is one of like the best stealth games ever released. This game is so fucking crazy good. And everyone was defending it if I said anything bad about it. I think my stream really had no context for it, so I think my stream was kind of on board with like, yeah, sure, whatever. But there was like a devout Styx army.
I heard something.
It's not good. Halfway through the game, you just end up doing the levels backwards because you need to backtrack back to the beginning, like as part of the plot. So they just reuse the whole game.
The ways of the Department of Human Anatomy.
It's janky as fuck.
Oh no.
The dialogue was absolute nonsense. I remember freaking out at one point of the game. For some reason, there's a 7-hour VOD of me beating the whole game that I did like. Why did I do that, chat? Why did I full clear the game? I feel like I got egged on to do it, and I didn't want to. Why is it on this list? Because me and my chat, we still bring it up to this day. I still think about it often. They had a new game come out recently. Styx is like ancient channel lore.
So you're Hector? Thought you'd be taller.
How much this game impacted me. I still feel like a level of upset watching this for some reason. Is it this cutscene right here? There's a cutscene in this castle.
Batterman will be here.
I think I'm dying too. Although I don't have the slightest idea of how it's on. He asked me how
It's
to reach
before
the
this,
heart
I
of the
think.
tree.
I don't want to look. We're gonna 1-star it. Super House of Dead Ninjas. One of my other random side-scrolling platformer obsessions, like Rogue Legacy, where I just randomly decided this is my special interest, and I'm going to play it until I get the speedrun world records for some reason. And we did that. And I might still, after all these years, have like first or second on the like in-game leaderboards. It was very fun. This person playing is not Bruh. Bruh. I think this might be the first game I ever speedran. I never like intend to. I'm not like a speedrunner. Then every once in a while I just get like fucking obsessed with one random game and can't help myself. Like Ori.
Time. More shurikens.
But this is weird old Adult Swim publishing. They don't exist anymore. I think this for a minute was like a web browser game. Quintessential Ster type. There's a certain weapon setup in here that's really fun, chat, where you like dash cancel and you have to memorize every layout. And dude, it's like fucking white knuckle. You need to memorize every room and how it leads into the next room, but it is all random. And then the boss fights are really fun animation cancels. And there's a weird thing you do with the dash cancels as you go through each room where to this day, I don't know if I could even explain exactly how it works. Is that hitting the ceiling, your head on the ceiling, sometimes lets you... I have a video of it on my main channel somewhere of the speedrun, I feel like. But like hitting your head as you dash canceled would like let you do it quicker, and it was just so fucking addicting for some reason. And also, as far as like getting speedrun records on it go, it was mostly consistent, but then there is like just a level of RNG where there's some tubes that just drop you further down than other ones. And it totally just was RNG after a certain amount of like knowing everything. Either way, that is like a core me game. Being like one of the first games that I did that with, and yeah, I don't know. Special place for me. Has anybody ever heard of Tabula Rasa? There's quite a few like, what the fuck are this? Oh my god, I remember this exact spot. My god. So this, I don't know who made this. It was an MMO that came out in sort of the era where everyone was like, what's gonna be the WoW killer? Like MMOs were a big thing. And I remember I watched like a lot of the dev trailers and interviews leading up to the game and got really hyped before it even came out, of just like being really interested in it. Because I don't think there really was like, I guess at heart I'm a shooter bro and play FPS games, and it was like a shooter MMO, but like there was, compared to like WoW where there's tab targeting to just auto hit stuff, I feel like this game actually still had some of that. The combat was like actually engaging is what brought me in. It wasn't just like MMO combat. Like the concept of MMO plus real combat sounded cool, and I did enjoy it. And because I enjoyed it, they took the servers offline within like 1 month or some shit. And that is most likely why no one remembers it. Yeah, there were these crazy, like, felt like planet-side base defenses where you'd have to, like, there were timers, like, oh, 1 hour, this base is gonna get attacked, and if you lose it, the enemy, like, AI has control of it instead of you guys. You have to defend it, and they were really fun to do. Just, like, the amount of enemies it would throw on screen. This is here as an honorable mention because I know nobody would have ever heard of this shit. But it is not influential at all. Just like to throw a couple oddballs on here, I think. It is sad to me that the game died, but oh well. Been through that more than once. Tactical Intervention. I have 1 or 2 or 3 YouTube videos on this. There are a couple moments in these videos that are, it is the hardest I have ever laughed, and it is the hardest the individual people I played with have ever laughed. It was just, this game is so fucking stupid. It was promoted as being really serious too, which is the thing about it that I think contrasts really well, is that it's from Oh, from the inventor, the original creator of Counter-Strike comes Tactical Intervention. Like another, like, oh, dude, like, take this shit serious, Counter-Strike. And you get in this game, and fucking NPCs are throwing up and running around shitting themselves. Not exaggerating. The driving, there's levels where you drive a car to, like, police chase people down. If you, like, go back, watch some of these older Tactical Intervention videos on my YouTube channel if you haven't seen them. Thinking about them, this game is so funny. They really are still some of, like, the hardest I've laughed in my life. And this just looks like normal shooter. It isn't. It really, it tries to make you think it's a normal game. I'm like just laughing thinking back on it. That's a 3-star for me. Tactical Intervention is fucking legendary. For all of the wrong reasons. I like want to watch those videos again.
Entertained gift.
Yeah, it is uniquely in its own comedy genre that nothing will ever match what this has done. Team Fortress 2. Game's shit, right? I'm still thinking of Tactical Intervention. Obviously, TF2 is a minimum decade of my life of all I did was Team Fortress 2. And that's what you need to say. That's what you need to say. There's a gun to my head. That's what you gotta say. That's what they're telling me. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. It is what it is. I think the only thing left to like decipher is where it goes on the top 10, top 5. And the only thing after that to figure out is when this MVM update is supposed to be, because they said it was going to be a year ago. And I'm still waiting. Top 1. If I had to guess, a preemptive guess before like it's all there and it's easier to visualize. If we're talking influence, it's really hard to make the argument that it's not number 1. It's just hard to. Like, even my heart says like Path of Exile, but like, no. It's most likely just gonna be number 1. I still the GOAT. Still been thinking about playing recently. We played a few years ago. Like 2 years ago? Feels like that was just yesterday as well. But it's such a hassle these days. Dude, even in this video, are we getting an aimbot? As I'm about to say this, it's so hard to play this game that when I was playing a few years ago, I had to have my own server set up and like our own community and our own like map rotation and our rules and like it is so much more than like I'm gonna boot up this game and play it. It's like a whole ordeal with the way things are. Yeah, they got rid of all the bots generally. I think all the aim bots are gone. We made a video about that as well. Yeah, fantastic game. They're telling me I have to say this. I don't know why I said that. It just, sometimes the worst thing in my head sounds the funniest. Like, I know there's someone in chat that's like, oh, I wonder what he's going to say about TF2. Like, I love TF2. I want to hear, like, nostalgia and remember it. They're telling me I have to. Oh, guys, I don't know about this one. There was a blog update? Oh, I hadn't seen it. We wanted to give you an update. Still working on the update. It's taking a lot longer to sort through the new content and changes than we originally anticipated. Okay. All right. I mean, whenever it happens, we're going to stream it and we're going to play it. Yeah. Probably number 1 to no one's surprise is all I can say. Holy shit, Tenertia. Sometimes you scroll down and I'm like, I'm doing them left to right, but I kind of have to like jump ahead, especially because it feels relevant to the stuff we were talking about relatively recently of yet another random, what's the word? I want to say, I'm mixing up like two words and creating a new word in my head. Self-asphyxiation. Fixation. Fixation. It's random fixation of a platformer game. I enjoyed playing this game so much and like getting better at speedrunning it. I remember, fuck you, you suck. I was playing it on an airplane as a distinct memory, getting it on a laptop and be like, I don't know what I'm gonna do on plane. I'm gonna fucking bust out Tenertia. Also in Boston, had lunch with the developer of this game as well. A lot of Boston developer lunch times. I don't, it's been so long. It might be in the credits. There might be some sort of skin at some point. I don't know. This game was just fun. Played a lot of it. I'm just occasionally, randomly, that's what I was thinking. Hyper fixated person who cares about your game more than anyone else. But yeah, this was a really fun one. Rocket jumping, but also if you like set up all the jumps correctly, you can just speed boost straight to the end. There's a lot of cool tech. We're always eating lunch. I try to. Terraria, 4 stars. Terraria, one of the greatest games of all time. And I historically ruined it for Jerma. To this day, he refuses to play this game and says that it wouldn't be fun. I think that there is a high chance that when I am 90 years old, in a bed with all the IV drips in my arms and whatever the technology is like keeping me alive, or killing me, or whatever, that the two things could be true. Terraria could be releasing its final update next week, and I could still want to play it. This game is like timeless. There's at any random point in life, it's like I could do a Terraria run. Yeah, why not? This sounds awesome. Horseman Terraria? Me and Poke played it together fairly recently when the newest update came out. So we kind of had half a Horseman Terraria. I flooded the world with lava. It was a good time. Poke was upset about it until he realized I wasn't cheating. He thought I was cheating. But I vacuumed, piped all of the lava from hell to the sky and created a giant obstacle for everyone. That was my contribution. Oh, and if you didn't see it, I made Saddam Hussein's lair. It was really good. I'm really proud of that. That was some of my best work. Good shit. But yeah, no. One of the greatest games of all time. Very fun. Could play it whenever. Like I was saying, like this just... I don't know. It's Terraria. The Sims 4 featuring Gorbo, God, I have Gordo on the brain. Gorbo Grandman. I think looking back, we have some videos on my channel of a character named Gorbo Grandman, if you don't know, who... They were weird videos to make, but they were really fun. Because to a degree, it's like a scripted... what this character did following his life, and then also, especially in the second one, because there was 2 videos. The second one was a lot of just like watching and trying to contextualize and make a video out of what the character did, and I like didn't have that much influence over it, but it was still weird. It was fun. They were very fun videos to make. So I think Sims 4 in my mind stands out for those. Of all of the Sims games, because I spent a lot of time on those. I think growing up, Sims 2 would be peak. But I ultimately ended up playing more of Sims 4. Are we on Sims 5 now? Or is Sims 4 like bloatware where there's 7 million DLCs for $100 each? Or we're still Sims 4? Okay. I kind of want to play one again. Something as timeless as building house. Game where you build house. Or, yeah, residential. Where you build... Fuck, that's too good of a joke to not actually be that funny. That's like way too specific and good of a joke for me to get just like a heh. So I have to call it out. TF2! I have occasionally said Titanfall 2 for me is my, of all of these random bro shooters I guess we have on this list, is my favorite FPS campaign of all time. Probably now beaten by Ultra Kill, which I haven't played the last couple zones of, but Titanfall 2 single player is very good. I've beaten it multiple times, and it's short to the point. I think I need FPS campaigns to be kind of short. The more levels that do get added to Ultra Kill, I kind of... Anytime I play one of these boomer shooters that I enjoy, I lose patience after a couple hours. Unless it's like really, really good and mixing things up. Titanfall multiplayer, very fun. Love this game. I think it's like a 1-star though. I don't know. It's not crazily influential. It's just fun. It's just good. I just wish they didn't make Apex Legends.
Tell me you killed that pilot.
I am dealing with him.
Torchlight Infinite. So here's the deal with Torchlight Infinite. Number one, it has absolutely nothing to do with the Torchlight series that you know. Nothing. It's just the title. I don't know how they got the name, and the franchise has nothing to do with it. Part 2. It was originally a Chinese mobile game, and they accidentally made a really good game, so they kept developing it, is the best that I could describe it. That may not be like technically true, but it's basically true. At the time that they released Torchlight Infinite, I was saying it was a genuine competition to Path of Exile, which is like, obviously we talked before, is going to be like a top 5 on my list easily, top 2, top 1, whatever it is. In this game, for a while, its updates were better than PoE 1. It was improving on every single thing that PoE 1 did. And I kept saying, like, if they keep this trajectory, give it like 3 seasons, it's just going to be a better game. However, we are in present day, and this game came out like 2 or 3 years ago now, so there's been a lot of time. And I guess the best way to explain to it now is the Chinese market of people who play this game is more popular than the people who play it in the West. So they cater to the Chinese market, and the Chinese market wants some really weird shit in the game. We had one season that was like peak. It was at its absolute best. And everybody like kind of agrees that like the drop rates felt good, everything felt good. And then next season they were like, well, our Chinese players, like they literally said this in their interviews, like we're not avoiding the subject. Our Chinese players got through the content too quickly, so we built a bunch of time gates and we lowered drops. So now the game is kind of tedious, and it has been that way for like a year or so. And it's kind of sad because there was a point in time where like this legitimately was like, I might have even said at one point like game of the year for me, Torchlight Infinite might have been a thing in like 2023. And still I would say some of their league designs are like far and above better than what PoE was doing that are still in their game, but it's just, it's hard to describe, but it like really lost something special to me. And it's still a good game. And I still there's a new season came out like last week, so it's still getting tons of updates. And I still keep sort of holding out that it's gonna shift back in the other direction at some point. I think the dev team is working on a new game that is more Western. We'll say Western friendly because that's kind of how they describe it too. A lot of people don't like how it looks like a mobile game and it plays this way and the UI is weird and all this stuff, but like they might be making another one and I'm optimistic for it. But still fairly an influential game to me in terms of this list. I got really into it at the start of a new season, which is like every 3 or 4 months. They have leaderboards for who is like the first to kill the endgame boss, and they like do it per class. I did it like got first like 6 times in a row. Like I was putting in time. I was putting in work, but now it's now I don't want to. So I love this game. I don't like where it's been heading recently, but I'm kind of hopeful that they can figure it out, or they make a new game that solves all of the issues. Because some of them are hard for them to go back on. Very weird game though. Very weird that it's not Torchlight. Yeah, I don't know. Oh shit, that's I was gonna click okay. That's not okay. That's a 1 star. Tree of Savior. You want to talk about weird games kind of in that same area? Tree of Savior is the official spiritual successor to Ragnarok Online, which we did way earlier. We're talking about as one of my favorite games of all time ever. But it's bad. In a nearly passable way, where I still, oh my fucking, give me 1 second, chat. I have to show this every time I talk about this game. I am the Steam review that tells you that this is not a good game. I am him. This game sucks. I would not recommend it to my enemies. However, let's go through a few points. Number 1, that playtime is not all legitimate. I had a lot of fun in this game, the way I talked about Ragnarok before, of like selling items with your merchant. I set up a bot in this game and it was really fun to run the bot. It was more fun to run the bot than it was to play the actual game. You caught me. So like I have a lot of playtime, but there is a decent chance, like 700 hours, I did not play the video game. At least. Point 2. Slowly over time, they sped up the rates in the game. Originally, when the game initially launched, there's like max level was like 250, and it took your entire lifespan to get there. And it was really unfun. But over time, they kind of eased up on that. And they actually still update this game. This game's quite old. I still see in my Steam feed sometimes, like, oh, we added a new class to the Tree of Savior. There is like a core good game here to this game. But it's like kind of the same way Torchlight is like just incredibly mismanaged. And it could so easily be like a 10 out of 10 amazing, correct sequel to Ragnarok. Like if there were custom servers for it or something to salvage it, like Ragnarok kind of had to have happen also. But it's one of those Korean MMOs where the best players on the server have plus 30 swords. The way that you get plus 30 swords is like you throw a shit ton of fucking money at a weapon, and if its upgrade process ever fails, it goes back down to plus 10, and the success rates are like 0.5%. You know what I mean? Like just total bullshit. And then it was originally made to have like, oh, you do a quest in this zone, then you move to this zone, you do quest. which Ragnarok never was, and it kind of got boiled down to just farming in zones to level, which is chill. However, I will say we only have like, for some reason, like a 1-minute video on this game. The soundtrack is phenomenal. I still listen to it all the time. The like almost every zone in this game has a great soundtrack. It's the same as Ragnarok. I believe the same people made half of it, and then some other people made half of this one, and it's all really good. Both games, phenomenal soundtracks. This game's art, I fucking love. I think everything in this game looks really cool. That it is like an incredible evolution of what Ragnarok looked like and was. It has a really cool class system where it's like branching trees. Like you start as a wizard, and then there's a tier 2 where you have like 5 choices. And then a tier 3 where you have like 5 choices. And I don't know, there's just like a whole bunch of mixed matching of classes you can do, where the character builds in this feel like way better than most MMOs. It has so many good things. But ultimately, this long roundabout story that I'm telling you is that it does not live up to that. I like fully understand how I spent so much time in this, but it still gets the negative Steam review. I still like love it to a degree. 2 stars. The love-hate relationship of this game, man. There's so much good about it that is like buried under pain. A pain that is not worth experiencing. Where are we at? Tribes Ascend! Exclamation point arena! Dude, all I play is shooters. Oh my fucking god. I personally, for the Tribes series, feel like Tribes Ascend and the original Star Siege Tribes are the only good games. There's a lot of spin-offs. There's Midair. There's been a ton of people trying to make these. Tribes Ascend was fantastic. If you have followed any trend from this list, if you've paid attention, Dirty Bomb is dead. Gotham Imposters, dead. Brink, dead. All of these shooters are dead. But for some reason, whenever Tribes Ascend is brought up in like gaming circles or Reddit or whatever, Tribes Ascend is still pointed to as like, why did Hi-Rez let this game die? They ruined it. When there is no fucking possible way in this universe that people would continue playing Tribes Ascend. It's just not something that Hi-Rez has fucking control over. Fuck Hi-Rez. This game was really good. I think people were mad at a certain point that like some stuff was paid that they felt like shouldn't have been. I can't even remember quite what it was. That they were released like weapon packs that had like some paid stuff. I don't know. I can't remember. But like how long this game lasted was above average for the type of game that it is. This gameplay, yeah, this gameplay is really fucking depressing. Yeah, it was fun. The Tribes 4 thing recently. I love the Tribe series, but very rarely do they actually get a good game that lasts more than 1 week, and this is one of them. And I'm happy for the time that we had together. I think there's still a player base on it. I think there's still some people that play it. A couple of years ago we went back and there were still active servers. I don't know if that's the case anymore. Ultra Kill, we were just talking about a second ago. I have not played the newest 2 or 3 zones, Fraud and whatnot. But still, it's an early access still. But I can confidently say, like, best single player shooter there is. And I have a lot of stupid shooter stuff on this list. And after you've played all of those, you end up with Ultra Kill. And you can keep playing and enjoying Ultra Kill. I worry that it's getting to the point where it's too long. Though I haven't played the new stuff to even know. But like, yeah, like I said, there's a lot of these kind of shooter games where I'll love it, and it just starts to feel like so tedious towards the end, and you just like keep power creeping new weapons and new stuff, and I like need a break. But I'm waiting till 1.0 to play it again, and then we'll see. But minimum 2 stars. I would honestly, if it's not on the tier list at the end, I'd be sad, so I'm gonna give it 3. It deserves it, but it also isn't done, and it's in a little bit of a weird spot in that regard. We have that character. We got one of those. Where is it?
Jesus answered, I am the way and the truth and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me. $6 shrimp special!
That's that guy. That's that guy from Ultra Kill. Warframe! What is this picture, by the way? She a little slimy.
Gift because of victory. Getting close to 6 years, Ster.
I could have saved.
You want my full take on Warframe? I think it's visible on my channel. There's like a 4-minute video I have of Warframe that to this day is completely accurate in how I feel about it. And I think that video is like 8 years old or some shit. Love the game. Wish there was more to do in it at like endgame. If Warframe had seasonal resets like Path of Exile and progression that matched that, I'd still be playing it every season like PoE. Like that resetting of seasons is so important of a game mechanic to me in like action RPGs that cannot be understated how like important that is. That's why I go back and talk about like Titan Quest didn't quite get it, but Path of Exile did. It is completely the difference of like infinitely just having shit forever in Warframe versus seasonal resets would be so fun. Like one of my dream games is basically, we could say Risk of Rain 2 or Warframe plus Path of Exile would be ideal. And that game is called Anthem, and holy shit, what a great game that was. Warframe gets a 3 from me. I think just generally too, a lot of respect for the free-to-play games like as old as Warframe that have stuck around and remained relevant as long as they have. I don't know. It's just a few weird missteps. I have like 400, 500 hours of playtime in this, and I feel like a few things having been a little different, it could have been, you multiply that by like 10.
You will join us.
Is kind of a miracle. I don't think it's a miracle though. I think it's just like you keep your dev team and you keep them around and you keep working and you have a vision that you believe in, rather than like AAA studio lays everybody off after a year. Like for the true Anthem comparison, there's no reason Anthem couldn't have been, other than the engine it was built on, which actually it might be a good argument there. Besides the engine it was built on, like if you stuck to something shitty long enough, it becomes good. Warframe's launch was abysmally bad, but like similar to PoE, Path of Exile was all, I could not understand why people played Path of Exile for like the first 2 or 3 years of it. Maybe 2 for sure. Like when dock farming was all that there was, people still played it. But they were like, no, this is our game. We're going to keep working on it. It's going to be good. And then they are the only people in the world like specifically specialized in making exactly like this thing.
It's as if it was directly connected to Vor.
They had a TennoCon was like a week ago. I'm looking forward to Soulframe. Is like the new game they're making. I hope it's good. But I watched the they had like a big walkthrough of the initial sequences of it or something. Looked cool. I feel like it's one of those games I'm gonna have to play. I'm gonna wait till it comes out to see. Warframe outliving Destiny is crazy. Warframe feels so good to play. It is what it is. I think just with the infinite time that you have to level your character, they did just at some point run out of new things players could possibly do. Where they started releasing like gigantic Gundams the size of Earth that you have to fight on the open world. It's like, okay. And then people already have their characters ready, so they like do it immediately. And then that's that. White Knuckle. I said it before, but I want to say it again. If we're talking influential, this game influenced my brain permanently on not panicking and like addressing situations. This game's awesome. I'm gonna say some shit. I'm gonna hit you with I was thinking about this the other night when I was thinking about like, oh, I'm gonna do this stream and eventually I'm gonna talk about White Knuckle because I was playing it the other day too. This game to me is like a generational brilliance that people kept recommending to me, like other climbing games, because it's like, oh dude, you like White Knuckle, you should try like this other climbing game. I think White Knuckle is like Half-Life 1 was when it was released. Like the hand mechanics and the inventory mechanics and just like how things are set up are the kind of thing that Valve would want as a sequel to Half-Life 2 to like completely change how you expect to play like an FPS game. Like it is, you could do anything you want with the foundation of this game that they have and it would be fantastic in a way that like no one else is doing it. They have the funny little seasonal events that they do that kind of explore other mechanics, which I would say is another like really good sign of design. That it's similar. This is the Path of Exile podcast, but they talk very often about how like because they're a seasonal game, they can just try stupid shit every 3 months and not have it be the end of the world. They can try and incorporate what would PoE be like if it was also a tower defense kind of thing. I feel like White Knuckle foundationally is the same thing where you could do so much with this because it is such like a core generationally like brilliant simple setup. And obviously we've streamed a ton of this and it's super influential to me. I don't know if it's going to have like that level of reach because it is an indie game, but I feel like if a big developer released something like this or there were that kind of attention on it, that it would be like, oh yeah. You know how like when Breath of the Wild came out and every single game had the green stamina circle as you climb walls forever? I feel like White Knuckle is on that level of if people were paying attention, we would have Knuckle likes. It's still like the game's still like newish, but this guy's not good at it. Also, the newest update was fantastic. 4 stars. Let's see your first gameplay. All of that praise being said, let us all remember that I closed the game and wanted to quit it in the tutorial. I still love watching new players play the game too. Like I was very recently, Hotashi was doing his first playthrough, and just to see how people approach things for the first time, I love this game. I think it is still new enough that it's weird to put new things on the list, like I've been saying for a few, and like how influential was something that is relatively new, but I think that given everything I just said, I'm going to think about this game for a long time. Like nothing has been quite what White Knuckle is. And that's a 4 stars. Which also, it goes on top of all the other games where I'm like, oh yeah, for like a while I randomly just got like a speedrun addiction to this random one-off platformer. It fits that same exact trend, but also it is like one of the games of all time. Not judge a book by its cover, but the tutorial was inside the book. but I judged the book by the cover, which was the trailer, opened the game, saw what was in the book, and then didn't want to read the book. Dude, didn't we fucking speedrun this game too? We did. I did Wizard of Legend speedruns for a little bit. I think we still have a chat command. Do we have like exclamation wizard or something? I still quote that all the time. I don't know what it is. There's some... I might have removed it by accident at some point. This ball lightning is my favorite type of wizard. It's just a line that I say sometimes, which isn't true. But I feel like I explained what I was doing in speedruns so often and how strong ball lightning was in this game. I just kept saying it. It's like forever locked in my brain. There's a Wizards of Legend 2 game that came out. It's dog shit. I think made by a completely different dev studio that for some reason thought Wizard of Legend name alone was enough to sell copies. Which even then, I don't think a lot of people played this one. But this is a really fun roguelike. The animations are all super cool. Tons of spells, tons of stuff to learn. Like every single run, you will have 3 things that you want to try, but can't try them all out during the same run, you know? And just very satisfying. 1 star. The 1 star does feel weird sometimes when you say all that, and it's like, yeah, but it's on this list because of all that already. It's not like literally 1 out of 4. It does feel weird. Wolson, Lords of Mayhem.
I know that face. You've got a plan.
Me, personally,
You need answers, and I don't.
I like action RPGs. This game on launch was really bad, and I think because of that, no one ever touched it ever again. But there was quite a while, and I still stand by saying it, like maybe a year after Diablo 4 came out, I was like, Wolson is a better D4. Wolson is a better Diablo 3. I don't know that I'd say that anymore. Diablo 4 has had some time to cook, and like this game is a little crusty. I don't know, this game has a lot of cool parts. The end game, I feel like for when it was made, was also pretty... There's a whole end game about like building your city that I think was pretty unique. All things considered, I really like Wolson, which is why it's like a bittersweet moment when you have to put your little dog down and fucking shoot it. As you do with a ray gun. Wolfenstein. This one was meant to be the original on... maybe I didn't specify in my list. This is meant to be the original OG on DOS that I talked about way in the beginning of the stream. That like all I had access to was Commander Keen and Wolfenstein on a PC. This one I remember being okay. None of the new ones really like struck me in any particular way, and I never really got through a lot of it. But yeah, the old 2D one, like the original way back. Similar to like Doom 1. But I feel like the original Wolfenstein is more memorable to me for some reason. I'm gonna hit it with a 1. Is that... Oh, there's more. It just keeps fucking going. How many hours? Yeah, Jeremy was right. We're 5.5 hours. Fucking real. Maybe I should get like a... Do streamers get water breaks? Oh, ad starts in 30 seconds already on Twitch. Okay, I'm gonna hit an ad and get some water. I'm gonna get some orange juice, actually.
Play game or gift. Start.
Streamer, return. Where were we? We just got off of PC games, which puts us almost at the end, but not quite at the end. 17 to go. Bloodborne. Oh shit.
You were at my side all along.
I love that horse, man. The PC game? Dude, I would love Bloodborne, the PC game. That would be fantastic.
My guiding moonlight.
I think it is very safe to say that I would have never tried to make, before even Myriad, I wouldn't have never done any Dungeons and Dragons campaigns and made them myself if I hadn't played Bloodborne. I think I got Giga inspired to do some stuff after Bloodborne. And this game is... everything about this game is cool. It is like my favorite aesthetic. It is the best FromSoft game. No, just fuck. Super influential, and it's like just one of the best games ever. That will never, and I quote, never be remastered. Ever. But when it is, that'll be an awesome day. I will fucking buy whatever console it is on. I will buy whatever console it is on when they try and sell this shit like they did Demon Souls just to play Bloodborne. Fine. I won't be able to not do that. Potentially a top 5er. This song also playing top 5er. Dude, he's cheating. You can't beat him. You can't beat Ludwig. Oh, fun fact. Technically speaking, I have never beat Bloodborne. It may be top 5 on my list, but I never actually beat the final boss. I got to, what's his name? What is he actually titled as in the game? The flesh baby on the beach in the DLC, Orphan of Kos. Yeah, I got to that, fought it like 3 times, and was like, I guess I'm done. But I think at that point I had already seen like speedrunners fight it and stuff, and like I don't know. Sometimes I just get to the end of the games and I feel like fulfilled. I do want to play the game again though. Kos is like one of the hardest, and also it's at the end of a long game. I did the exact same thing in Sekiro for the final boss, which is like if I'm ever to lose any amount of aura or gamer cred, it is I gave up at the end of Bloodborne and Sekiro both. Amazing game. Let's just watch this playthrough. Like, I think if I had to take the mind erasing juice, like the choice where you can take the mind erasing juice to play one game again, start to finish, that you like can't remember, it would be Bloodborne. EDF. Crazy to give up on Sekiro's final boss. I also want to make it clear that I did not give up because I couldn't beat it. I didn't even fight the boss. I did not even do it. Oh no, it's worse than that. I kind of didn't vibe with Sekiro. There's a lot about it I didn't like. I think conceptually as a whole game, I think Genichiro, the whole owl fight, is like really good and well done. There's a couple spots that are really well done. But Sekiro's not on this list. There's a reason. It was okay. I enjoyed it as a game, but I know I don't vibe with it. Randomly, months after the release, there was like a Twitch automated sponsor to play the game. Like, oh, dude, play Sekiro for this amount of time. I did that. I was already at the end of the game. I did it for the amount of time. I didn't beat the boss. I closed it. So it's actually, that feels so much worse to say than I gave up at the final boss. I was like, I know what? Actually, I was already done at that point. There was like another hour or two to get there. Anyway, EDF, Earth Defense Force. Love this game. Do me and Jerma have videos of me playing this, or did we just play it and have a great time? I think he has a video. I think Earth Defense Force 4 is the one that stands out to me the most. The ones beyond this barely even feel that different. Earth Defense Force was also the first Horseman game that we did. We did Lethal Company, if I'm not mistaken. And then I guilted everyone to play this with me because it was my birthday. And then the rest is history, that I bound us together through the power of birthday gaming. So Horsemen have my intense desire to play EDF with other people, probably to blame, to whatever degree. I love these games. They're just satisfying, they're fun, they're goofy. Especially this one. The dialogue in it is so nonsense. I wish the newer ones are just like rehashes of this. It's kind of a shame, but it already is what it is, you know? I would love one day to have like a full new from scratch EDF, but they're not that kind of studio, I guess. My phone beeped. Don't do that again. I will end the stream. 3 stars. Forza 6 Horizons. I thought it was kind of weird to put this on. Okay, because we were saying, new game, how influential could it possibly be? We were only playing this very recently. I've never played any of the other Forza games. I never played anything remotely car simulator game. But I feel like within my life, Skip, this hits that perfect spot of like where I got into this kind of stuff. And it was a fun game. So it's like a memory checkpoint where you can like associate the memory of like, oh, the first time I started to understand car and cared was Forza 6. When was Forza 6? When did that come out? And like, I'll have that forever. I knew it was a fun game. And we made the Joker car in it. There's a lot of stuff we did. We streamed this for like a week straight. But it's like 1 star. It's alright. I felt like even though it's recent, it would deserve to be on. Guilty Gear Strive. I actually kind of forgot this was on the list because it's kind of my expectation that the only fighting game I've ever really cared about was Soul Calibur. And I love them watching Marvel versus Capcom as like tournaments. Never played it. Like literally never played it and loved watching tournaments. But we did have some time in Guilty Gear, and I had a lot of fun with that time and the people that I played with. Also, it's a core memory. I think my chat even remembers, because every single day there was someone asking about the soundtrack in the chat. And like, dude, what do you think? What do you think of the soundtrack? How's the soundtrack? And I was like really dismissive at first. I was like, I don't know. I don't care. I fucking love the soundtrack. Some of the songs from this game are like some of my favorite songs like ever. And they took so long to grow on me. I don't think they'd be the kind of thing I'd normally listen to. But like after you do a certain X number of fights and you hear enough time, you're like, wait a second. Holy shit.
Didn't even kill much time.
There's like 5 or so across some of the other games that I just absolutely love. But yeah, this game's cool. I think it just had a really fun launch of a game that I had people to play it with, and probably even the music more than the game itself is what I think of when I think of Guilty Gear. But this is only allowed to be a video game tier list of influential things, and I was not allowed music, so we'll just pretend Guilty Gear Strive is a video game only. Helldivers 2. I love it. But I also don't care. You know what I mean? I'll play it again in the future. The next time there's an update, I'll play it again. I'll enjoy it. I'll have an awesome time. We'll get 4 people together. It'll be a good time. But I also just like don't think about it. I think when it launched was like really cool that like it was so popular and everyone was playing it. Game is in my top games. I understand that too. I really get why it would be. I really think it's like a technical phenomenal achievement. I think Sony probably holds them back. We love Arrowhead, Magica on the list. But I don't know. I can never find myself playing it for like a super extended period of time. I think it's just like really fun every once in a while, and it's more fun than influential. It's a technical abomination. Maybe now with actually a lot of the updates, it is quite, the Hive update I know was not great. When it came out, it was like, the amount of enemies on screen with all like the fog and visual it blew me away. That it was all running smoothly for me. But I can see how that's not quite true. Mass Effect 2. Here's, you know what? It just kind of clicked doing the other ones. Mass Effect 2 for me. Take all of the other CRPGs on this list that I loved and then make them not a CRPG And you get Mass Effect 2 being one of the best games ever. The combat in this game is like really fun. And the story playing through just felt really special. I remember like really savoring the whole playthrough of the first time going through this game. This clip makes it look so clumsy. A lot of these videos do make it feel. You get some of the weirder gameplays of like. We get a lot of journalist gameplay in the background here. It's hard to even put, like, if I were to explain why Mass Effect 2, of all the other Mass Effects, I don't care, but why Mass Effect 2 was so good, it's hard to even, I don't know what else to say. Felt fresh, and the story was cool, and the characters and the voice acting and everything just felt right in a way that is, I don't know, hard for me to point out anything in particular. We don't talk about Andromeda. I actually really liked Andromeda. Fun facts. Friday from me. Oh. But it was only the combat. Only the combat. I like Andromeda combat. Everything else I did not care about at all. Andromeda is what made me quite optimistic initially about Anthem, because Anthem kind of just was Andromeda combat with like RPG elements. Also, is Anthem not on this list? Anthem should fucking be on this list. I may have forgotten, but how could I forget? I realized earlier because I brought it up earlier. Chat, if you don't know, I am the sole survivor of enjoying Anthem. I think it was a good game, and I would fight you in person, in public. NFL Blitz!
He's got a man.
Also, I talked about earlier, we got a Nintendo 64 in the household because we earned enough tickets in arcades to be able to get one, which is an impossible achievement, as we all know. I think a lot of those tickets were playing... Okay, I mean, NFL Blitz doesn't generate tickets. Maybe they had some weird setup in that one. I feel like most of the playtime was NFL Blitz. Or maybe I was playing NFL Blitz and then other people were doing things that generated tickets. That seems more likely. Because I remember around that time, basically all I did in the arcade was play this game. And then got the game at home on the N64 and continued to play this game. Which is weird because like I don't care about football in any other capacity other than singularly this one game. It transcends sports ball. And it was just a fun, goofy game to hit people. Especially with like all the weird power-ups that it had. One star. What, wait, what? Wait, what is that noise?
Touchdown. We're from the girls in high school. Our coach would take us to his sister's farm, take us chasing around pigs.
Here's the pass. Fumble on the play. Fumble and recover. Into the Benny Hill music. Lucky bounce for the offense.
What the fuck exactly? I didn't have my headset on. This is some guy like freaking out over his NFL Blitz gameplay. Hot mic, is this like a remaster or something? Because it doesn't look quite right. I was gonna say.
And the ball is fumbled. Ball is knocked loose.
NFL Blitz 2012. Yeah, did they do like a weird remaster? I'm talking OG original N64. Yeah, I feel like this is on wherever this was entered was on like a modern console. Like no, N64. There's probably multiple versions. Neo 2. I'm pondering. I think Dark Souls games go like Bloodborne, Elden Ring, Dark Souls 2, Neo 2. If we're talking from soft games. It's just somehow we sneak Neo 2 in there. Hey, it's Dark Souls 1. I never really played Dark Souls 1 when it was new. I did not get into it until Dark Souls 2. And it's all right. A certified Neo hater? I also was a certified Neo hater. It took me a good, like... I very easily could have bounced off this game and absolutely hated it. I think that I streamed me learning it, and I definitely think I gave the vibes that I was hating it. And my chat was really helping to make me hate it as much as they possibly could with how insufferable they were being. To this day, that people still tell me to use key pulse. And yet somehow I pushed through and did not beat all of it. The DLC gets insanely exhausting. There is so much game to this game. But I think all the fighting mechanics are like very fond to me in terms of Souls-likes. Of all the random Souls-likes that have been made, Neo 2 is like the best not from software one. I will 1-star you. Soul Calibur. I was gonna say earlier, I wasn't sure when I saw Strive. I was like, oh, we went up to like modern consoles. These are all gonna be fighting games. Consoles are fighting game devices. Soul Calibur. I mean, I don't know how to rank them individually. We actually went back and played this very briefly a bit ago. It's crazy to me that I remember how to do Viola's combos after I don't know how many years. I briefly played these Soul Calibur 5 in tournaments for about 1 month before everyone else moved on and didn't want to do it anymore because they were playing Street Fighter vs. Tekken. Which also, I don't know how that was more popular than Soul Calibur, unfortunately. Love this game. One of the GOATs. And I'm even going to give Soul Calibur 6 the same rating, 2-star. Fantastic game. It's like this very narrowly like the best in the series. Soul Calibur 2 wins. I just love this series in general. I have probably already said enough about Soul Calibur in the Soul Calibur 2 part, but we'd love a Soul Calibur 7. Don't expect it to ever happen. I think we're going to get like Tekken 24 before they're like, wait, Soul Calibur? And even if we do, people play it for like a week, which is sad because I feel like Soul Calibur to me is like so significantly better than Tekken, and I'm a Soul Calibur fanboy. Best you're getting is Virtua Fighter 6? No. Street Fighter 4! I think we did a little bit of, this sort of like holds a spot on this list, I guess, for how much fighting game tournaments I watched and how the Evo era of Street Fighter 4 was absolute peak. When we had Marvel vs. Capcom and Street Fighter 4 going on at the same time, was like, we can't get that back. That's lost to history. The game itself, I didn't play it very much myself. I tried to get into it, and I don't know. I just never really think I did some YouTube videos on Ster 2 playing it. Like, just seeing that screen. I watched so much of this game.
Understood.
Are you ready?
And I really don't feel like either of the Street Fighters since then have improved on this at all. The current one's okay, but there's something about this one that just like feels so much better. And Marvel vs. Capcom isn't on the list. I feel like it maybe should be. Which is why I say it's somewhat holding the place of both of them. And then at the very end, we're... Oh, there's a little bit more. Yeah, official honorable mention to Anthem is all I was going to say. Anthem 2-star. Oh, shit. I probably can't listen to the music. Who knows? Unless it's like the official. I don't know how that works. If it's going to get VOD fucked. I played a ton. 4-star incoming. Like, you already know it. One of the best games ever. The only game good enough to make even... watching this gameplay is making me want to throw up. The only game to make it worth all of the technology that went into developing VR. VR was made for this game. The end. Maybe one day I'll play Half-Life Alyx. Probably not at this point. But I dumped tons and tons and tons and tons of hour into this, and I occasionally still think like, man, I really should get back into it. Just for like the getting up and moving around. I'm ducking these. Did you? I'm fucking ducking these. It's already getting me. You have to duck those. What am I gonna do? Not duck those? You kidding me? You lose score. We streamed this a few times. I got quite, I'll say quite decent at the game compared to the fucking superhumans that play this. But absolutely loved every moment of it. I think the first time I installed it, I played it for 8 hours straight. And then for like that week, it was like I'm putting in like 6 8-hour like segments of Beat Saber. Just was super, super addicted. And I wish that were me now. But VR sucks. VR sucks bad. And I don't want to set it all up again. Or find controllers that feel comfortable to do like Beat Saber on like a decent level. Darkest Dungeon be an honorable mention at all? No, I could never get into it. I've tried multiple times. I don't know why. I just like... I think partly what I was saying earlier about party management, the more characters they add to a degree is like, I mean, that's one part. The other parts I don't know. Card Crawl. Yo, Card Crawl. I remember why I put this on my list. I put this on here specifically to call out and say that nothing about this was fun to me or good. And it doesn't deserve to be on anyone's top anything list. Crazy story Stir from Germa. Card Crawl 2 is out. It's awesome. Legit came out 2 months ago. Oh, I actually like don't care at all, unfortunately. It seems like you started typing that in excitement, but I have no interest in the game, and you showed me it, and you really tried to get me into it, and I have to say, no. Oh my god, he lasered me. 11 table tennis for VR. This mildly validated owning VR beyond Beat Saber. I think we streamed this like once or twice. I'm having like the same reaction to the person wobbling around in Mass Effect 2 that bothered someone. The noob gameplay. Can you put your entire ping pong arc into the rating for this game? That's the kind of interesting part. Again, if you don't know, Stir lore, I played competitive table tennis for a long time. I got coached by some like really top players when I was like around like 16 years old. Yeah. I didn't play like crazy high level, but I'm pretty dang good. So it's like weird, like if you were to say influential, it's like I was already ping ponger before playing this game. And this game has like decent physics. So it's not like this influenced me to Pong. It's just that I already enjoyed this game and being able to play from home was cool. Because it has decent enough physics that it all works. And I don't know. I ordered a 3D printed paddle that can hold the VR controllers inside of it, so it would like feel better to play with. It would feel like more like a paddle, and it basically just like, I feel like it was made for the wrong controller and it didn't work, and I kind of gave up. And then also VR. I just like, I do not want to engage with a VR headset anymore. The Ster grip type, I played Penhold. I still have a bunch of paddles. There's a really good club in Austin. I kind of just got over playing and I guess moved on. Yes, I was Penhold despite everybody in the whole world trying to convince me my whole life not to be. But I just like enjoyed it and I didn't want to learn different. And I'm pretty good at reverse Penhold backhands anyway, so it's like, they're like really fun to do. So I'd be doing that. Lately, I mean, pretty much my whole life I think about going back and playing just like casually in the club that's here somewhere, but then I ride my motorcycle nowadays and don't do that. But I could ride it there, but then I'm not riding it anymore, so I don't know. You ever seen the ping pong anime? That is a 1-to-1 every single time I've talked about ping pong on stream, a question someone has asked. Unfortunately, the answer is no, I have never seen it. And it's funny to me because it's like, I don't know how to put it. It kind of reminds me of when you're an artist and all anyone knows how to do is like buy you pencils for your birthday that you're never going to use because that's not the kind of art you even do. It's just like, oh, honey, did you see the anime? I know this is the only thing I have to relate to this conversation. I saw the ping pong anime. Okay, I don't know anything about this. Ping pong while riding motorcycles. Absolutely. How influential was this game to me? I mean, like, if it's definitely what you said, not fair to include my prior life and inject it into the video game. It's like, it'll go in the 1 territory. It's a good game. Surprised me how good it was. In terms of like physics feeling. Ooh, we kept a banger for last. Oh, I fucking love this game. I still do the You Did It all the time on stream. Which is what happens when you win a round in this game. I don't know what it is about this game, but I absolutely adore it. In terms of influential, actually this might go on the similar list of saying like, oh, like White Knuckle taught me to panic less, and Satisfactory is like a different way of thinking, and Q Remastered like grinds video game physics into your brain and feels like it has had an actual lasting effect. This guy is not doing it. Guy, I need to see you do one so it says like you did it. Can I get a singular you did it? I don't, that was a weird color one. I don't know why that was like different than 3-star game. Love this game. It's also I wish The early stages that are kind of simpler are the most fun. But like once you know how to do them, you just do them. There's another like I wish I could do this and not know what I'm doing again and experience it again. Fantastic game, would recommend. Okay, I'm gonna save the Alien Storm story for anyone who hasn't heard it for last. And then I'm gonna hit you with The Grid, which I would play all of the time on the Jersey Shore in an arcade cabinet. This is an arcade cabinet only game. There's videos of it online where the way you aim is like a trackball. It's a really weird game. It took me a while to find what this even was and to remember it and to find the name of it. But I played a ton of this until the Jersey Shore replaced all video games with crane machines in every single arcade times 20,000, which is all you'll find now and for the last 10 years. But this again was like a really weird like action shooter kind of thing, like Quake, like arena shooter in arcade cabinets. You like have to go around and you pick up items, and there's some really goofy stages. There's one where you're like on a pool table, billiard. I think they're on a pinball thing here. I don't know. I really always like the aesthetic too of like, oh, you're in like a game show and who, I don't know. I've always liked that. This might be the first game I played that had that and really reminds me of it. It's like really simple, but it was fun. Honorable mention. Good times playing with my bro on the boardwalk in New Jersey. And for the final one, talked about this on stream recently. I had a real epiphany with this game. So for many years, I could not remember what the name of this game was or what it was. I just remembered that you kind of aim at the screen and you shoot targets, which there are segments like this here where you just aim at the screen and you shoot targets. And we were talking about old school games, and we did the math of when this game came out. Because this is like one of my first memories of like the game that I played the most on the Sega Genesis at home. But that doesn't make any sense for how old I was when this came out. And we ultimately came to the conclusion that I have never played this game. That 100% there is no way I played this, and it was definitely my brother holding the controller telling me that I was playing. And that is why I don't remember any of these segments where the character walks around. I've never seen that before. And I think it's because I would only point at the screen and hold the controller when we aimed at stuff. That's the best that I can come up with. I'm pretty sure this is true. But for like the entirety of my life, I have thought that I played this game. And for that reason, it's very influential. It is at least a 2-star. These little flesh things coming at them, I've remembered like vaguely what these look like my whole life and talked about this memory that I have of like playing this game. There's no way that I did. There is no possible way I played this. And that's the final game. That's the top 144 for me. So here's the next stage. All the 1-stars go versus the 1-stars. Clap. We're okay. I didn't know there was an audience. I don't have an audience feedback. I think that I could do at the very least the 1-stars right now. Maybe both. I feel like those won't take me very long to decide. But I might, at this point, have to do a second day for the actual tier list. To sort things. I'll tell this now while we're here. I have this book. And I was watching Jerma do the tier list for this game where you get together all of the games from like your whole list. Oh, why is this like stuck on the... Oh, okay. You get together all the games from your whole list and you like sort them into a tier list, and you're like, they're visually all on screen. You're like moving this one up. Should this one be an S? Should this one be here? You know, he's saying the other day went like completely nonverbal and just like had to figure it out. And I kind of, there's this funny, it's funny to me. I have this book. It's a goofy book. Tarot and Psychology. If you don't know, I'm an Etsy witch. My favorite part of that book is a book written by a psychologist. And he talks about the few times he's had clinical usage for tarot cards with patients. And this is really the thing that stuck with me the most from the book. There is a story he tells of someone on their deathbed trying to like make sense of like their morality in their life. So he gives him a full stack of tarot cards, and he just says, don't just choose the ones that visually like you feel something for, and like take them all out. And then it was like, okay, now that you have these, not like the meaning, not like going like deep into like weird, like, dude, here's your future or whatever you would think of tarot. It was just based on the imagery and what it makes you feel. I'm going to do 3 categories. The top is your early life, middle life, late life. So he spends a ton of time, hours, like organizing these things, the person dying, and like feels a resolution from seeing everything make sense. And that's all that I could fucking think of when Germa did his tier list and was organizing fucking like, what's it S, what's it B? I'm like, dude, Germa, if you're dying, tell us, man. If something's wrong, dude, I hope you can make sense of all this and like feel like secure and how your life is panned out. But dude, you got more time, right? Come on, man. He's not dying, he's just pregnant. Ah! Oh, that was probably fine.
Entertained gift. That's my pregnant streamer.
One sec. Okay, so the 1 stars, you have to, they do a 3v. There's 3. These things just get fucking destroyed. GIGA tier list of worst games. It's too hard to remember things you don't like, you know? Elven table tennis. Yeah, you wouldn't know if you're not an elf. So do I click on the one that I want to win? Pick one to survive. I think for this has to be Rogue Legacy. NFL Blitz, fond memory. I like table tennis, but Rogue Legacy is the game for sure that sticks with me the most. Boink. Titanfall 2, Battlefield, or Crown Trick. Dude, this is so fucking crazy. To recap, I have never played Battlefield 1942. I have never played it. I want it to win this. It is such a fucking like mental lock back to the moment that I could not play this. It's like it gets a Medal of Honor. Allied Assault is one of the best, and it gets like a percentage of that because I associate like the two together nearly. Titanfall 2, fun. Crown Trick is fun. I didn't play a ton of Titanfall, but I've thought about how I did not play Battlefield more often than both of them. That's a winner. Yep. It was one, dude, genuinely more influential that I did not get to play this than both of those games. Momentum Missile Mayhem 2, Wizard of Legend, or Dishonored. How the fuck are you actually gonna tier it? Dude, I don't know. If it beats something in the tier 2, then I don't know. I don't know. My whole life is a lie. Man, I don't know. I kind of feeling the Momentum Missile Mayhem on this one. You get that initial gut reaction when you just see the spread and you're like, "Ah, oh, dude, Momentum Missile Mayhem." Trying to think of moments in my life where I've like mentally thought of and applied anything related to Dishonored. When I think about it, I think like the Whaler is cool and the lore and everything is awesome about Dishonored, but I don't think I ever like, I don't feel crazy strong about it. Still can't get past the sperm comment? I mean, that's half the reason I like it. I have to pick Dishonored. And Dishonored's kind of carrying Dishonored 1 and 2 for me. The Grid, Metroid, or Paladins? That is a easy Metroid for me. Metroid, we talked about 6.5 hours ago almost of I think is more like a connection to early gaming. Neo 2, Echo the Dawn. Echo. Easy. Easy choice. Damn. He's just fucking killing games. Tribes Ascend, also easily the most standout game here. Zombies Ate My Neighbors, Dragon Age, or Street Fighter. I think it is Street Fighter, to be honest. Much as I know that I loved Origins, I forget a lot of it and don't. Has kind of been replaced by newer CRPGs mentally. As we recently learned, Zombie Ate My Neighbors fucking sucks. And I hate it, and I hate everyone who was involved in making it. Street Fighter has a lot of memories. Street Fighter has a lot more memories than either of those games. There's so much more that I associate with Street Fighter 4 era of my life. Throughout all the Evos and like YouTube content and Pokemon, Jackie Chan, The Sims. Easy 8 out of 10. I think it's an easy I think it's Pokemon. Jackie, what am I talking about? Jackie Chan. The guy's a fucking legend. 8 out of 10. What is this cursed lineup? Dragon's Dogma, Rush 2, Rats Instagib. What the fuck games were on your list, bro? The answer is Rats Instagib. Isn't it? That can't be right. That can't be right. Why did I spend 2 months playing Rats Instagib? I'm one of like 100 people that played this game. The real answer Rush 2. And it's done. Dude, these are just fucking like meme. Is this a meme tier list? Were these things really my list? I guess the 1 stars were all the ones that I was like, eh. Go-Go Nippon, Styx, or Day of Defeat. Go-Go Nippon. My first trip to Japan. Locks it in. No questions asked. Wait, did I fucking 1-star Guilty Gear? After looking at all these other 1 stars, that feels very inappropriate. Guilty Gear is like the least meme thing here. Magica, Quake 4, Forza. This one's kind of real. I think Quake 4. Forza is still pretty new. It's on here for good reasons. Quake 4, like I said, was possibly the first game I ever streamed. And just feels like more significant than the others. This is Wolfenstein, the original one. Torchlight Infinite, so are we. A lot like D4, it's going to be a game that I think of for a very, very, very long time, no matter what it does. Deadlock, Tony Hawk, or Sim City. Bro, it's Tony Hawk. Ready for round 3? Yeah, in a second. That was quick. I suspected these 1v1s I can trust the gut on these. Chat, like, do I even need to explain myself? It's K-pop Demon Hunters. Oh, shit. Divinity Original Sin for sure. I ranted. Dude, when this game came up on the list before, we ranted for like 10 minutes about it. Ooh, Final Fantasy 9. Boom. Go-Go Nippon's about to take another. I'm sorry. Without question on this one, I can tell you it was more influential on my life than both Dishonored's. My awakening.
Wow. It's time.
Bad influence? Chat, I've never fucking played this game. You don't understand. You'd have to live my life to understand. You'd have to live my life to get it. It's not, I'm not LARPing. I know, deep down inside, I know that it's fucked up that I never got to play that game. Okay? One of these days I should stream it. I will fucking hate it and close it in 20 minutes. But man, would I have closure. I feel like I need to do it. This one's quite sad, but I really, I think it's Echo. I literally discussed how this game is like, was early life trauma. I feel like Echo deserves it, but man, GoldenEye is like, I've spent so much time in GoldenEye, but like the core memory of Echo traumatizing me as a child, my mom trying to beat the game, my brother trying to beat the game. This was like a family endeavor to try and comprehend Echo, and still when Echo comes up, I feel the need to explain to people about how it's a time-traveling dolphin that fucking fights aliens. And then the question, I guess, is, was GoldenEye influential to get me into all the FPS slop that is on the rest of this list? I don't think so. I don't actually think so. Echo the Dolphin. Trauma wins. Trauma is influence. So that's interesting. A game that I never played, as we just established, versus a game I should have never played. I really want... Here's the thing. I think in hindsight, no matter what, I want Alien Storm on my final list. It has genuinely been a core memory I've had my whole life that was wrong. That's powerful narrative. 1.5k hours, that's a lot. 1.7, excuse me. Zero hours versus 1,000. Almost 2,000. This is the hardest choice so far by a lot. Dementia. Man. I think the core of everything that Tree of Savior represents to me is also tied up in Ragnarok Online. Suspenseful music? Oh, sorry. I don't even... It's very quiet and awkward. You're super correct on that one. Can I get a... I don't know why that's where I went to. Dramatic choosing. It's Alien Storm. Like I just said. It's the game I never played that just keeps on giving. And Tree of Savior, all of that Tree of Savior memory is tied up in Ragnarok Online. That's gonna make it to the top. And no matter what, I want this game on my tier list. It continues to influence me to this day by choosing it. Soldier of Fortune, easy. So guy in armor versus guy in armor but can fly is an Did I really just give tribes 1 star? I still talk about Tribes Ascend all the time. Ooh. Bum 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 bum. It's Metroid. Torchlight Infinite versus Evo Search for Eden. See, because of Evo, I grew up believing in evolution. If not for this game, I'd have thought Earth's flat. This fucking shit changed me. Look, monkey, 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 go, man. Look at that. It's right there, spelled out for you. Yep. Oh, shite. That's fucked up. Street Fighter 4 all day, man. Like I said, you can't get the era back of Street Fighter, Evo, and all that timeline. You can't get that back. I would not play Guilty Gear if I didn't get obsessed in fighting games, you know, earlier. Which, I mean, is mostly Soul Calibur, but a big part Street Fighter 4. And all the other mentally associated things. Emperor, Battle for Dune, or Mugenics? That's a Battle for Dune for me, champ, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Again, Emperor Battle for Dune got me to read the Dune books, and that's... Mugenics is still quite new to have, like, layers of influence. Thanks, Aggressive Duck. Oh, I thought this was a sub. Either way, thanks, 15. Consecutive streams? I don't even stream 15 times. This is like my third stream. That's crazy. Life is Strange or Doom? This is like Animal Crossing versus Doom. This is the meme. There is an argument to be had about Doom indoctrinating me as a young gamer. But I'm not sure if that's even true. The gamer agenda. It's possible. I have to pick Doom. That's like an instant smite. Soul Calibur 5 or Tony Hawk? Dude, he did the 900! He landed the 900! What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh shit, and I have to like wait, I have to like really consider this is a tough one. Duck Hunt is like core childhood memories. Vice City is some fun game I played. I gotta pick Duck Hunt. I gotta pick the Duck Hunt. Bad company or bad game? You giving Diablo 4? We went over it. You gotta go back and check the logs. I want them both. I want them both to exist and survive. I mean, I think Diablo 4 is probably more influential to me when we consider how many shooters are on this fucking list. At that point, things like Bad Company do just turn into like, it was one of the better ones, but did it impact me like Diablo 4? I don't believe so. Fallout 4, a Soul Calibur 6. Fallout 4. Fallout 4 for sure. Say it again. Titan Quest or Inside? That's a hot Titan Quest for me. Ooh. What's going on? I don't know. Mass Effect is like, I don't know. I think there's a degree of both of these not having like a crazy amount of influence, honestly. But if it had to be one, it would be Mass Effect. Ready for round 4? I think, I wasn't sure. I think we could finish this today. I think what's going to be hard is like the top 10. But sorting these out, I think I have the energy for. Can I rename the S Plus as... Oh, I guess that's like the Michelin star. There's no fucking F tier. Holly made a playlist in Discord. Oh, this is awesome. Thank you. It's a bunch of songs from games that I put on my list. This is Divinity Original Sin soundtrack. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Music buffs? Oh, dude, this game, Divinity 2 is so fucking good. When it at first I was like, I don't really remember this. No, when it hits this game godlike. Yo, I 3-starred armor. Oh no, I remember why I 3-starred Armor Core. That's legit. I get that. Battlefield 1942. Let's just like put that at the top for now and reconsider that like our whole life later. I know Beat Saber's a goat. Can I get zoom out? Binding of Isaac. I kind of suspect Isaac's gonna be down one tier. Bloodborne is a top contender. Boing? Music a bit loud. Don't do the crying emoji. Don't act like I made you physically fucking tear up from how loud it is. It's not that big a deal. It is. Holy shit, it's fucking loud. He wasn't lying. No, you're right. That was actually insanely loud. I didn't realize, my bad. That may have caused tears. Dude, I'm just banging them. I'm just immediately doing what feels right, and then we'll sort the aftermath. Fallout 2. Boing? I like the boing noise, man. Dark Souls is 2 and Elden Ring in the same tier. We're gonna figure it out. All right. Dude, honestly, it feels like four tiers. I don't know. Is it enough? Hold on. I gotta make sure my screen is lined up. Okay, where does K-pop Demon Hunters go? We'll find out. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna do like the whole every row is. I'm gonna sort every row. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe not the bottom row, but maybe. I think Minecraft. I don't know. I've 3-starred it because I definitely wanted it in the end, but how could you pass on Minecraft? But also, meow, meow, meow. There's too many. Omega Strikers. I did 4-star it. Bro, stop. I can't see anything. Is this what I get for playing in like the tiniest window ever? Man, I think my top 5 is going to be the hardest thing to figure out. I feel like mentally, my top 5 is like 10 games. It might be more than 10. My top 5 is fucking 20 games. Every game, best game of all time. Oh, I was just surprised this song is still going because I remembered Soldot was the next one. I haven't heard music from Soldot. I'm curious if I like recognize this. I don't. I do not. Star Siege Tribe Soundtrack 1. It's not doing nothing to my brain organs. StarCraft. Boing. Oh, and then Star Siege. It's all in order. Dude, tactical intervention. Dude, tactical intervention is fucking... The game is insane. Titan Quest, Tony Hawk. That one's down there, that one's up there. Okay, we're gonna put all these up, and then it's sorting time. Let's try and figure out this top 10. So, again, for most influential, I think these three are the hardest for me to like say which is which. Path of Exile for me has informed like so much other stuff that I've done, has been such a big part of my life, more than Diablo, so I know that it can be ahead of Diablo. That's just why it's these three. Medal of Honor is like my entire foundation in like the types of games that I play, and probably would be dog doo-doo if I didn't become obsessed with that game and play so much of it. Like I was saying, that's pretty much my TF2 before TF2. And if there was YouTube at the time that Medal of Honor existed, I would have done the exact same thing with Medal of Honor. So like Medal of Honor informed TF2 100%. And I spent probably an equal amount of time playing both of them. So what came first, the chicken or the egg? Egg? TF2 is my TF2. You make a valid point with that. I think Ragnarok also, like this top 4 for sure. But it's like pick the favorite child is, how do you do that? I feel like, because I feel like they're all equal in completely different ways, you know, like Ragnarok influenced things that TF2 completely didn't, like, had nothing to do with it. How many total hours on that top 4? I think each of them, it would be fair to say the top 3 would be like 10,000 each. I don't have any idea. Actually, my TF2 playtime is not that high on Steam, but I think I had other accounts. But then maybe if you also want to consider like time editing videos, if you want to consider that playtime, my TF2 playtime is 4,000 on my Steam. Dang, I have more. A lot of people have a lot more than I do, for sure. I don't know. I cannot. I feel like if it's which games, I just like we're not gonna say like influential, just which order feels right. I feel like that actually feels right. But also it looks wrong. It looks fucked up that Ragnarok would be number 2. Medal of Honor is the definitive Ster game. I mean, it really kind of is. I probably do have more hours in Medal of Honor than I had in TF2. And again, like I said, I just like picked up into the exact same shit across both games. But then also like Medal of Honor is earlier in the timeline, so the earlier it is, the more influential it could be. Like I think it has to be higher, because I could not have done anything I did with TF2 if I didn't play Medal of Honor. And Medal of Honor is my, like, to phrase it, the definitive Ster game feels appropriate. Well, let's move up. Where's Battlefield 1942 in all this? I have to consult the ancient. Wait, I put it at the top 10? Why did I do that? You know, Medal of Honor made me want to play Battlefield, and I couldn't play Battlefield, so I played TF2. It's just so obvious.
Battlefield 1942 impotence.
Sort of like, do you value old is another question. Like, if that's the argument of Medal of Honor leads TF2, does Diablo precede PoE? I think in that case it's more clear PoE. I spent so many more mental hours on Path of Exile and how much it has changed things. But it only did because I played Diablo 2. So it's kind of fundamentally that question. Chicken or the egg? Do we vote chicken? Because I feel like if Diablo 2 were like way up front, it's like, it feels not true. But it does feel true of Medal of Honor, like how much I actually love that game and how nostalgic. We booted it up, like the nostalgia hitting me of the main menu music playing, I think is like a stronger, you know, give it 20 years in a coma or like 20 years and I haven't touched either game, TF2 or Medal of Honor. Medal of Honor soundtrack would be like, holy fuck, more than TF2 stuff. Just sticks with me. So let me consider after that. That feels good enough. I don't know what a number 5 we're looking at. Bloodborne feels aight. It's probably an Overwatch, all things considered. Which is where my top 3 starts to become a top 10, because before I would definitely say, oh yeah, Bloodborne, like top 3 games all time for sure. Really has been 7 hours. That's the way that it is. Path of Exile 2 on here is weird. Like, I definitely booted it to the end with a 4-star. But it always comes back to, like, influential. And it is a game that I'm enjoying that isn't even out yet. Yeah, its non-existence, like, does not put it on par with all of this other shit. Even not being out, there's like... I was considering for a while doing like 100% PoE2 content and like switching YouTube and just like, when this game comes out, it's gonna be the best. That's what I'm gonna do. So there's like some influence, but it hasn't actually existed. Like I can leave it in GOAT and feel good about that, but not at the top. It doesn't happen with ARPGs, except for the people where it does, I guess. What is this from? Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Next song is too good. Next song is too good, but it's all in my left ear. Just moving down the ones that feel like these are definitely not actually greatest of all times. For like... They both are and they aren't. They're like, there's just a different tier between like, if we're talking Path of Exile and Dark Messiah in the same tier, they are definitely greatest of all times, but like they just feel wrong in the same box. You know what I'm saying? It's like they are, but it's a misleading gap between two of them. Put a whole bunch of blank white spaces between them. Meow. I'm going back looking, thinking about which one of these are not just good games, but were influential. The K-pop Demon Hunters top 10. Let's fucking go. I don't know, man. It's kind of a blur after, like, up to Median XL at this point. What would go after Median XL? It does feel weird now that there's two Diablo 2s at the top. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I should have put Vagrant Story on the list too. I thought it was. Good ass game. I like mentally correlate Jade Cocoon and Vagrant Story together for some reason. Both like same PS1 era games. You know, like Medal of Honor, the pull to Medal of Honor at the #1 is so strong that Battlefield 1942 is on this list, having never played it one time just by association. I think double vindicates that I should put it at #1. This would be a lot easier if it was just best game. What would best game be? Path of Exile. Oh yeah, Front Mission. Front Mission games were fun. They didn't really like... Final Fantasy Tactics and Front Mission were cool. I have a lot of games like kind of similar to that on here, but I didn't really play a lot of those. I do think Fallout 2 opened my mind to a lot of stuff though, so I think it does deserve to be quite high. And it's kind of similar that like in a same way but different genres, Soul Calibur 2 informs so much of learning about fighting games. I played tons and tons of it, and would future go to like tournaments for Soul Calibur, and that's sort of what I meant too, that a lot of these on here are on the top for like very different reasons, and it's like one thing covers the reason for other things. This is Medal of Honor soundtrack, dude. I had the Medal of Honor soundtrack burned onto a CD so I could play in my little Walkman the Philadelphia, I think, orchestra did all the soundtrack, and just listen to it. I'm with the Red Faction. I was saying earlier how like Call of Duty actually probably I fucking hate the reality. It's like the person you hate has made a really good point. Fuck. Like that, true. True. We're getting there. I think I need to move Path of Exile down one. You haven't had time. You haven't done it. White Knuckle's a goat, but in influence, you haven't had time yet. Elden Ring. Elden Ring's probably more like a top of S+. Perhaps. Sometimes as gamers you're told you're supposed to, but then you make a giant 150 game tier list and you're like, wait a minute. But it's right next to Red Faction that I gave 4 stars. Red Faction is crazy. But wait a minute, Dark Messiah? I've been told by the gaming elites that I'm just supposed to love Elden Ring unconditionally. This 3-star game was Minecraft. I'm under no Minecraft illusion. Elden Ring is so weird to me because it was so incredible. But like that has already, a lot of that has like mentally faded. And I'm not sure that Jade Cocoon belongs up there either, though it is very good. When is this a top 20? How many? No, 1, 2. Oh, perfect. It's a 9 row instead of a 10. Perfect. 2 more games would be the 20. I feel like for Germa's sake, I need a top 20. That was like what he wanted. Why the fuck is Battlefield still up here? What are you doing up here? You don't belong on this list. Boing. I keep having to look over what these are from. This is Fallout 2 soundtrack. I kind of do want to see we're K-pop demon hunters. Where it ends up. What games are mogged by K-pop demon hunters is why it's on the list. And again, I did say like I don't know, Night Rain and Elden Ring together are it's kind of the same thing. Night Rain should be a fucking free game mode in Elden Ring. It's like me putting the 2 Diablos on. Where's Skyrim? Am I blind? Oh. Skyrim probably is hanging out. Is Go-Go Nippon better than Noida? Nothing else is organized below the like top 10 right now. To be clear on that is where we're at. I'm mostly okay with the top 10. Yeah, no, I feel pretty good about the top 10. I'm not sure that I'm gonna have any big changes there. I'm really looking at that as like hard. I'm really shocked that Fallout 2 for me would be up there. But it do be making a lot of sense. I'm not sure actually where Nuclear Throne would go. Fairly influential. Met people. Played a ton of it. Streamed a lot of it. It's probably just coincidentally in a decent spot. I have no Mario / Little Nintendo on the list. I was saying like earlier, yeah, it somehow in my life, I completely dodged Mario and Zelda and like all the Nintendo classics. I think primarily because most of my games were on Sega Genesis. And a big reason for that is that I believe it was, my mom corrected me recently, my cousin who lived across the street from me growing up worked for Sega. So he gave my brother and I guess both of us a Sega Genesis for Christmas or his birthday or something, and just a shit ton of games because he just had it all. Which I've mentioned this before recently. Until very recently, I did not know who that person was. I did not know I was related to them. I don't know how I ended up in someone's house and them giving us a Sega. And my mom, I told that to my mom and she was like, oh, yeah, no, that was your cousin. Huh? I was like, who the fuck? I don't know that person. I was very young. But it makes a lot more sense that I was alone in their home without supervision that time. He was showing my brother and me, his Magic the Gathering collection. And I must have been like preschool, I don't know. Do I like Magic the Gathering? I don't really know anything about it. So no, not really. I think if we had one crafting type game in the top, like it's easily Terraria. I think like it feels weird, but I think a similar to Medal of Honor, Soldot actually was like a really big thing for me for a while. I feel like that's the Minecraft on the list, where like you get your influential list and you get like a Roblox on it or something. Soldot was my Roblox. Did Hearthstone not make it? Fuck. I guess I didn't have Hearthstone on the list. Huh. It's not... It's good. I made the list a while ago so for some games like that, I may have just decided, like, you know, I could tell immediately that that's something I would shoot. Like, it was a good, but I don't know how influential it actually was. Like, I could say without a doubt, like, Into the Breach is making it probably about that high. Hearthstone would be, like, kinda in this bottom tier that's like, yeah, they were really great and I like them and they're important. But time is gone. FTL on my list? No. I played it, but I never really loved it. Is Diablo 4 worth buying? No, absolutely not. I hope that you seeing it on the list did not was not an endorsement for the game. It's on the list because it's bad, and you should not buy it. How expensive is D4 right now? If you buy Diablo and you wanted both expansions so you could have all content, I don't know what they're selling them at. Base is probably like 40, minimum plus 20 plus 20. Path of Exile's free, man. New season on Friday. But most likely, if you were interested, please just wait until Path of Exile 2 goes 1.0. Also a free game. Get both expansions for the price of the new one. So is it like $60? It sounded like my voice was gonna crack, like I was gonna cry. So Diablo 4, you're telling me Diablo 4 is like $60? What? And that would still be like, get Path of Exile 2 when it comes out, it'll be free. And then if you like Path of Exile 2 enough, play PoE 1. Is my current ARPG recommendations. Bro, the Ragnarok Online title screen. Ugh. This is what it sounds like when you have to go to school soon. Holy shit. I got in trouble multiple times for being at the computer in the morning, which was downstairs in the kitchen with the blanket over your head covering the monitor so it wouldn't emit any light so no one would know there was someone down there. Always Ragnarok Online. Every time. But you can't stop me forever. I'm gonna keep getting on it. Such a good game. Dude, this is fucking hard. This is difficult. Upgrade Echo. Dude, honestly, the fact that Echo is this high and feeling like not weird is already unfortunate. Frontera. Hell yeah. This is doing some weird left audio to right audio. I've never heard this song before on this. This is hurting my head. How come Go-Go Nippon is on the list? Because I took the Go-Go Nippon Can You Make an Entertaining Video on this game challenge on my YouTube channel. And I learned so much about Japan. Let's try and sort this bottom for a second and take a moment away from the top where I'm doing literally nothing. It's almost like I feel like at first I was saying there's not enough tiers. Now it's like I need the top 20. And then I need a, like, these just barely didn't make the top 20. And then I need like a fucking recycle bin. Dude, arguments could be made for the duck hunt scenario. I believe in it. I think there's like a big distinction between this is a good memory and this was actually influential. Oh, there's no I thought I put Civilization on my list. It's kind of in that same territory as SimCity was for me when I explained that. And I played a shit ton of the PS1 Civilization, whichever, I think it was Civ 2. Oh, here we go. This'll get my juices flowing. Okay, I'm gonna start making my S Plus like the top contenders. Beat Saber, there's like nothing. Beat Saber at best influenced. There's nothing it can influence because it's on VR and it's in its own isolated little chamber where nothing can interact with it. At best it influenced. I lost some weight maybe. This is just like, I like flashing repetitive patterns and shit. But it is like, if we were going by best games of all time, it'd be somewhere up there. But it is like, some of your favorite games of all time are just going to be, when you look back on them, games that like, man, I really just turned into a fucking like vegetable. And I did that for like a year. Yikes. Like a Tony Hawk's Pro Skater for me. Please give him a right to bear arms. How am I feeling about a Doom that I 2-starred? weird, but it should be higher. Bro, on it, dude. I could. There's a world where red faction's in the 20. Hey, this is stop. Germa, help! I need help. Someone have thoughts for me. Someone have a fucking thought.
Where's that smell coming from? It could be a bucket that's full of chum. Beaks and gills and flesh and grist. That's a living necrogen I can't resist. Livers and gizzards and innards and spleens make me hell.
No thoughts. Battlefield 1942 at the top, or no balls. Bro, I need help.
What's going on? Let me know.
I just, you know, some of them are just stopped being influences and they're starting to be just great games.
Well, here's the thing. Influence and impact. It doesn't have to just influence your life. Impact could be a really good memory. Like you've got these great memories. That is a factor as well.
So you're saying is
radio host? I can read your chat, by the way. They're making fun of me already.
Yeah, they don't like you.
It's okay. I like them, but just like that's unfortunate.
So you're telling me Echo the Dolphin both traumatized me and is good memories.
Okay, but that where is it right now? Is it in your grade? I did 25 on GOAT. So if that, remember, everything that you're putting up here, you've already decided they're all Michelin starred, right? So it just, all you have to do at this point is get that top 20, or I did top 25.
Stop top 25. Bragging. You had more games.
Yeah, but dude, that made it harder. My game was harder than yours, by the way. I was on very hard. You're on hard.
True, but I have the attack speed turned up.
You do. First of all, anything that you put underneath GOAT, don't look at it as you're going to have a lot of shit in S+. Dude, half my entire list was S+. It was kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, I just want to lock down the 20, but it feels like I don't know what else. Everything is feeling kind of like a similar. You know what I mean? Like any of these could be there.
Fallout 2 up there.
Same?
That's a crazy cool pick.
Yeah, all of my other ones unfortunately are not old games.
All right, what's the deal with Skyrim? Do you really feel that strongly about Skyrim being like one of the greatest things that's ever happened to you?
That's a good question. I feel like you already made the argument.
I mean, it's a great game.
I've done a lot of streams on it, and but like probably not. I think it is Minecrafting me a little bit here.
Yeah. Okay. Think about how you feel about Skyrim, and then think about how you feel about Omega Strikers.
That's true.
Right. Skyrim might be a great game, but
like
holy shit,
or like
Omega Strikers,
fantasy game if Dark Messiah took the Skyrim spot, like who's complaining?
I would not be one of those complainers. I think where you want Skyrim to be is where your brain really wants Dark Messiah to be. But you're letting the kind of don't let the world influence you. Right? Skyrim. It's been released 10 different times over like 12 different consoles. Great. Oh my God, it's so incredible. Dark Messiah of Might and Magic essentially is where you want to put Skyrim.
I'm feeling that way a little bit, that the world, which is I'm part of the world, wants Divinity Original Sin on here.
Okay. And I have a thing you could do. Because this is what I did. I got people saying, hey, dude, you have way too many fucking World of Warcrafts. You could just put Diablo 2 as one thing. and put it in that spot where Median XL is. And then Diablo 2, you just literally just like delete it from your brain. Put it, free up a spot.
Everybody's been thinking that. I've been thinking that.
Because I had World of Warcraft, Burning Crusade, Legion, Wrath of the Lich King. I had like 4 different
You did
World
that?
of
You
Warcraft.
separated them?
Yeah, I did. And I was like, wait, no, that's kind of dumb. I should do it as one thing.
How did you get rid of them?
I just
dragged them to the bottom?
I did it in the elimination round, unfortunately.
So I basically already failed.
Well, you would have to just drag Median XL down and just have people,
But
just
like
say,
Median XL's better. But like Diablo 2 is everything.
Right, but what I'm saying is you're combining Median XL, it's Diablo 2 as a whole.
Yeah.
You don't need to separate out the 2 distinct mods. Like that's Diablo 2, that spot is D2 and Median XL.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, because now you got a spot freed up for, I mean, we're talking about a Q remastered situation.
Like you're trying to sell it to me? Like you are QVC?
By the way, I fucking hate that game. So yeah, I don't need to sell anybody on it. I remember when that game came out, we had a back and forth about, I was like, man, I fucking hate that game. That game sucks. And you were like, that's one of my favorite games ever made. I was like, oh shit, really?
Yeah, no, I love Q.
Hey, Jeremy, you sound old.
I love Q a lot more than a lot of these.
Time that person up for an hour, please.
I did. He's gone.
Good.
He's no longer a part of the community.
All right, what else you got? GTA 4 it seems, just outside perspective looking into you, GTA 4 seems kind of low. Judging by
don't let the world influence you.
Don't let the world influence you.
You are right. You are right.
But
on
GTA
that.
4.
I'm mostly concerned about the 20 before I'm coming down. Like this Elden Ring is, I don't think they're up there either.
How do you feel about Enshrouded being snubbed at the Ster Oscars here?
You know, if the skill tree were a little bit better, we'll see at 1.0.
Yeah, that's true. True. But my point about GTA 4 is not just a great game, right? Not just how you felt about the excitement around a new Grand Theft Auto. One of the first Grand Theft Autos to come out in the new 3D era. You were the GTA 4 funny video guy.
Briefly. I think that I completely missed the launch of GTA 4 and didn't play it till like years later. And it was really only the multiplayer that stood out. There's like a narrower slice of GTA for me, I feel. It's kind of
GTA 5.
I didn't like it. I'm gonna be honest.
You didn't like GTA 5?
I did not. No.
Okay. Well, I mean, GTA 4. I just burped like kind of loud, and I was talking at the same time, so I think I masked that it came out.
Okay.
But GTA 4 and GTA 5, I had a problem with this too, where is it kind of like the same place in my brain? Like, does GTA 4 and 5 exist in the same spot? And I think they do, in a way.
Yeah.
Somebody said, GTA 4, you had a goodbye video for. You never did that ever again. Dude, you had a farewell goodbye to GTA 4. Yeah.
Did I? What video?
Chatter, what are you talking about? I just read that in chat and I was acting like I knew it. I thought you...
Rip Jeets 4. What is that video about? I remember that.
You made it though.
Did someone just link me my own fucking video?
Yeah, pull up Rip GTA 4. That's the one, right? You had a going away video, like you were sending GTA 4 to college.
We're starting with this already.
This has timestamps? I didn't make these.
When you have nothing left to do. Put your foot forward. No, the truck punchline.
How does this end?
All right, dude. Dude, this 1.1 million? Look at those numbers.
He just keeps going too.
That's 1.1 million right there.
12 years ago.
I don't want to. Do you remember remember the giraffes? Do you remember Ride the Motorcycle as the giraffe? That had like 3 million views.
I actually did not remember that.
You're gonna have a lot more questions.
That was a 2 or 3 million view video with the giraffes and shit. I remember.
But if I don't remember it, is it not influencing?
No, I know. I'm just fucking around.
Yeah,
but okay. Yeah, I think you're getting stuck on influential. Influential and impact can be two different things, right? Like, did this influence your life, or did it have such an impact on you that you remembered it and you kept it in your memory bank? Like you had tactical intervention on here. That didn't influence you. It just had such an impact on you that you remembered it, and you continue to remember it. It doesn't have to influence your daily life or your future or your past. It just didn't have some kind of an impact. Let me see what you got here.
I'm working on it.
Monster Rancher 2, dude, Into the Breach, it's interesting. Some of these I'd never even heard of.
Like which ones?
Like, I've never even heard of Into the Breach.
What, really?
No.
I feel like I talked to you about it.
Maybe like...
Yeah, it's the FTL devs.
Maybe. Yeah, I do agree with what you said about Elden Ring, though. I didn't communicate this, I don't think, when I put it there, but I put it in my top 10. But yeah, Elden Ring is one of those games where you really can only play it one time, and it's one of the greatest things that's ever happened to you. But after you do it one or two, it's just like I did it. I literally did the thing.
Yeah, I'm just so burned out. I think I experienced, I was saying, the fatigue before of just Souls. Like, and there's so many of them that keep being made that even when it's like a great one, it's easy to be like, I just can't do it. I just can't do another.
Dude, put Red Faction. Come on, you have Red Faction under Q Remastered. You've talked about Red Faction to me on probably a dozen separate occasions.
I've also talked to you about Jade Cocoon, and you won't play it.
Yeah, but dude, you never talked to me about Q Remastered. You talked about Q Remastered maybe one afternoon the day it came out.
Fine. You just don't like Q, and you don't want it to see it up there.
You're giving a higher Q Remastered over Red Faction and Binding of Isaac?
Listen, right, I'm focused on the top 20.
I gotta go. I'm influencing you too much.
No, I like you stirring shit. It's helping. You're bringing up some valid points.
People said that, oh, he's making it his list now. All right, do you want me to go?
No. Hold
okay,
me.
What else do you need help with?
I don't know. You're just occasionally you're bringing up valid points.
Okay, here's another point I'll bring up. Overwatch 2, I feel like can just be morphed in and absorbed into the Overwatch at the top.
That's fair.
I know that the same thing with about like the World of Warcraft expansions. Overwatch 2 is a World of Warcraft expansion that it's just they turned it into the same game anyways.
Different baggage.
Different era in WoW Overwatch,
yeah.
Different from Overwatch. No, all right. I'm not going to say anything else. I'm just saying if you're having trouble with placement, having the same game up there twice,
it's really
high up on the list.
Like, I'd say these last like 3-ish on the top 20 are like,
yeah,
that's rough.
All right, I'm okay.
Well, I think it's also it's rough when you feel like you're sitting here doing nothing on stream.
I tripped over a fucking stool. I'm all right. Did you hear any of that? I fell down for a second.
No.
All right. My noise gate on my Discord call cut it off. This looks good to me. I mean, this looks like the Ster list. I would say Echo the Dolphin. If nostalgia is powerful, it's incredibly powerful. Like, oh, should Echo the Dolphin be that high? I mean, yeah, dude, you talked about like your whole family. It's like, dude, like you like see and hear your entire family talking to you. Everybody's having fun. Everybody's like talking, yelling at the screen.
My mom still brings up Echo the Dolphin.
Yeah,
it was a full shared trauma.
Dude, okay, I gotta say again, like I know I'm not throwing shade on Q Remastered, but you did have it higher than Elden Ring.
Yeah, no, this S Plus has not really been thought out very much.
Okay, all right, okay.
I'm just trying to get S Plus to like have some considerations to move up to the top 20. Like, what from S Plus is moving up is the question.
Okay. I mean, I don't know.
Like, I partly do feel like Echo makes a little bit of sense.
You know what? You could throw an Echo the Dolphin up and complete the top 20 and that could be, dude, that's it. And there's your top 20.
But what if it was Battlefield 1942?
I think that's okay, here's why I think that is actually funny. Is because that would be, you have Medal of Honor Allied Assault at 1, and then that would kind of close up. It's like brackets for your top most important, impactful, influential games.
It represents all the games I couldn't play. There's a lot more than just that game.
It's like Medal of Honor is the left bracket, and then
I see what you're saying.
1942 is the right bracket. But I don't know. The reason why this is so much fun to do and why it's hard is because you do have to consider, is Q remastered of all things?
You are really, you really do not like Q.
I'm just fucking with you. No, don't put it down. Don't put it lower. I'm just fucking around. What do you got? Go, scroll down. Okay, I liked your reasoning for putting Diablo 4 on, because you've spent probably so much time talking about how much you dislike it that it actually has had a huge impact on you.
Very, very.
That's a great reasoning for it.
And I will keep playing. I will keep checking in.
It's funny. I think I only had like 2 or 3 of those kind of like generational hater games that I had on the list. But yeah, I mean, it had an impact. I had Diablo 3 on there for me. It was Diablo 3. Nosgoth, yeah. I mean, Minecraft is. You didn't really get really into Minecraft though, did you?
Not a ton.
No.
Definitely, that's why Terraria is more up top. But even then, I feel like Terraria is it's one of those that's just a great game. I feel like
if you were to,
I feel like there's more impact in Echo than Terraria, actually. But Terraria is like, come on, it's fucking Terraria.
I feel like if you were to just stop right now on your top list, like the GOAT list, I would be like, yeah, that makes sense to me. That makes sense to everything he's ever said or ever talked about.
Except for Fallout.
No, but I mean, that's not only widely considered one of the greatest games of all time, it's considered one of the greatest.
I think Echo's gotta go. I think Echo was a 1-star and has to come up here.
Do it, yeah.
It made it all the way.
You could even do top 25. Top 25 makes it a lot easier.
No,
because then,
no. Cop out.
Okay. Are you locking that in?
No.
Okay.
Making some considerations for Jade Cocoon.
Looking forward to playing that.
Yeah, I doubt it. It's been fucking like a year or 2 since I mentioned it. You gonna play Rocket Knight?
Yeah, that actually looks great. That looks.
I think you'll love it.
I sound like I'm stumbling over my words, but yes, I do. I will.
Oh yeah. You okay? All right.
Dark Souls 2 over Elden Ring. That makes sense. You were always a Dark Souls 2 believer, even back when everybody was a Dark Souls 2 hater.
It's just got such like a special spot.
Yeah,
I really have been for years been the Dark Souls 2 advocate.
Yeah, Omega Strikers is way higher than I thought it was going to be when you first talked about it. That's beating a lot of things that I never considered it was going to be.
You're not listening.
What?
This S Plus is not. I've not figured it out. It's just like the top row, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm
just inceptioning you. I'm
okay.
just like
right.
feeding you. I'm feeding your future dream brain.
Future dream brain.
Because then you're gonna go here in like 20 minutes and you're gonna be like, wait a minute, Omega Strikers. Is this like better than Q remastered, or is that like PoE 2 is interesting, okay. Dude, I feel like you want Red Faction up there, but you just can't do it.
I don't think that it's like the hugest impact. I think there's a lot of things here. Like if White Knuckle is there, White Knuckle is definitely ahead of like Red Faction. I think a lot of these.
Okay. Well,
I've been saying you can only have so much first-person shooter slop. Like one of them has to take like mental precedent.
Okay, I do have one question though. K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that's like a thing that you put on the list, but what we're doing is that's kind of grayed out wherever it goes, right?
No, I want to see what it'll be.
Oh, it's gonna be it's in S plus or it's in. That's so funny, but it's gonna be grayed out, and like whatever is next to it is actually what's supposed to be there, right?
No, I think it's an important indicator on the list.
Okay.
Of where the greatest games of all time stack up to the greatest movie ever made.
Okay, so this is a different. This is a different tier list. This is a different whole conversation, a whole different game to play. But that is a wild statement that K-pop Demon Hunters is the greatest movie ever made.
One oddball in here. I need it.
Okay.
Because it's like if you're really like making this list, I think it actually begs the question. I've got Company of Heroes on here, and I've got Company of Heroes next to K-pop Demon Hunters. It's like, which one feels like K-pop Demon Hunters should beat Company of Heroes? Like, how valid is it Company of Heroes this year if I'm willing to say, you know what, K-pop Demon Hunters should probably be above that.
Okay, I get so
like Armored Core.
So you're using that as the wall. That's like the DPS check to get over.
I guess.
Is it actually like? Should it actually be here?
I suppose, yeah.
It should gatekeep the category, which is a completely different thing. Then it should. What should it be? Not here.
The category of did it actually beat K-pop Demon Hunters?
Okay. So I think that's a fair thing to do. I think having K-pop Demon Hunters at that spot, and it needs to be the wall to climb over. Like if you can't beat a movie which is a different medium, then you need to be below this list.
Yeah, I'm already making moves. Like K-pop Demon Hunters.
I'm talking on I'm on a telephone right now. Sorry, I'm not sitting in front of a microphone. This mic. I'm remote.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
This is very important. Are you gonna clone me?
No. You think I want two of you running around?
Yeah. You know, maybe you could think of it like this. If somebody siphoned a memory out of your head and you did not have the memories anymore, like would I be more sad to have lose a Mega Strikers or Oblivion?
Yeah. If you had Eternal Sunshine, like the Jim Carrey movie, would you be more upset that they absorbed all of Dark Souls 2 or Oblivion?
I think that's the angle. I'm gonna move Overwatch 2 to be a separate entity.
Okay.
Man, you're like a fucking pro at this. This really is like the Germa game rating game. You have the most hours in the world in this game.
Hey, okay, to be fair though, you've been going for about 8 hours, which by the way, let me congratulate you. It's a lot to have to process in your brain. It's a lot of brain power, and you're doing it in one go. You had what, 140? I think I had 344. So it did take me 3 streams to do this.
Yeah.
So I commend you for the dedication to do this in one day. You must be getting a little tired.
I'm close. I feel like if this, I think it's like the nervous, anxious energy of sitting here and feeling like I'm not actually doing anything while streaming and being like, is it Doom or is it Oblivion? It just feels weird to me. Otherwise, if stream was off and I just like fucking had my pants off, it'd be like, I'll figure it out.
We are happy with this is good content. There's like there was like 2,500 people here earlier.
20 million.
This is a fucking banger stream. And I'm not just saying that because it's my game. What a banger fucking day this was.
I know you've been looking forward to this for like a month. actually.
No, this is great.
I'm really liking the mental siphoning angle is clearing things up. Like I don't want to lose my memories of Soldat. That would be bad.
No.
To the point that like actually even already is like if I lost Satisfactory or Soldat, then the Soldat's more valuable.
I agree. Dude, see me almost putting CandyStand.com's bullpen blast up at S+. It was hard.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, make sure you click on the credits too to show like who programmed it and did like the metadata and all the gathering and stuff. There was quite a few people behind it.
Where do I click that? I'm scared to click on anything based on
I think it's the cookie. Is it cookie in the top left?
Thanks to all these people. I appreciate it. Big shout out to these playtesters. And is that a cat and a frog?
A lot of people that just all the thumbnail compiling, the YouTube timestamps and all that, programming the website. There's your group that put all of this site together. So big, huge pog in the chat, please.
Yeah, thank you. I did not know there was a secret cookie. What does this reset button do?
I would not click that.
Okay, I'm going like mentally one by one now. If you siphoned my siphoned like I'm just each one is having like a mini 1v1 of which one, if you siphon the memory, would I be like, no, don't take that, take Satisfactory.
Satan appears in front of you, boom, big puff of smoke, red smoke, by the way, really deep red. And he is holding his finger out, big, disgusting, fucking long black fingernail. You know what I mean? Like that, like just a Satan fingernail. And from the tip of that fingernail is a dark kind of pale green light starts to come out. And he's like, oh, red faction's coming out. What do you do? Oh, by the way, versus Earth Defense Force.
Oh, shit. Earth Defense Force. I played it with my friends.
And he goes, okay, all right. And then he turns his back to you and he starts walking away. And then he whips around, puts the finger out again. That long ass fucking stinky fucking fingernail. Like it's like dirty and shit. And it's like covered in
it makes
blood.
Me smell it.
It starts happening again. He does it again for the next group. Why does it stink?
Starsiege Tribes or Nuclear Throne?
He's been like scratching his ass. I don't know. This is a weird ERP session.
I'm getting into it.
All right, yeah. Do the 1v1s, and then to make it to okay. I'm going to leave you after this because I'm going to leave this up to you. This is your list.
Yeah,
that's a good idea. You got Nuclear Throne.
But this is my list.
Nuclear Throne. No, this is your list for everybody. Again, thanks for doing this, by the way. I hope you had fun doing it because I really wanted to see some of the people do this.
The time kind of flew by. I didn't realize like it's 8-hour stream does not feel like it. I've been locked in.
No, it's fun. It's fun. It's cool to see. I know people in your chat have said this too, but your top 5 is cool. Your top 10 is cool, but just figuring out the recipe that is you is cool. That's why I wanted to see you do it. I want to see other people do it. That's why I did it, because what is the actual cauldron of your at least video game life, which I mean, like, oh, it's just video games, but they're incredibly important, right? It's a huge part of everything you've ever done in your whole life is about video games. So might as well figure out what ones impacted you the most, not just the best. He's still talking. All right, I gotta leave.
All right, bye. No, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in.
No, and I look forward to see what your final list is. Stop touching the list. I didn't touch anything. All I said, okay, I did influence you to put Q Remastered somewhere else. But you're probably going to go against that in a few minutes anyways.
Yeah, no, it was just to placate you because you're so violent.
All right, bye, chat. It's been fun. It's been cool to watch. I've been watching the whole thing. Me and Holly have been sitting here. We've been so giddy about all of his choices.
You're waiting for me to finish so you can play Enshrouded.
No, that's not. You take as long as you need. See you later.
Later. Quake isn't even on the list, Lamau. I never played Quake. We have I think Quake 4 got fucked in the eliminations of 1v1s. We had Quake 4 on the list. Did Quake 4 lose to Battlefield 1942? Like, what was it? Yes, that's what it was. Quake 4 would be decently high. Where did I put Battlefield? I'm liking this memory erasing strat. It's clearing things up. I mean, I think that alone, it feels weird to put White Knuckle up. But I wouldn't want to forget White Knuckle. But wait, I wouldn't want to forget I wouldn't want to forget Tactical Intervention. Wait a minute. There was one thing that I had a huge consideration for that I did not put on the list because I thought Jerma's going to be an ornery old man about this, as he already was with K-pop Demon Hunters. If I put Dungeons and Dragons or Pathfinder tabletop on here, he would say, technically, those actually aren't video games. Those are, or something like that. I feel like a mild consideration that I think between Diablo and Fallout, it'd probably go there. Just for reference. Tabletop simulator up there? That would have been the play. It's too late to go back now. It's way too late. Dude, Jade Cocoon is a good game. You know what I'm saying? There's this, it is weird when you compare them all and like really try and narrow it down, that Tactical Intervention, if we're talking memories, I wouldn't want the devil's stinky finger to siphon out of my brain. Please don't let me forget Tactical Intervention. I have like 6 hours of playtime in this game total. I forgot 1942, wouldn't that be good? No. Good times. Good times not playing that game. You know, they say like, oh, you gotta humble yourself. Remember your beginnings. Remember where you came from. Where I came from was not being able to play Battlefield 1942. Fuck. That's real. Doesn't get realer than that. Yeah, like it's just, there's gonna be two gatekeepers. Number one, are you better than K-pop Demon Hunters? Number two, does the yearning for the humbleness of the early beginnings, is that more significant than you? Can you pass the game I never played? F-Zero X for sure. I don't know that Final Fantasy could. Duck Hunt, I don't know that they could. Though I do feel like this is in reverse then. That Battlefield should maybe be the bottom tier. But that if we're going by the memory siphoning analogy, anything below Battlefield 1942, just like itself, needn't exist. It can be removed. So we're gonna swap them. We're gonna have all of my memories below Battlefield. Like, I can just fucking drop these and never think about them ever again. It'd be like, you know what? I had a game list, and some of the things on the list, you know, maybe I just don't think about ever again, you know? That'd be fine. But they all are actually on here for good reasons, though. Or are they? I want to think about D4. I want to think about that game that I also... Wait, but I also didn't play Alien Storm. But I didn't play Alien Storm in a funnier way. That's better than 1942. Okay, that makes sense. That's clear. I could forget Company of Heroes. Truth be told, I could forget Mass Effect. Evo, Metroid. If I have to let a percent of these go, I can let Minecraft go. I don't know that I can let Nosgoth go. I don't think I'm capable of, like, not at some point... Like, at some point in time on a stream, I'm gonna say, like, guys, remember Nosgoth? Like, that's... I can't let it go. That's the distinction. I could, forever, on stream, never mention Metroid, Evo, Mass Effect, ever. I really don't talk about these games. I will talk to you about Nosgoth. And that's the line right here. And then Diablo and Overwatch, basically, like, use the whiteout. These don't exist. Soldier of Fortune. Yeah, I could go without ever bringing up Soldier of Fortune. That's fine. Could I go forever without bringing up K-pop Demon Hunters? No. And that's why Alien Storm and Battlefield are the bottom tier. K-pop is the next tier that you're like, okay, you're good. But, like, how good? This is making a lot of sense. It's making a lot of sense. I'm always talking about it. I don't think I've ever substantially actually said anything about it, but I have brought it up. I haven't named a character. I haven't talked about a scene. I really haven't actually said much, but it is there. Could I forget Duck Hunt? Duck Hunt's weird. Because the part that's good about Duck Hunt is Duck Hunt is like childhood memories. Half-Life, you're no red faction, but are you better than K-pop Demon Hunters? Would I rather watch a playthrough of Half-Life or watch K-pop Demon Hunters again? I would pick K-pop Demon Hunters. Right? And that's... I've beaten Half-Life like 2 or 3 times. I've watched K-pop Demon Hunter 3 times. But gun to my head, I would watch K-pop Demon Hunters again than play the same movie length duration time of Half-Life. That's what I'm talking about. So can Half-Life pass it? Not really. Would I play Tribes Ascend? In a like, oh, also an FPS game. Would I play Tribes Ascend more than I would watch K-pop Demon Hunters? Yes. Given the opportunity, like a remaster, like any... good memories. moment. We could do some real considering. Look in our stash tab and try and organize our whole fucking stash for a second. Titan Quest. Titan Quest. Titan Quest. What the fuck? You know, like, to what degree? Skyrim's such a weird game. You need to like mod it to be a different video game first, and then play it wrong, and then say it's the greatest shit ever. In it, yeah, in it. All right, we're narrowing down the top. I'm starting to feel good about my thresholds. Unique category like Elden Ring, dude. What is the Elden Ring situation? Yeah, it would be nice if like Elden Ring, Skyrim, Night Rain, and Oblivion, Fallout 4 could all just be a fucking thought bubble off to the side. I feel like that would make the tier list make more sense. Okay, I still want to like figure out this top 20. After all these years, I do still talk about Jade Cocoon, which says something. Tribes was formative, but not like Medal of Honor formative. It could have happened, it could have not happened. GTA 4 was some like peak YouTube friend bonding good game. But if Satan were going to take my Jade Cocoon memory or my GTA memory, then I would give up GTA. I think Jade Cocoon has to be up here. I think it's gonna beat a lot of things that way. It's just like such a weird game. Like GTA friend slot moments could be done in any game. It wasn't really GTA that I liked. I liked the sandbox to goof around and play with Jerma, which is correlated to GTA. But like Jade Cocoon is so specific in what it is. And I have been talking about this game for like fucking years. I'm also gonna, we're doing the same thing with Path of Exile 2. Like, these three redundants doesn't mean anything about them. They're just redundant. Jerma could make a stick and hoop fun. Yeah, if it was my hoop and his stick. How am I really feeling about StarCraft? You know what should be on here? I had debated it. It's still a tough call, actually, with the debating. RPG Maker. I feel like RPG Maker just like represents a lot of random shit over the years. I mean, I tried to make a lot of RPG Maker stuff, and I didn't really. I still ended up using it as a map maker for myriad maps occasionally. I don't know. It was always... That's why I debated putting it on the list at all. It'd probably be... I probably would have to move it towards the bottom. But it was a source of endless intrigue, but not much else. Versions you use? I don't know. I've used a couple different ones. I don't actually know. I remember seeing an ad for it on a TV in a mall when I was young. Well, like one of the first ones. I was like, that is the coolest thing. Like, just the concept of it, without even playing it, was like mind-blowing. And then I did try and make a lot of stuff in it. I think more so than making the games in it, like actually putting together cohesive combat and story, I really enjoyed doing the tile editing, where you could like make buildings out of cohesive pieces and stuff. Map making in it was fun, which I mean ultimately is what I ended up using it for. Yo, if Germa, hey, I know you're listening. You know how you love giving people homework? What if you gave everyone homework to make a short RPG Maker game? Because he's gonna give everyone homework to play the movies. It's like like if we're already giving people homework, if everyone made like a quick 10-minute jaunt. The previous song, this one? Or the Lion Eyes Watch one? Sorry, one chatter. I'm helping. But also, I don't know. I don't remember. I listened to this out of order for a second. Path of Exile, Lion Eyes Watch, Path of Exile, Fall of Oriath. Then this one is Evo Search for Eden. Monster Rancher 2. I really would like to give thanks to my moments of demon energy that helped organize the bottom. I really feel like that the demon side came through for me. Now we can be like reasonable human beings. And try and get this like last slot figured out in the top 20. It might have to be White Knuckle. I feel like I just said so much shit about how good White Knuckle was when it came up. That doesn't come from nowhere. Which is crazy because it's still early access and that feels weird. Like, has it really withstood the test of time if it's not even done? Yeah. Yeah. If we're doing the Satan mind stealing, like... I even feel like I'd rather remember White Knuckle than like Divinity. The one that's being weird to me up here is Divinity. is such a great game. But all, like, I mean, all things considered, actually, every time I played it, I have basically skipped the final act with an exploit. So an exploit, like, I get this, you wouldn't understand. You weren't there. You weren't Pure Boy. Oh, this song, Rocket Knight Adventure, this is one of the fucking best songs in games ever. I really look forward if he plays this. I've been wanting to see him play it for a long time. Rocket Knight is a bop. That's feeling a lot better. Let's try and organize this, because I think people keep, Germa especially, y'all keep reading into this S+ that has a zero organization. I need the influence of a K-pop Demon Hunters or a Battlefield 1942 to establish these are like all-time greats that didn't quite make the cut of, like, I had to have a top 20 of perfection. So what is the poster child for fantastic game that I just don't have time for to, like, consider as highly as the other ones that are the tops? It might be a GTA 4 in that spot, like, is actually fairly legit. I feel like that sets a solid precedent. And then the whole way down, I could play the Satan Finger game. Oh, thanks Holly for putting Omega Strikers on the playlist, but, like, how is this not Amy's theme? Like, come on. It's like the worst theme in the game. Like, like, thank you, but I'm almost done, and there's only like 5 songs left on this playlist. Skipped. The song had 20 seconds left in it. It's really short. Let me figure this out to the vibe. I'm vibing.
That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the word kill me, I don't need a new one under you. Soon you will know. We already know the smell of the game. Do you bullshit blazing, till my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world order. You can't feel a thing. We already know the smell of the game. Remember, you are blazing, still your heart is blazing. If the world's made you, I don't need a new world order. You soon you will know. We already know the smell of the game.
Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. I think we might be looking at a final review here. To What Am I? This is the soup of me. Let's go from the top down and see if anything feels off. To some good old Oblivion. Medal of Honor Allied Assault, pretty clearly defined as the definitive, put so much time into this, informed all the rest of my gaming, informed making TF2. I did everything in Medal of Honor. I made school friends. I made school friends that had wall hacks. There's so many like random mental associations with this. And so many like first times of doing things. And a bajillion hours. I played the demo on one map of this game for 2 years before playing the full game for another who knows how long. I did not get bored of one map for 2 years. Is fucking crazy. That's like I'm on Team Fortress 2 on 2 Fort for like one of those people that's just like stuck in fucking Dust Bowl. And it was fine. So TF2 second. Path of Exile, GOAT. Ragnarok is a lot, I think a lot of like early childhood, I don't know, like just a very different vibe of like getting into art. Just, I don't know, just a very different vibe that I still appreciate a lot. Overwatch is, I mean, has spanned a full decade of my involvement with it. Of so many different angles, being in the World Cup, the game's launch, meeting people through it. There's still like so many people today that I met through Overwatch I never would have talked to ever in the first place. I think it like probably like there's an argument actually where you could say if we're talking influence, Overwatch probably changed the trajectory of my life in ways more than Ragnarok or Path of Exile, but debatable. Bloodborne, greatest of all time. Diablo 2, huge. Fallout 2. How am I feeling about Fallout 2 still being up here? Let me do some mind swap. Fallout 2 is like still surprising me that it's up here. Like would I rather forget Soul Calibur or Fallout? I don't want to forget Fallout. It's kind of tricky to put it to Disco Elysium for me. I feel like those two could almost swap and it would be like identical of a top. Yeah, no, I really like it is interesting because I never would have considered Fallout 2 to be anywhere near my top 20. and it's 8. We're like, it is a great game and I loved it and I grew up, but like it really shit, good ass game. Nuclear Throne. How we feeling on Nuclear Throne? Unsatisfactory. Yeah, I could be happy with this. This feels good. I feel like White Knuckle at the end feels nice because it is still not finished and it's kind of this like I'm into the borders, you know? I'm into the next tier bracket definers. I go down to GTA 4, tons of memories, tons of videos, Terraria. I mean, if we're gonna have a survival game, we have Satisfactory. I think Binding of Isaac is a bit more than Terraria. But maybe that's it. Oh, I cannot believe I've got fucking Tactical Intervention up here as well. What a great 6 hours of my life. Just distill those moments down. S++, yeah. Its own category. StarCraft more so for the custom modes and how much stuff I made and how much time I spent into it. Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Night Rain. I think in fairness, I said Night Rain before, Elden Ring before, but I think they're the same game. They're the same game. Like, honestly, I would consider them similar to the ones at the bottom that are redundant. But then if I'd look at just Night Rain, or Elden Ring, I would forget Night Rain exists. Be like, I don't know. Yes, sir. I'm thinking I can call it. What is the best of the below K-pop Demon Hunters? Diablo 4. Deadass for real on God? Yeah. I think I'm good. I think it's done. I don't see anything that stands out that feels weird. I guess that's my top 144. Eliminate it down to how many are here? At the end, 126? Because 18 eliminated. Do the math. Who knows? That's what it says. I only might consider now Call of Duty, but it's on there for like, it's like I said, the person you hate the most made a really good point. You just gotta accept it. Honey Pop isn't on the list. The Honey Pop was, we eliminated it, sorry. I'm sorry to the Honey Pop believers. But yeah, no, I feel pretty good about this. The only thing that feels a little weird is the eliminations. There's a few things that I feel like are so niche, but like core and enjoyable that got eliminated. So that like don't show up on the final list, and maybe even organizing them. I think there's, I can't remember, but there was a few that felt like, man, damn, we lost that one. Where's Anth? Okay, hold on.
Taught him how to think.
Bonus caveat.
YKIVA Postmodern RPG will teach him how to see.
Right there, as we were saying. D and D. Tabletop. Tabletop games go right there if it's allowed to not be video games. Of Dungeons and Dragons, and specifically before that, Pathfinder 1st edition. It's the place to go to see boobs. Anthem? Where would Anthem go? Anthem would probably go like right around where Divinity Original Sin is. Real. Why didn't I put Anthem on the list? Also, that D&D is back. Like, what is it? What did I write? What the fuck is that? What are those words? D3D? Chat, what is the most upsetting thing? There's a lot. I feel like there's a lot of very upsetting things here. What's the most upsetting thing on this tier list? Fallout 4. I could see that. But if I moved it, it would just be with the other Bethesda slop. This is the same ballpark of memories. D4 needs to be higher. D4 is D4 is upsetting. I agree. No Doom Eternal here at all. I'll be honest, I got bored before I beat Doom Eternal. I didn't beat it. I got bored. Rest in peace. It's what I said about a lot of like single player shooters. If they're kind of long, I never finish them. I enjoy the first half and then just like feel fulfilled. No Baldur's Gate 3. I still have yet to play it. I feel like Baldur's, I mean, who knows where it would end up, but I still haven't played it. I need to get to it. I haven't beaten half of these games. Beat it. I mean, I beat it. Sure, beat it. I don't know, the stats. I did not beat Echo the Dolphin. Nobody has beaten Echo the Dolphin. Nobody. Probably 0.01% of people who have ever had this game have beaten it. Not a single Mario. This is my list, and unfortunately, I didn't play any Marios. Probably my favorite Mario game is God, what was that weird one? Super Mario Brothers, like Together for friends. It was like a co-op one. New Super Mario Brothers, I think it was called. It is a weird Mario. I'm kind of surprised how many things I've also put below K-pop Demon Hunters. You know, nah, Warframe should not be. That's fucked up. Who would do that? There. Literally uploaded an Echo the Dolphin long play on my channel last month. Yeah, and you did not get to the end, so. We all watched that video. You didn't get to the end. And if you did, you used cheats. Everybody knows. Oblivion and Skyrim are like yin and yang. I don't know what it is why Oblivion doesn't like stand out to me. That I can't disagree, but also I feel confident to be like, this is where Rocket Knight Adventures goes. And Oblivion should not be ahead of Rocket Knight Adventures. But the other three, cool, that's fine. I do think Fallout 3 is not Skyrim, no. Minor adjustments in the end game here. We all clapped. Everybody in the audience was like, he finally, dude, 8 hours, he did it, he did it. And then the fucking conductor is still up there like, wait. I think we missed a note in the third act. Can we? Don't let them leave. I think there's some adjustments that we can make here. Post credits. If you didn't stay till the post credits, you wouldn't see this game you've never heard of move up. Rootstone Secrets of Mana. Actually, I think that's... Isn't it Secrets of the Menhir Forest? I don't fucking know. But I moved it. Yo, if Omega Strikers and Final Fantasy 9 ever met in an alleyway, Juliet would totally punch their... whatever the name of that ball game is in Final Fantasy X. At a certain point, you need to take your hands off. This is it. This is my list. Beep, 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 beep. Let me get a full screenshot. We get a full screenshot, and then I need to like write annotations on it of why some weird things are where they are. That people can truly understand and appreciate the K-pop Demon Hunters threshold and the exclusion of like tabletop. And then remove the bottom 3 games for being redundant. Do a couple citations. Wait, there's a K-pop Demon Hunters game? No. No, chat. This is why we need the notations. My fault, just got here. Oh, no problem. People that have been here from the beginning probably also do not understand it. To be honest, there's a percentage that I don't get it either. Not gonna lie. Because actually, if you like at gunpoint asked me to explain it, you would not be satisfied with my answers. I could tell you that. You would not. I don't think you would walk away from that interaction pleased with anything that you heard. Yeah, I'm also not sure if it. Maybe it like saves it to the web server or something. I don't know. It does also let you see the stars more easily. It was interesting to see the ones that I thought would be like 1 star and kind of work their way up. What is our high? I mean, our highest is Echo the Dolphin, which I wrote off as like a goofy, funny story, but it actually is generational trauma. So, and then the next is Fallout 4 that I rated under Fallout 3, which it is under Fallout 3. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Initial vibes. I mean, everything in the top. I did not 4-star Disco Elysium. Why did I not do that? Beginning to suspect some funny business. So you had to learn how to read to play it? I mean, that is a downside. Screenshot thing got pixel zoom. I think it's an add-on called Share X. I think default print screen is different these days, but it's an actual program that has a lot of features on it that hopefully stays normal. It keeps getting weirder. The longer you have a Windows program, the more likely it is that your calculator is going to ask you to review it on the App Store. This is the longest I've watched her. That is actually 9 hours. I feel like lingering, but that also means I haven't eaten in 9 hours. It is 11 p.m. It is way later than I thought. I usually don't stream this late. It's a very long stream, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. I was a skeptical tier list creator. It was a lot of fun to do. It's cool to have. It's cool to have like a definitive thing you can point to and be like, well, I figured it out. There it is. And then if anything ever changes or a new thing gets added, it doesn't matter because we already have the definitive list and I'm not allowed to change my opinion ever. So keep this as written in stone fact for the rest of my life, no matter what other games come out. Thank you. Is this archived? I don't know. We can get a cut up video on my YouTube channel or something. And holy dude, a fucking cut of 9 hours? What do you even do? Does this help me beat the Ster hates all games allegations? Or the game's weird? No? Makes it worse. Actually, I think when you put a decent percentage of your games below K-pop Demon Hunters, I did actually make it worse, didn't I? And some of the games are below 2 games I never played. If a game high on your list for the sole reason that you love I hate it. You guys are making some really good points. I thought I was weaseling out of this shit. I did not. Dude, that actually hurts to look at it. How is Druidstone below Diablo 4? And Zone of the Enders? What did I do there? Something going on there. And wait, Oblivion? I put Oblivion below Diablo 4? I did that? That's me? No, I rethought it. I rethought it through. No, I'm okay with that. I'm good with that. That's fine. It was the demons. You gotta have a little bit of demon in you. You gotta have that dog in you just a little bit to help you here and there. When your brain loses power in the 9-hour stream, the dog takes over. The dog knows what you really want, and it's a treat. Hell yeah. Sleep on it and make an adjustment tomorrow. I feel like the only thing that could change it would be if I pondered my orb on one of the ones that got eliminated. But I don't think so. I think the eliminations make it really clear on like which one feels right. It's just sad some of them aren't also on the list. Add Anthem. My list isn't meant to upset people. I know it's a very upsetting list, but I feel like adding Anthem just makes it even more upsetting. I'll think about it. Post it on my socials or something if I change it or lock it in. And then everyone can talk about how their like favorite game is underneath Anthem and Diablo 4. You could put Oblivion as #1 on list. I wouldn't blink. D4 and Anthem will be above it. Oh, and Minecraft for sure. Yeah, no problem. The gear I got was pointless? Tail, let's not fucking change history. Let me remind you that Anthem was bugged so that the level 1 starting gear actually technically was bugged to have better scaling than all other items in the whole game by about 20 times. That's what I'm mentioning. This is a great game. Listen, Warframe is Warframe's in like the middle of the list. And I said Anthem is a better Warframe. And I believe still if Anthem had the time to do more development like Warframe, it would continue being a significantly better game. But we can only judge the apple as it has fallen from the tree and it doesn't exist and it's not on my list because you can't play it. So I guess it's correct that it's not on here. All right, love you guys. Thank you, my little baby boo-boos, for hanging out all day. It was a really fun stream. I'm glad you enjoyed.